how you go. But I would like you to watch the video, including all of our viewers. The APC candidate is already calling every Edo citizen to come together to work with them. But I want everyone to watch, then I'll get Mr. Ighodalo's response on this. Take a listen to Senator Monday Okpebholo, Governor-elect of Edo State.
My good people of Edo State, a while ago, I received my certificate of return from the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, who officially declared me the winner of the September 21st, 2024 governorship election in Edo State. With a great sense of humility and gratitude to God, I accept the result of the governorship election as declared by INEC. The journey to a new Edo has started with this mandate of the good people of Edo State. I want to especially thank our supporters and party faithful who work day and night to take our message far and wide. I want to particularly thank our leader, our president, our father, and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, for his unwavering support for true democracy. I hereby extend the hand of fellowship to you so we can all build a new Edo of our dream. With my partner and Deputy Governor-elect, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, we are committed to addressing the yearning for a new Edo State, full of equal opportunities and development for all. And so we are ready to hit the ground running to fulfill all our campaign promises. Thank you all. A new Edo is rising. Long live APC, long live Edo State, long live Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Just in about 30 seconds, if you may, Mr. Ighodalo, are you receiving this hands of fellowship from Senator Monday Okpebholo? He has stretched it. He says, for the interest of the Edo people.
You know, I'd said this from the beginning, that free and fair election, level playing field, you know, I have no problem with the outcome. This is not a free and fair election. We won this election. This mandate has been stolen by INEC and the police force. And we're clear in our minds that we will regain our stolen mandate. Because the mandate is stolen, there's no way you can accept this this hands of fellowship or hands of friendship that's some kind of pirate kind of fellowship. So I will stay with the people of Edo State who gave me the mandate, fully gave me the mandate of their free will, and I will go into the courts and the tribunal to reclaim our mandates and then form the government of this state. You know, I was listening to Monday Okpebholo now, and he was talking about his promise to the people and his campaign promise. They didn't campaign. There was no promise they made to the people of Edo State. He didn't even speak. This is the first time I've ever heard him speak, and he must have gone through serious coaching. So I honestly don't understand what kind of message he's trying to send to us. We will stay on the facts, we'll stay on the evidence, we'll stay on the data, and we'll take this through the tribunal.
All right. Mr. Asue Ighodalo, thank you so much indeed for your time. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Sheila. Take care.
And happy Friday. Let's begin what's trending. Following the explosive 15 million naira bribery allegations involving the EFCC and popular cross-dresser Bobrisky, the federal government on Thursday suspended 2 officers of the Nigerian Correctional Service who were suspected to be complicit in the scandal. The 2 officers suspended over the bribery allegations were Michael Anugwa, Deputy Controller of the Corrections in charge of the Medium Security Custodial Center, and Sikiru Adekunle, the Deputy Controller of Corrections in charge of the Maximum Security Custodial Center in Kirikiri, Lagos. Bobrisky had alleged in a viral audio recording that his godfather, alongside the Controller General of the Nigerian Correctional Service, Haliru Nababa, had ensured that he served his 6-month sentence in a private apartment and not in prison. All right, what can I say? Will I say kudos at this moment? But you heard the person who was implicated there, Haliru Nababa. That's the question that, you know, I'll ask, and a lot of people have asked, why was his name not part of the list? But, I'd say kudos because, the Minister of Interior jumped into action. He's been praised on social media. There were 2 others that were also suspended involving, these sort of allegations, one officer from Ebonyi State and another one in Abuja. So, but anyways, in the meantime, very dark man has taken to social media to praise the Minister of Interior, Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo, for suspending the senior prison officials in connection with the bribery allegations. While in a post on Instagram, he wrote, "The Honorable Minister of Interior, Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo, you have proven yourself to me before. So I was just relaxed, watching, and boom, you did it again, with the suspension of some officers that might have been involved with this whole Bobrisky saga. Much love, Egbon. It is a fight to make Nigeria a better place, and we will definitely make it a better place with our own little efforts. Keep that fire burning. We have picked each other's brains, and I believe in you for now, because as a politician, you fit go change tomorrow. So for now, you are the guy. God bless you. I love you, Egbon." Well, here is a video of when the social media influencer met with the minister.
A few months ago, I just said something like, the prison, because I was locked up in the prison, and then I just extended what I saw in the prison. I said, okay, the tap inside is bad, there's no water flowing and everything. I called him out, and then he called me back and he said, "VDM, don't worry, you see changes. As I speak to you now, you can go to Abuja prison, they give you access, enter and see the changes he has done." So this man, I will stand by him any day, anytime. I will stand with him because I don't see who will bring change, nobody one of one or two. I'm not campaigning for him. I'm just saying I can easily come and say, sir. And also with the international passport, a lot of changes have been done. The man is really working, so I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my
Well, all right. Again, congratulations, I would say. They are in order. I think I saw a comment yesterday. We took the story about the cabinet shuffle or reshuffle. Who knows? But also this is a call for the EFCC to jump into action as well. 15 million naira is a big deal. But I also wanted to tie this in with comments that have been made by the person involved, Bobrisky. She has deleted her posts on Instagram, but I got some of them. And I'll read some of the posts that she has put out. He. Oh, well, she appears to be a he. Well, you're right. He's a he. She wrote, he wrote, "Please, everyone calling to tell me the danger I am in, and the plans against me should hold it now. I don't want any threat no more. I was being scared because of the story that EFCC will detain me again and I will be sentenced to prison second time. God will vindicate me. And for those that want to frame me up, they will be exposed by the law. I am ready for any investigation, but not in the same EFCC office where I was detained. And any investigation should be free, no intimidation. And I demand for an independent and open investigation for the world to see. You cannot bury me because of my social media lifestyle. Anybody can alter any audio, add or frame any audio and put it out. Best of luck, anyone who published any audio should take responsibility for the audio. The fact remains that I am not the maker of that audio and didn't publish any audio, and nothing can change that. I will meet you guys in any court this time around if you have any case against me." I think also the bigger story really is that she is considering, he is considering suicide.
Just combine it.
No, yes, he's a he. He said he's a he. Let's just leave it there. But it's only just difficult for me to say he because of her appearance, his appearance. That's the only reason. But we do know he's a he. But again, and this is a very big deal, and I want to put this out here in public. He's contemplating suicide. And this is the note that he put out on Instagram before it was deleted. Bobrisky wrote, "I have never in my life thought about suicide in my life, but now it's coming to my head. Seeing what human beings are doing for their fellow human just in the name you want to bring them down by force or because you don't like them. I don't need no sympathy from anyone. People I might have need sympathy from are my late parent. But who will fight for you? Friends? Haters? You won. Well, I want to put it out here. Bobrisky, I'd like for you to stay strong, innocent until proven guilty. Absolutely. This media trial, I mean, it's conversation that we have to have because it concerns our, security, our jail system, the EFCC. It's a conversation that we put out there for investigation. But I also want to put it out there that the trolling should stop because suicide is real. Rufai, I'd like to start with you.
So first, when you are in the public eye and something like this is going on, it really messes up with your mental health.
Yes.
So a couple of things. I know it's a very tough place for Bobrisky now. He doesn't know who to trust because since he tried trusting somebody and through that the audio went out because he couldn't pay them the money and all of that, I think he should get a professional counselor at this point in time.
Absolutely.
Secondly, what he also needs at this point in time is a PR agent where they can articulate thoughts out, and he shouldn't say most things because anything he says against him now will be used if there's a litigation against him. Mm-hmm. So those two things, and probably get out of the public eye for a bit, get out until a point where you are called, for if there's more questioning or conversation as regards this, then definitely, because we don't want a case of suicide.
We don't.
It's not a good thing. And
Absolutely
also,
not.
People that go out there to troll people, please, it's best you stop it because you think you hide behind just a keypad, but you don't know what you do to the lives of other people. And after all of this is said, then let investigations started. Yeah, they have suspended people. But you see, the part with Nigerian investigations, once you suspend people, it's like, see, everything is over.
No, it's not over.
It shouldn't be over. We should get to the end of it. Anybody that is found culpable in the value chain must be brought to book. And I say that advisedly because we've had a case of a minister in this country. We just had a suspension investigation and we hear it's been concluded. We don't even know what's going on as regards the humanitarian ministry.
Yes.
So we need to be able to get to the end of it. It's not just suspension. And everybody should, take it out of the media eye. But like I called for yesterday, because it's also going to hit the investigation, the Part B tape also should be brought out to the public front. The very dark man that has a Part B tape should bring it out so that we can see everything on the table. And like I was also saying yesterday, I don't think it's fair when they say, okay, EFCC is now calling for investigation. No, EFCC cannot call a man for investigation that released the tape about EFCC when EFCC ought to investigate what's happening to them internally. It's going to kill the whistleblower culture in this country. I mean, we've talked ad nauseum about other people that have been victimized. So EFCC should do that internal. If they need anything from him, I think DJ Adeyanju is already representing very dark man. They can get to his lawyer. His lawyer can release more details they need for the investigation. But he also needs to release that into public air. And also, even with very dark man, he needs a safe place at this point in time.
I did see a video that his address had been leaked or something
that was
like
in
that.
relation to another
story,
matter, which was in relation to Mr. Jolloff's matter, where I think there were allegations back and forth, and that wrote him. But he needs a safe place, and the state needs to be able to take him into a safe custody, because if there's a legal case that ensues, because truthfully, there's supposed to be many legal angles to it. If there's a legal case that ensues, he's a star witness in all of this. So he needs a safe place. His safety and protection also needs to be assured. But we need to get to the end of all of this for our sanity in this country.
All right, again, Bobrisky has maintained his innocence. He's come out to say they should investigate, and he's ready to be investigated. I think this sums up this whole conversation, because we have talked about this at length. We need our systems checked, and that's what they need to do now. I think Bobrisky is innocent until proven guilty. Again, the media trial, social media trolling, please, should stop. But let me take this story. We're still talking about the rot in our system. In Surulere, Lagos, some police officers who were seen in a video now making the rounds on social media inspecting documents of youth corps members have been accused of extorting 1 million naira from the coppers. Let's take a look.
This one is fighting. I am not fighting you. I'm telling you. I give myself gun. You know somebody give me gun. Carry me, come here. And you are fighting hard on me like this. What? What do you mean? He's using the plate number. Go to our office. Mr. Plate number. What do you mean? Who are you? You are too small. I know you are not kidnapping. You make any call. But I have to tell. But there's no offense in pressing my phone in the car, sir, boss. Me, I'm telling you. I have to tell my people that. This is what we only do for our station. Yes, okay. You don't make call now. If I'm in car with you, you mean I cannot make call? I cannot call anybody. Nobody has to know when I get. Put your phone inside your pocket first. So when I get station, carry your phone.
Again, there are issues in our system. Ayo, before you make a statement, Dr. Abati wanted to also add a comment with the Bobrisky story really quickly. I think it had to do with very dark man, really quickly.
I think Bobrisky has returned to say, well, he's no longer committing suicide, planning to commit suicide after deleting his Instagram post. Well, let him be reminded that the risk of committing the error of semantic saturation, to remind him that attempted suicide, if anybody attempts suicide, it's a felony. Under Section 327 of the Criminal Code, Section 231 of the Penal Code, and the punishment is 1 year with additional fine.
But he has put it out there. It's the most important thing is that he has put it out there. That means he's contemplating it.
Yes, he has reversed himself.
Whether or not he reversed himself or not.
He has even said, no, but for public education. Yes. Because in this country, a lot of people say, I want to commit suicide. I want to commit suicide.
Okay.
If you commit suicide, you succeed, then the sections of the law don't apply to you. Okay. Number two is that I saw a very dark man, responding to a conversation with Fars at the instance of Sheun Kuti. He was saying that Folarin Falana, the person to talk to is Bobrisky, not him. That he was the one that he was not the one that originated the allegations. Again, there's some ignorance there. Saying that I was not the original publisher of defamatory material is no difference in law. Okay. If you republish it, the man who wants to sue can sue the second person who publishes. So it's up to Folarin Falana to decide on who to publish. However, a very dark man made a point that he is fighting against corruption and he wants this matter to be resolved. And he says he stands by his story. I think that's commendable in terms of what he's trying to do in public interest. However, they have suspended about 5 correctional service officers. How about the Controller General of Immigration himself?
This is the point
Where is the godfather
Where is the picture
that took somebody out of prison and put him in a place outside?
The investigation must continue. It must continue.
So let me talk about the story, that video that we saw. You know, OG, this could have been the replay of a number of videos that we've seen on social media. This story of the policeman extorting 1 million naira from coppers was raised on X by, I think, was an Olufemi Oyeshikpe. And he showed, and we see what's played out. And I'm glad that the faces of these men are not covered. So it makes the investigation easier for the police force to find out what really transpired. If you look at how a lot of people, if you interview about 10 Nigerians, I dare to say 9 or 8 or 9 out of 10 have experienced being stopped by either police officers, VIO officials, LASMA, traffic, just FRSC, so many of them. And the one thing is that the police has to redeem its image. That's the truth. Yes. And so one of the ways they can do this is by making sure that when they get reports like this, just in the same show that Mr. Lubumi Tunjoju came out, there has to be public accountability to say that we have followed this through, we found these men culpable, and as a way to demonstrate that they were serious about zero tolerance to corruption in the force, these punishments have been meted out. Then they should also use them as an example, because if there are no consequences, we will continue to see this happen. I'm not saying that, because if you look at, there are many things you can say about even the police themselves, the reason why they are incentivized to behave behave in such a manner is because people you hand guns to or you give them the responsibility to secure lives and properties themselves are not being well taken care of. So it's like putting or arming someone who is not fit to hold those arms. That's one. The second thing is that they take advantage of people who are ignorant. So if you don't know your rights, you don't know what to do, they will just come in and swoop in. So maybe for citizens as well, active citizenship, know your rights.
Yes.
And where you can provide video evidence, but the most important thing that Nigerians want is that the police need to act when they see. They haven't said anything yet, so let me not jump, but we need to see a lot more officers, erring officers brought to book. We appreciate the police, but we need to also see erring officers, the bad eggs in the force, discipline in the
well said. I mean, we have the visuals out there. We need to hear from the police, also from the EFCC, really, and also from Haliu Baba, the man that was implicated in the audio from Bobrisky. We'll take a alleged...
Publication alleges that the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, dropped money laundering charges against Idris Okuneye, also known as Bobrisky, upon collection of the sum of 15 million naira. This house further notes that the publication alleges that the Idris Okuneye, upon conviction for abuse and defacing of the naira by the court, did not serve his time at the Nigeria Correctional Service, but was lodged outside the confines of the service. Disturbed about the damning allegations against Nigerian critical law enforcement agencies of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, and the Nigerian Correctional Service, established by these hallowed chambers to fight correction and incarceration persons convicted of crime
on financial crimes, the committees on reformatory institutions join and investigate this matter. There should be a joint committee on financial crimes and reformatory institutions. Thank you.
Those against you say nay. That is it. Aye. Those against you say nay. That is
Thank you, Your Excellency, the People's Speaker. My name is Honorable Dr. Patrick Umar. I represent the entire people of Ikorekpene, Esienudem, Oborokara Federal Constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm a proud son of Akwa Ibom State. I rise to move a motion on the urgent need to investigate the disturbing allegation of corruption against the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, and the Nigerian Correction Service to save Nigeria from ridicule. Mr. Speaker, I crave your indulgence to suspend the relevant rules and allow me to take this motion. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Any seconder?
I represent Aniocha Oshimili Federal Constituency. I'm from Delta State. I move to support the motion as urgent public importance as moved by my dear colleague. I so move. I so second, sorry.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Excellency, distinguished Speaker, distinguished colleagues. My name is Idem Unyime, member representing Ukanafun, Urowanam Federal Constituency of Akwa Ibom State. Your Excellency, I rise to second the motion as moved by my colleague, and then the subject matter is respected. I so second. Thank you.
Speaker, honorable colleagues, again, my name is Honorable Dr. Patrick Umar. I represent the entire people of Ikorekpene, Sienudem, Oborokara Federal Constituency. I am from Akwa Ibom State.
Internet won't blow. Bobrisky. How many days? 2 days. But for your eye, for your face, the rig Edo election, you know, shout INEC. Up till now, INEC has not suspended anybody. You don't forget, say this same offense we carry Bobrisky go prison. This same offense, Cubana chief priest did the same thing that they didn't send him to jail. You know, don't forget. You know, they forget things quickly. What about his own godfather? He no gets. So because now Bobrisky, everybody want Bobrisky down because they don't like Bobrisky or because jealousy plenty. One law for some people, one law for another people. The thing what they happen to Bobrisky, I pray to God make it not happen to you.
Nigeria, if Nigeria happen to you, you go feel her. Everybody want the guy in jail again. The guy go jail. The same offense with Kubana chief priest. The same thing, the same charges. Whom? EFCC. Yayabilo was there for 4 hours. They didn't do anything. They let him go. Nobody has been suspended. Nobody has been questioned. Nothing. Edo election was rigged, daylight robbery. Nobody has been suspended. But because that Bobrisky, everybody they shout. Oh yeah, continue.
So I just see one news say President Bola Ahmed Tinubu won't reshuffle his ministers, and then I see BTO picture there, and I'm like, waiting honorable minister picture they do there, because I can beat my chest to say that guy is working. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, no matter what you do not change BTO. That guy is somebody that I called out. You understand? I tell him, say this issue of passport, not knowing that he was already working on it. And now I posted him yesterday, and under the comment, I saw one comment that said, I apply for passport. No, we don't get them sharp. So the guy is working. I also, when I was in detention in the prison, they did outside of the prison, but they did not do inside of the prison. I complained about that. As I'm speaking to you now, they don't already work inside the prison. And now this issue of Bobrisky is already investigating, and he don't even suspend some ministers, some officers inside the correctional facility. That is somebody that is ready to work. You understand? If at all, say anybody needs to be swapped or reshuffled, is the minister of power. That guy, they need to remove him. Do you understand? And my reason is this: the segregation in the band A and the band A makes band E, band C makes no sense. What is the reason for that segregation? Are you trying to say the poor people don't have access to light? That the poor people are not meant to use light for 24 hours? Which one we say band A go they get lights pass, but band B no go really they get light, band B no go they really get light? It makes no sense. We are all Nigerians. Every time people will use every opportunity to just differentiate, just carry the poor people just through for one side. You understand? But God so kind, God don't they punish all the people where they band-aid now. Shit that they complain now. Say the thing too they expensive. Then they cry. Then they complain. Then they cry. One they won't talk now, say the band-aid, the tariff even cost pass in picking school fees. You understand? So President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I beg, with all due respect, do not touch BTO. Don't touch the Honorable Minister of.
So I'm just waking up now, and then I open my Instagram. The first thing I saw is a post on Gossip Mill from Femi Falana's daughter, Fal's sister, where she said, "Seeing you have refused to do the needful, see you in court. My dad, Femi Falana, never met Bobrisky. We don't need his money. Bobrisky only called my brother Fals to beg him for money to be moved to VIP cell. My sister, this thing you just posted now is what would have been posted earlier, so that we can all join hand and face the corruption that was revealed." You understand? It's amazing how people went from corruption, and people are coming for me that exposed the corruption. You understand? It's just crazy. You know, a recording that exposed a lot of atrocities that might have been going on for a long time that we just discovered. Do you understand? Imagine Bobrisky on a call saying that he paid 15 million naira to EFCC to drop the money laundering charges. That is a big, that should be disturbing to all Nigerians, for crying out loud. Imagine Bobrisky saying that instead of taking him to the prison, one godfather called that they should give him an apartment outside the prison. That is disturbing and worrisome. You understand? To think that some people that we thought were persecuted at the pit, they are outside chilling. Do you understand? To think, are you people even understanding the problem that inside that thing that was released? But instead of us joining out to fight this corruption against these agents or this agency that have partook in a corruption, everybody's, you are coming for me. You understand? Because you said, okay, your father's name was mentioned. Was your father's name not in the recording? Nami took Femi Falana's name for the recording. Nami took Fal's name for the recording. You understand? The only thing I said, if their name, if this turns out to be true, I will not have any more respect for them. You understand? And I even went on to say that I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe. Wait till I talk where they did. Next thing, files go drop a letter. Say, if I no retract what? Now me put your name there. What did I say there? You understand? Now you say you want to take me go court. There's no problem. There's no problem. Yes, give or take. If it's too bad, you lock me up for 6 months. If it's too bad, say if you lock me up for 1 year. You understand? I don't know what you people wanted. You people wanted me to play the voice note and remove Uncle Femi Falana's name and Fal's name. What kind of human being would I be? You understand? Which kind of justice I'll say I won't find? Maybe say even the person where people will say I like, their name no go did there. Who am I? I am not an hypocrite. You understand? Nigerians, let me even tell you what is funny. You see, since I came on this social media, see, I have an option to make millions of naira and go and sit down. I for don't make 500 million, over 500 million, and I for the chill. You understand? But I sacrifice all those things because I know that there are people that are being oppressed. And I decide to use my platform to speak up for those people. Since I came on social media, you know how many people my voice don't help? You know millions of naira when I don't collect on social media for people. You know millions of naira when I don't collect behind social media for people. This case now when make I post this recording, so the guy borrowed Bobrisky 4 million naira. He sweats. He give Bobrisky. So it's time for Bobrisky to pay him back. Bobrisky start to return the guy. To the point where we say, oh yeah, pay me back my money. After Bobrisky say go pay in September. Bobrisky say, oh yeah, now if you go, I'll tell people say me and you kiss, me and you smoosh. I asked the guy thoroughly, the guy saying swear to God, he never thought Bobrisky for in life. That because Bobrisky knows say people know they like here gay thing, Bobrisky won't rob something on his body. So that I know if he collect him money. Then I step up. Asked him, say which evidence you get. He say God so kind, he was recording everything because in the fee say Bobrisky go on cheat him. And that was the record that I posted. And Bobrisky, it was when Bobrisky was asking him for that money, Bobrisky said all those things. So what's it coming my own now? Instead of us to join and follow the corrupt people that are spoiling Nigeria, you know, they come for me say because na me post them. Because na me post them. Tomorrow now you come and say you fight for human rights. Tomorrow you come and say you are fighting for human rights. You understand? But I don't care. If eventually, if at the end of the day you not throw me enter cell, there's no problem. I swear to God, I am not bothered. You understand? I respect Uncle Femi Falana and I still respect him. What you people would have done was to remove his name from it. But you people did not even address Bobrisky. You did not say anything about Bobrisky. Bobrisky, at the end of the day, you people actually got on a call together. When I don't move on now to very dark man court case, focus on the thing that really happened. But no, when they come for very dark man, there's no problem. Oh. There's no problem. Like I said, push come to shove, you locked me for 6 months. Push come to it can never be more than 6 months. Or ISF, when I say make I pay fine, or when I sue me for one big money, do you understand? Then I go start to pay for my own capacity. If you sue me 1 billion naira now, and the court by my lawyer maybe bargain, maybe when I end up for 100 million, I pay 1 million every month. Do you understand? Or I would pay for 500,000 every month, or I would pay to 200,000 every month. Depends on what my work give me in a month. I don't have a problem. I go pay. If una decide say now I want turn the case go, I don't have a problem. I will pay. But I will not come back and come and say this thing because of fear. I fear nobody. Now only God I fear. You understand? Uncle Femi Falana, I never defamed you. Fal's the bad guy, I never defamed you. But if you people say that is what it is, there's no wahala. Bobrisky go scot-free. You understand? May they go scot-free now. But like I said, me, I will always talk. If you like, lock me 1 million times. If I come out, I stage, carry my camera, and I speak the truth, that I know that is the truth. It can't be more than that. And I will continue speaking up for people. That's what I do. I've signed up for it now. I'm gonna go lock me up, I beg. No problem. Peace and love. My sister, I will see you in court. Thank you very much. And don't play. If you play, you're gonna learn. And you will learn the hard way. Peace and love. See you in court. Bye.
Shuffle. I believe that The Guardian is reporting that those familiar with some of the details of the imminent cabinet reshuffle say that 11 ministers have been penciled down for replacement, with the chief of staff to the president, Femi Gbajabiamila, likely to be relieved of his appointment. And the former Minister of Works and Housing, Babatunde Fashola, will be a likely replacement for Gbajabiamila. Well, if he declines the offer, the current principal secretary to the president, Hakeem Muri-Okunola, has been identified to fill the void. Then the Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of Economy, Wale Edun, is expected to get a junior minister in the person of the chairman, Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee, Mr. Taiwo Oyedele, While decisive action is likely to be taken on the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Elevation, Betta Edu, your girl, insiders say the ministry might be scrapped. Also, the Ministers of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy, Bosun Tijani, Minister of State, Environment and Ecological Management, Ishak Salako, Minister of Budget and Economic Planning, Atiku Bagudu, Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment, Doris Anete, Minister of Interior, Olubumi Tunji Ojo, and a few others may not be lucky in the imminent cabinet reshuffle. I have to point out this amazing, breakdown by the by the Guardian. Those names.
So you see, that's part of the things you were saying, Ayo, investigation.
Yeah.
As regards Betta Edu.
Yes.
So what's the conclusion of the investigation
team? We only have 1 minute.
Let me just say
1
name.
minute.
Dr. Bosun Tijani was on that list. He's doing a fantastic job. Mr. Olubumi Tunji Ojo, fantastic job. The others on that list, I agree.
I saw you doing
I think the speculations are absolutely unnecessary.
Yes.
I think it is poor form on the part of the government to make this announcement.
Yeah.
If the president wants to reshuffle his cabinet, he has full powers under Section 5 of the 1999 Constitution. He should just go to the Federal Executive Council meeting and say, these ministers will no longer be here. These are the new ones. Otherwise, they will be putting pressure on everybody, going to beg, Oga should not sack me, Oga should not sack me.
Right.
Nigerians need a new cabinet.
Yes.
The announcement telling us scaremongering is unnecessary. Just give us a new set.
Give us.
All right, my people, we don't come again. I salute you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Today is Friday, 27th September 2024. Happy weekend to you all. Now God bless you now. Yes, I might take time for my presentation. I believe all that we've presented today is very, very vital and is very, very important to us. Asue Ighodalo is going to court. We don't have to come for a year, and he has verbally confirmed it again on Chinese television last night. So he's certainly going to court, and he's certain that he's going to regain back his stolen mandates. So let's see how it goes. We've been to court before, 2023 general election, presidential election to be precise. We'll see what will happen. But you never know. There might be some kind of turnaround this time. We are here to report everything, that give you all our updates, regardless of whatever that is happening. I appreciate all my people. Now God bless you now. Help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Mother of all mommy diaspora, good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Happy weekend to you. Thank you, Mother Iris Finance. I can see you in the building. Good evening to you, ma. Thanks for all you do. Abu Azi, thank you, sir. Thanks for all you do. Madam Martina Basu TV, thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much, Peg Modi. Good evening to you. Thank you, Madam Obi Ashuko. Thank you, Chidima. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Madam Rita, I can see you as well. Thank you very much. Clarence Bell, thanks very much for joining us today. Good evening to you. Lucky Yamu, Jacob DF, and many others right there. God bless you now. CXL, I can see you as well. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much, ma. I appreciate you. Victor Smart, thank you very much for the earlier super chat. God bless you. I'm very, 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 very grateful. Yes, my people, press on the like button. Help us to share. Let our voices go far today. A link have been posted already, guys. Press on the on that link right there to join us on the panel. Let's talk about the things that's affecting us today. Press on the dollar sign, support our work here, or for those of you that want to support us with Naira, that's our account number right there on the screen. You can do what you can. That will be very, very good for us, and we'll appreciate it. Okay, yes, we are done with our videos presentation for today. I just have about 1 or 2 articles that I'd like to quickly take here so that we can start talking straight away. I see that some of you already calling in. I want you guys to understand that we don't pick calls as, at least if say I never announce them, we don't just pick calls. But let's talk about the Tinubu trying to reshuffle his cabinet. Presidency cabinet reshuffle imminent move will be hinged on ministers' performance. Yes, so President Tinubu is ready to fix Nigeria. So all his ministers, many of them is going to be removed so that he can bring competent ministers in to work with him. So and people, I believe say this one are good news. They say we don't report good news and make me carry and come. So until they become a reality, but we have to say it how it is. At the moment, we never see them, but let it happen first. But meanwhile, I have another article here I would like to quickly, it's part of the article that the video that we played earlier on from Rise, but I'm just going to tally it up with this article here. As you can see there, video police officer threatened to shoot corps members in Lagos, allegedly extort 1 million naira from them at gunpoint. Our police will not they try. Wow. No, they try. Just that I don't know what I want to talk, man. But meanwhile, while other countries are doing well, they are moving forward, Nigeria is moving backward. With this article, you will understand what I'm saying. Tunisian presidential candidate Ayeshi Zamal jailed for certificate forgery. This is not possible in Nigeria. Now, only Nigeria, they see only one person will get many date of birth. Tinubu get many date of birth. Okpe will get many date of birth. And many of them like that. Who want to jail them? You can't dare. But look, a presidential candidate jailed for certificate forgery. This is the only way a country can be better. A country can never be better when we see the wrong thing, we embrace it. We're not going anywhere. To tally the video of Asue Ighodalo up, Edoguba, I will regain my stolen mandate at Asue Ighodalo insists. So we are patiently waiting to see how this will happen. But meanwhile, I still have another article here. Release Nnamdi Kanu, emulate global counterpart. Igbo elders tell federal government judiciary. The United Igbo Elders Council, UNIEC, worldwide has called on the Nigerian judiciary to draw as inspiration from its international counterpart, where the public trusts the judiciary for fairness. UNIEC emphasized that the Nigerian judiciary should break free from its history of bowing to pressure from successive federal government, compromising its integrity. They went on, they talked for this article, not be small thing. In case you want to read, go to Vanguard. We all are in support for Nnamdi Kanu to be released. This is why you see every one or two of my broadcasts, I like to mention Nnamdi Kanu's name. Yes, the more we talk about it, the more we might likely see results of what we all are fighting for. Yes, my people, I guess that is all we have for you guys today, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, for now, that's all we have for you guys today. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. Please, yes, my callers, you can call in now. Let me take some calls quickly, then we'll take it from here. Thank you, my people. And God have a blessing now. Gam Midwest, I can't see you on the backstage. I can see Mama Esho, but I can't see you, sir. Okay, I can see you already. Thank you very much. I will accept you guys in shortly. We have Ogashimize with us. Ogashimize, thank you very much for joining us again today. God bless you. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I greet everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Shehu asked a question. Let me start from there. Shehu asked a question about rigging. So if PDP, everybody have denied about buying vote or rigging. So who rigged? Is it me? Maybe it's me that rigged, or maybe it's you. It's you that rigged the election. If our spirit rigged the election. So I think sometimes can someone tell himself truth? Like here in America, in fact, people do 95%. America always say the truth. Believe me, if they do something, they will later say it out. But Nigeria, they will keep. I is African mentality or African culture that makes when you start lying, you will never say no. I will keep on lying. You never say no. Let me go back and say the truth. You know what truth does on human beings or to the nation? It brings peace and harmony. But this one, no. You feel like you keep lying and lying and lying and lying. That's how the nation will never get it right. The only wrong. Because you're lying. You keep getting wrong. You keep getting things. It will be harder for you. Because when you lie, things won't go where it's supposed to be, where it's supposed to go. Now, Mr. Niger Watch, I want to ask you a question. Please, does Edo State or Edo Benin, I think you guys have a culture. And there's a reason why I'm asking this question. A culture. I know Edo have a culture. Let me say no a question. I know Edo have a culture. Why you go? Yes, you win. You said you won an election. Then you're going to Asue Rock. Don't you put your tie? They don't have a tie to put to show that this is where you coming from or you're coming from. Now you put on cap. What do they call them? Fulani or whatever. Not cap. Then what does it show your people? Show where you are from. Like Peter always do. Show the place you're from. Put on your tie so that people know that, oh, this person from Edo. When I see a woman, any woman from Edo, I put her tie very well. I know them. Not putting all those things. Because they reach election for you, you go there and start bowing down and doing some stupid stuff.
No, you don't use those words, stupid, sir. You don't use those words. You don't use those words. That the last word insult you are using, you don't use them.
Okay. I take it back. I take it back. Sorry for that.
Thank you, sir. So, let's move on.
You see, very dark man. You see, I've been kind of against on him. I don't like him before, but I start showing that love in him. The way he goes by the way. If he do nice one, I will talk about him. But if he do bad ones, I will just go out of him.
Who are you talking about?
I mean, very dark man.
Okay, very dark man. Okay.
Yes, for this thing he brought to table.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. Let's move on.
I will be on the.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Mr. Wale, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Talk to us. Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon to all the panelists. Mr. Evans, well, for me, Mr. Asue said he wants to go to court. Well, it's good. Yeah, that is taking to go to court. But for me, I'm not going to tell you, I'm not going to lie to you, Mr. Evans. I don't think that court, I don't think they will give him that mandate.
But let him try first now. We don't know.
I know. No, that's why I said he has the right to go because do you know why I like saying that? Number one, if you look at Tinubu very well, if you look at when he was a governor, after his governor, he helped these guys win the tribunal, what it was, Mimiko, to win PDP for Labour Party there. He sponsored Mimiko there. Secondly, he sponsored Anegbesola again to win to the tribunal, to win the tribunal. Thirdly, he sponsored Adam Oshomole to win the Edo at that time. So he know everything, how they use the connect, to use lawyer, all those things to win that election, to win the tribunal. So that man, he's not the president. And you are saying, and you want to win in the because of law. They will tell you, okay, go ahead. You know everything now. You look at what he did when he became the president. Before he went there, Labour Party and the Nigerian Labour Congress, they are asking for the raise. What did he do? First of all, he increased all the judges in Nigeria for increase their wages to 300% before even thinking of increasing the Nigerian Labour Congress request. So that kind of a person. So what do you expect? What do you expect to win? Under what? I don't know. They can go.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
But last topic, I'm sorry. Just one last topic, I'm sorry. For the VDM, Mr. Evans, the way I'm saying this thing, they will turn everything against that man. The way I'm saying it, if you look at the Parliament, they're not even talking about what happened, how the corruption their father is talking about. All their own focus is mention my father. Generally, okay, talk about this thing and this. They don't even want to hear that one. That one don't concern them. Like the one where they concern their father, and then they want to report. Meanwhile, their own father is not fighting corruption for Nigeria to stop all these things. It's all right. Anyway, thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's true now, Mr.
You're right.
Yeah.
Right, you are right, Mr. Wale. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Now only Nigeria things like this they happen. But nevertheless, we have one more person here trying to call in. I'm going to return your call quickly so we can move on. Guys, help us to press on the like. What did happen? And not press on the dollar sign. Please, you can do that. Somebody should buy us a coffee. We'll appreciate that. Please, okay, if you are not responding, I think we should move on. Thank you. Let me come to the panel. I appreciate every one of you, my people, and God will bless you now. For those of you that want to join the panel, please come in on time. I noticed that some of you, they come late now because so that you can drag me for more extensive hours. Doing 6 hours here, 7 hours every day is not nice. So I believe you should come in on time. We talk so we can close on time. Okay, the first person on the panel today is Mama Asue. Mama Asue, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, ma. If you're there, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Mama Asue, you are not there. You were talking on the phone earlier on. Let me go to Midwest people. Midwest people, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. I will say, may you go to the next person. I want to do something here.
I'm not ready.
Okay. All right. All right, Mama Asue, please talk to us, man. Thank you very much.
I forgot.
Thank you.
I choose to open my video, make my face show well, because I want to send message. Very dark man, you be correct, Peking. Oh, sorry. Greetings, beloved Elvis. Greeting, our sweet mommy diaspora. Greeting to all my sweethearts in the panelist session and all the one in the comment section and all the viewers. And those who will view it after now. Very dark man, you be correct, Peking. You don't help me, they do the job when I go also do. So write down, Peking. I won't talk to you. I don't find your number. I never see. But you go get this message. If you get this message, reach out to Niger Wash, collect my number, and reach out to me. We get plenty work to work together. Not let your heart shake. Me and you now the same water we drink. We all came from Old Bende. They just divide us into Delta State and Edo State. So now the same. Now we be. I go help you join. Greet Honorable Interior Olubumi Tuji Ojo. Tuji Ojo. I just join my pikin, they greet you. Because I never sabi whether skeleton dey your back or not. And they talk now because if skeleton one dey your back, the story go change. If I find out, say you join the oppressors when they oppress my children, and you dey turn your eye for some, you dey open your eye for some, I go come after you. So make am clear now, so that those when they cut the video, they cut, they not go cut rubbish tomorrow. So thank you. The job never finish. It just start. Because we get plenty people when you go help us to put for inside prison. Not be the one I carry Bobrisky go. No. That place when I pack my children put like sardine. Now I go put there. People like Akpabio, they go there. And all the governors and the president that are found wanting from Obasanjo time to date, because we go probe all of them and all of them. They're not going to give them any special prison. They go join my children for that prison one I put there, because they need to enjoy that place. So for the one you don't do so, I join my pikin, very dark man, to say thank you. Aluta Kotuna, more see they come your table. So I greet you. Then I write that down. I know they call this man, I not go call you honorable. Because that Kenya daddy, I not Olomumba, he say, whether when they elected into office, are you honorable or dishonorable? So you belong to the dishonorable group. Because una rig election to enter power, to give Asue, one day, this vote. So dishonorable Izuwa Agbonarema. You just dey lie through your teeth. Now, don't people vote for Monday? Is vote buying? Is that how they win election? Making my children to hungry, making my grandmama to hungry, making my mother and my father to be hungry. Then I go come give them money during election, make them vote for that. Now so that they win honorably. Is that a strategy that dignify you people, or that speak well of Edolite? Is that a strategy that speak well of Nigeria election? So you useless, dishonorable member. But let me tell you, Monday, others they go court. In case una do na wuru, you can't continue. Now let me sound it. Me and my children go torchlight you like this. You hear me? And a monkey or shomole, lie, dishonorable member, senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. If you not let this one and rig selected into power, if you not give a free hand to do the needful for Edo State, hear me very well. Gone are the days when they sweep out for under the carpet. None of you go take it. We go make life miserable for now. Home and abroad. Shebi una children, they abroad here. We they come for them. All of una plus una children. Una go so begin the wear garment of disgrace. Home and abroad. Una no want make my children better. But una they bring una children come another person country when they repair me, they can enjoy life. You know, like that. We go so drive they come home. May they call they do up NEPA with my children. Make una not worry. So I just send on a message. Make una let this one and select for my children to do the needful for Edolite. If not, me and go wear more trouser. Now they hear me. I not hide my face. And I know they wrong. If una want know where I did, reach to Elvis, make it give una phone number. They could come find me. But even I want to make I come Nigeria, una go buy me flight ticket. Give me a hotel room with security escort, 2-4. I go come meet una face to face. So I'm not a fear. But before una do that, you will phone American Embassy. Tell us una they invite me. So that they go know say I dey una hand. I am a dual citizen owner. So God not do it for nothing. He do it for this time like this. So I'm ready to answer all of you. But this condition must be met. The nice people. Minister, una suspend Sikiru Adekunle and Michael Agua. The people who initiate and collected the 15 million when they make sure Bobrisky, he or she, he go special prison when they go they do Ikurukere Waka. A honorable minister, the job never finished. Who is that godfather of Bobrisky? When he called, say, may they give Bobrisky special treatment. We want you to look for him, expose him to Nigeria, and make sure he end up in Kirikiri with Bobrisky. If you never do that one, the job never finish. I go come for you. Then, and these two people, Sikiru, Michael, they need to be sacked, not suspension. Sack. They don't deserve to work in that commission. And Haruna now, Baba, he needs to be dismissed with immediate effect without benefit. Because he doesn't. Then the godfather, I don't reach the godfather. Make una look for him with Haruna in case they serve for public office. You need to make them, you need to use them as a scapegoat and open disgrace. No hide them up because Minister Olubumi, if you not do one, I go call your name, I go look for your wife phone number, I go collect your phone number. Me and my children go to disturb you day and night. One of the days when we keep quiet, na go turn Nigeria upside down. Then Asue Ighodalo and Olumide Akpata. Una want tell me say una not do vote buying. Una want tell me say una not do rigging. If una not do rigging, I want send una to Oba Palace. Because that palace has a sacred water. And he get a sacred shrine. Oba talk, hey, I won't send these children come with you. Permit me to send that to you. If they not do any form of rigging, Olumide in your primary, if you not do wuru to take that ticket. And that's why if you not do wuru to take that ticket, and during the preparation of election, una trust on hand clean. Then don't do this. Relax. If I do this, if your hand clean from this angle, if you not say your hand clean, go to Oba Palace. Go to Oba Palace. Go to the sacred place in Oba Palace with his permission and swear. Since you are not the fear Bible, you are not the fear Quran, Oyame will use tradition. Because Papa God tell me, say, all power belongs to God. So even that power belongs to God, make una go take and swear. If you are not fit take and swear, make una zip una mouth. Make una allow the person when he read past una. Monday, make it continue. Then Monday, Okpeworo, your number one assignment, you must probe Obaseki. And all the House of Assembly member when he serve Odara, and all the senator when he serve Odara. Now your number one assignment be that. I go continue to call you until you do one. See, I don't do everything finished. Yes. Having said that, all of una when they fly for my sake. I see una hard work. Oh. I see una hard work. I went for a procedure on Wednesday. My blood level sugar, that was day before yesterday, it rise to 357. They no agree to do procedure for me. Yesterday, it rise to 455. Now won't give me heart attack. Now won't give me stroke. Now won't give me blindness. So me asabi, but hear me and hear me loud. Mama HO is back. She's back to fight all the oppressor, both the Western world and the African. To leave my children alone. So now because of that, una they pursue me left and right. First of all, now hold my throat for more than 3 weeks now for sore throat. I can't begin to talk like person when show he eat frog. Then I not succeed for that. The only one leg when I get, una can't let her swell up like balloon. Una not come succeed for that. Una can't they throw blood sugar up. Make me, Mama HO. Make me a con dey fear. Hey! For your information, fear don't see me pa. It don't run far. Because the host of heaven, they are behind me. God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. And here on earth, they have released legions of angels to protect me. So I fear not. Now they hear? You know, say, me, left for me. If Papa put 3 things for ground today, and one of them at all, he go, bye. I go tell him, say, Papa, as for me, I won't come home. Buy me. I don't pray that prayer for 2 years. You know, grandson. So now I want to feel confused by. I know they fear. There are only 2 reasons I have decided to leave. To rescue my children and put them in the rightful seat of political affair and among the living and in the affair of the nation global wide. Then the other one, I want to make my biological father purpose plan for my life to come to pass. Because una tifa in December 1985. Bomo una tif my papa. Na koti so as una tifa in name go perish. My papa nena of your mouth you ho. So my papa go become anything through me. So now the 2 reasons when I look at the live with that. As for me, I don't die. That's when I don't die. They fear death again. So I am already dead. You know, say one of my leg, they don't bury since 1999. January 28th, the day my left leg was amputated. Now that day they bury me. Okay? So make a notice so I don't know what they talk. I hear you, Elvis. I hear you, my people. God bless Nigeria.
Yes, Mama Yesho. Mama Yesho can bring list come today. But I know so that not hear a name for them, when they thank God who when should they read the list. Even myself, I can't do fasting and prayer for you. My name not join that list.
Because you know that not the bring list before say that Allah.
Thank you, Mama Yesho. Thank you. Okbewolo, they don't give you your primary assignment to So anyway, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks for your time with us. Peggy Body, thank you very much, man, for the super chat earlier on. I'm very, very grateful. Thanks for all you do. Thanks for always being there. God bless you. My people just coming in now. I appreciate every one of you. Do your part. If you know you're just joining us, please press on the like button. Help us to share. Okay, Midwest people. Oh, we lost you. Okay, I'll just move on to the next person. I believe that was a network. Give us a mandate. Thank you, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me, sir?
The way your network take clear today, me not understand. I was expecting, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? But this one, you're clear, like say, what did they happen? You go buy new network.
Well, thank you for that. Well, thank God, it's clear as you desire. Thank you so much.
Now,
Greetings to
like this,
you.
I think one time like this, exactly like this.
Okay. Thank you very
Thank
much,
you.
sir. Greetings
Thank
to
you.
you. Hopefully, you are doing okay. And hearing from family and the madam, we greet
Yes,
you. Thank you
yes.
for all that you do. We do appreciate you. Please, whenever you hear from them again, extend our love to them. We love them, we pray for them, and we trust that God Almighty protect them. Even as you are away from them, God preserve you all and keep you, preserve all that pertains to you, continue to provide for you and strengthen you, protect you and guide you from the hands of the wicked, secure all that
Amen.
pertains to you in Jesus' name. Thank you very much. I do appreciate you. Panelists, I greet everyone with love, greetings to everybody. Comment section, I greet everyone. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Thank you, Mr. Boazi, Irene Finest, Peggy Modi, Mr. Emmanuel Johnson, I greet you. Oh, my friend, my brother, Tony Africa, make you come today, we'll carry your black suit, make you come sit down for comment section, we'll see your work. Greetings to everyone. Thank you so much. Please, let's like, share, and also buy coffee for Mr. Elvis. Remember, this man deal with Obodo Yibo, they do this work. And for that Obodo Yibo, petrol costs for there well. So I beg, make we do something. Thank you very much. I greet everyone. Well, to all of our panelists that are actually sick and going through one pain or the other, I think yesterday I heard about Mr. Chuks Ebubweze, and today now we're hearing about Madam H.O. We pray for you that God Almighty strengthen you, heal you, perfect all that concerns you, grant you joy, give you peace that passes all understanding, healing from the throne of grace upon you, upon your household. Whatever you may have lost, the Lord Almighty will replenish them for you, give you strong health, protect you from the enemies, keep you strong, and give you peace of mind with plenty money in Jesus' name. Well,
Amen.
today is a day that is very, very profound and very, very interesting. I was talking to one of our panelists earlier today about something that I saw about Edo State. Is it the Edo State Broadcasting Service? And because of the greed of one man, that corporation founded maybe in the 50s by Ambrose Ali, because of the greed of one man, that network is going to be losing its license because they cannot afford to pay subscription. I don't know if they are paying. Okay. So I don't know if this is politics. I don't know. But regardless, I'm just speaking naturally now. I'm not talking the politics here, but I'm just speaking naturally because I know whatever APC cannot do, or whatever this criminal drug baron cannot do to make himself look good, he may probably not there. So I know that this subscription thing they didn't just pay yesterday. They've not paid for a very long time. So now Obaseki and Asue Ighodalo lost election, and then you bring this out. We know Obaseki begin to warm up because EFCC will be coming for you, except you now want to play like Andy Uba, one of them that changed from, is it from PDP or from AGA and now to APC, and then Adams Oshomole said, once you cross to APC, your sins are forgiven. Now, somebody stole money. Somebody misappropriated fund that belonged to the people. This is a public wealth. This is money belong to people, and among those people that some people won't buy among those people because the money that belonged to them was taken by one man, and that one man, after committing those sins of embezzlement, corruption, they moved from PDP, ABGA, Labour, from ACC, NMPP, YPP, whatever you want to call it, they moved to APC. Adams Oshomole says, as soon as they cross to APC, their sins are forgiven. And so whatever they have to pay for committing the crime of corruption, embezzlement, stealing, up to even rigging election, those things are forgiven. Why? Because APC is a cankerworm. You now see people are not serving jail term for stealing the money that belongs to the people, and even some of the people end up paying. Some cannot go to school, but as soon as they cross to APC, prosecution, jail term, all of those things thrown into the trash, into the bin, because what? They're going to be singing hallelujah behind APC and their criminal godfather. That is how bad the country has become. And so Obaseki, Godwin Obaseki, I wish I can pronounce your middle name. I would have called your name in full. Get ready, because your days of disgrace are just begun yesterday. The one they did to you when they were collecting results was a child's play. Your disgrace has begun yesterday. You couldn't even afford to pay to Nigerian Broadcasting Commission, NBC, because of your greed, and you have money. How much does it cost to renew that license for the broadcasting station that is owned by Edo State? Obaseki, are you truly an Edo child? I was talking earlier this morning, and it bleeds my heart. It burned my heart that because of this greedy man, not even under Adams Oshomole, not because he's a good person, not even under him, did they not pay for Edo Broadcasting Commission? Maybe I'm right or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but I don't have the accurate figure. But it's now shown to us that Obaseki end up not paying for renewal of license for Edo Broadcasting Commission. You know what I mean? Dr. CM told us on this platform that should, in case they build a museum where they will keep the artifacts, that museum should be named the museum. I think he said Benin Kingdom Museum of Ancient Civilization, if I'm correct. And so Benin is a kingdom, and in that kingdom you have a son that could not afford to even take his own personal money in his pocket to renew the license of a corporation that would have been showing all of the traditions, all of the culture, all of the rich culture, all of the history of that kingdom. Why? Because he's greedy. One of our parents was asking earlier if Edo has tradition. My brother, Mr. Chimeze, I will not say otherwise, but I would have said you weren't born yesterday now. Edo has Benin Kingdom has tradition far way back, interacting with Portugal and Brazil, dealing in trade. Benin Kingdom existed before Nigeria, and you're asking if they have tradition. Ogasa, I know you don't mean that, but I'm here to tell you, Benin Kingdom, we should not even has tradition way back hundred of years ago, and because of the greed of one man. You know, Mr. Elvis, one thing I've come to realize that Edo Broadcasting Commission should be an international station, because why? We can be showing the culture, we can be showing the tradition, we can be showing our palace, and see, in fact, there should be a time, maybe 1 hour, 2 hours every day, you just show the culture, you show the history of Edo State, you show the history of Benin Kingdom. But Baseki, painfully and sadly, could not renew the license of EBC. I know Mr. Elvis is not pride. You personally can afford to renew the license for that corporation. I know you, sir. If they reach out to you, you can afford it, sir. I know it. And I vouch for you can do it. But just one man, one greedy man, allowed that commission to be rubbished because of greed, because of selfishness. Obaseki, we were saying it here, that you failed woefully, and some people came to lie to us on this platform, saying that you have Modua Refinery, you have ethanol plant. Obaseki, what did you do? This one is even a show of shame. You could not tar road, you could not provide better thing for your people, up until you now making them to lose a license of a commission that would have been showing us to the world. What a wicked man. Obaseki, the question is, what will you be remembered for? And I ask myself that question. What will I be remembered for? Madam Echo just told us. I was even telling Mr. Elvis, can we tell Madam Echo to even stop? Maybe she should just pedal down on that personal story, because those things were touching. I know I have told my personal story here, how I had an accident, and then, but this one is even more touching. An elderly woman doing this for Nigeria, and these criminal wicked people will not see the pain of this woman. Always coming here, even in pain and in joy. She's here doing a bit of the job, and one wicked people will sit down somewhere because of your personal greed. You could lose. Ah, man, this is so sad and painful. And no wonder you see the governor select, and this is my own word now, governor select, because it was in the open. People were buying votes, and I submit to you, ma. I mean, I may not be in those, but I don't think Labour, maybe Olumide Akpata, bought any votes. This is just, they were caught on camera, APC and PDP, who pay more, 3,000 PDP, in fact, as low as 2,000 naira. And APC were giving as small as 10,000 naira. So for me, is that an election? No wonder the man, Monday Okpewolo, can go and kneel down before a criminal drug baron, like as if the man has done him a favor. Why? Because they are all kissing the ring. They are kissing the ring of the Lord. I told you guys on this platform, there's what we call cyber terrorism, and there's what we call narco terrorism. This one that we are suffering in Nigeria is narco terrorism, because why? This man in power, it's not allegedly. Tinubu is a criminal drug baron. It's not. Pick it up in FBI. So what they are doing now is that they all must go and kneel down and bow to and kiss the ring. Remember El Chapo. And remember the guy from El Salvador. This is what is happening in Nigeria today. I've never seen, and I keep saying it here, I've never seen the history of it where a criminal drug baron will change his country. Not Tinubu will do it. And so we calling on Tunji Tunji, or the Minister of Interior. Was it not the same person that was in collusion, or was in collusion with Betty Edu? Where is that case today? Where is that case, man? Here's the case. Nigeria is only sad that we are going through this pain. It's only sad. And I submit to you, ma. Madam Mitchell, I just spoke now. Not Madam Mitchell should, not one Nigeria, not a man or a woman in Nigeria should be outside Nigeria, because we are millionaires. We have oils, we have bitumen, we have lithium. Black Panther. Lithium is what they use for that car battery. I know the last time you were trying to get the name. It's lithium. We have gold. In the north, you can plant anything in the north, it will grow. But they chase out Nigerians from their country, and these guys are going to buy there because they know what that country has. No Nigerian should be poor on the surface of the earth. And I can say it as much as I have breath, sir. No one Nigeria, including your unborn child, not one Nigeria should be less than a millionaire, because we have all that it takes. And that's what Gaddafi was doing for his own people. Every Nigerian is a millionaire. We are millionaires. But these sycophants, these wicked men, these looters, these spies, these murderers, these wicked people, they stole what belongs to you and I. They took it from us. And they are giving to their girlfriends, to their children, and some even plunder away. Or what do you tell me? How can a woman spend 700 million to go to five different countries? Not even Joe Biden's wife will do it. She can dare not do it. She won't do it. But because they feel that the money there is free for all, they can spend and squander for how much they care to do. Nigerians, when will you arise? Nigerians, when will you stand up and tell these people enough is enough? Nigerians, when will you arise, Nigerians? This pain is too much. This crying is too much. Don't allow the pain of this old woman on this platform, Madam Metro. Don't allow our pain, don't allow our cry to be in vain. And I like what she said. She said, I'm already dead. You cannot kill a dead woman. You cannot kill a dead man, because why? That man or that woman is already dead. Thank you very much, ma'am. She said, I'm dead already. Of what benefit is this word? If it's all we care for.
All right.
These guys,
thank you.
do they have heart at all? Do you guys have heart at all to think and do well for your own people? Boys and girls suffering, no good education, no light, no road, no health system working. Thank you very much, sir. I do appreciate you. God bless and keep you and preserve you, sir. Thank you so much.
Amen. Amen. Thank you. Give us some money so we can go pay for EBS.
Mr. Elvis, let's leave joke apart, sir. I know if they reach out to you. The last time you went to Nigeria, sir, you told us how many million you spent for giveaway. Over 22 million, if I still remember. Is EBS the license? Mr. Elvis, let me. Is the license renewed for EBS? Is it up to 22 million naira, sir?
How much is their bill? You know when I reach billion. So,
Mr. Elvis,
maybe the bill is accumulating for the past years. We don't know.
Because they didn't pay. But if they need that money for that 1 year license and say renewal and say, Mr. Elvis, can you help us? I know you can do it. I know you will do it.
Anyway, you know, my brother, give us a mandate. You might be right, but one thing you must know is that these people you are talking about, they don't have regard for you and I. So the people that might help you, you don't have respect for them. You don't regard them. So you think you know it all. So maybe that might be some of their problem. But maybe they carry their cross, until all of them come out and start standing for what is right. Just like the candidate, all of them that is crying now, the election was rigged. But we all cried on this platform in 2023 presidential election, but they did not join us to cry. Now, but it affects them directly. Now they are saying, oh, the election was rigged. Until we all come together to do the right thing, it will be difficult for us to move forward in Nigeria. Abe Atayo, thank you very much for the super chat. I'm grateful. God bless you. Your pocket never run dry. Thanks for putting a smile on my face, and thanks for supporting this channel. Guys, do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share as we listen to Midwest people. Oga Midwest people, thank you very much. If you're available, you can talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay. Good evening, sir. I hope you guys are hearing me. I greet the house. I greet everybody. Yes. I also extend my greetings to viewers and listeners across the globe. Thank you for having time, spending your time with us as well. One thing I want to say is that Edo people, election is over. Those who want to go to court, let them go to court. And let them go and seek for justice. But it's very clear. If you are coming to equity, you have to come with clean hands. I don't see any reason why somebody that was buying votes, selling votes, a group of people who betray Labour Party, who place their agent unknowingly to Olumide Akpata, and at the day of that money, and they bought that money and they bought the entire Labour votes. Videos are there. I'm going to say APC will truth. I stand for honesty. But let them go to court of law. But 100% I'm very sure Asue is going to lose. We don't need those kind of people to govern us in our land, whereby people will not call and be asking, or thinking, does they do even have culture? Yes. The reason is that we have culture. It's unfortunate that the man we gave all to 4 years was woefully. You can see that of EBS now coming out. So what exactly did he spend 700 billion money for flood, money for emergency that they don't even announce. They are all billions. So you can imagine. So that's why we don't need someone that are not connected to our people to come and be our governor. To be honestly speaking, we live in abroad here. If you are not living in a particular place, because they really have record of where you live, you can't be their governor even when you are from that country. There must be history of you connected to that place you want to contest. If you don't have it, no way, you are not qualified. So it's unfortunate we don't have that as proper document. That is why we have this kind of mess up. It wasn't there for Edo people, and I thank God today election has kicked them aside. Throughout his tenure, he was an honest person. He should go free. But if he has mismanaged our money, let him suffer for it so that the rest people can learn. Edo is in a safe hand. I keep saying it. But however, we'll continue to check on them. There are faces in the street. Sometimes we are not happy, but they should design a mechanism on how to manage everybody.
Your network is breaking.
Oh, sorry
your
for that.
Your network is breaking, sir.
Okay. Sorry, but it's okay now, or you want to give to another person?
No, it's okay.
Is it okay now?
Let's try it again.
Okay.
Let's try.
Okay. So I think Edo is in a safe hand by the grace of God. We're going to see new things. We're going to see schools with roof. We're going to see road. We're going to see, farmers smiling to some degree. Because
we need to come back to you. It's still breaking.
Okay, sir. Bye. I will listen to others.
Let us come back to you. Okay, sir. Yes. Yeah. Thank you, sir. August Shooks, Everton, thanks very much for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Good evening, Niger Watch. Mr. Yeah, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah.
Talk to us.
Good evening. Yeah, happy weekend to you and to the viewers and listeners. Good evening, everyone. Mr. Evans, I want to start on this note. I want to first and foremost make it for my own view. I don't think it is important that Mr. Asue should go to court. Nigeria is a comedy country. We have professors that cannot fix their vehicles, professors that cannot even construct a bridge, professor that cannot do anything based on his area of focus. But they are professors in rigging election, professors in collecting bribe. That is what we have in Nigeria. And I'm calling on international organizations, international communities to suspend most of these our professors. That is Nigerian professors in Nigeria. They should start suspending them. Most of the foreign organizations they belong to, they should start suspending them because they are of no use. They are of no use to the nation. What they are best at doing is how to rig election, how to collect bribe. These are professors we have. And that's why you see them, some of them in the university, you see them, their life is nothing to write home about. Some of them are not even relevant, even in their village. It's only when there is election that they show their stupidity. I'm sorry to use such foul words, but these people, they have really pushed us to the wall, and we need to retaliate. We need to come with full force. We need to hit them back. Let them know that we are in pains. Let them feel the pains they have caused Nigerians, because they recruit them. No wonder some of all these small boys are defrauding them. This small boy that don't go to school, but yes, that small boy may not finish primary school, but he has wisdom. He has street knowledge. He can defraud you as a professor because you are good for nothing. It's unfortunate. But for Asue, Mr. Asue, we all know that. Look, this victory is not for Asue. I am telling you, in all sincerity, it's not for Asue. The main person who is happy about this victory is Tinubu, because he knew that Labour Party has a very strong hold in Edo State. These people are coming out to capture all the states. So that comes 2027 to rig election. So for the young man telling us that he's going to call this court not today, is it not Nigeria? Courts. Have you ever seen a judge, a Nigerian judge, that judge issue that concern the nation and he's upright in his judgment? No. Unless he decides to take his case outside Nigeria. That is where he's going to get justice. If not, for Nigeria, who appointed a judge? Or who appointed a judge? Is it not the Chief Justice? Who appointed the Chief Justice? Is it not the President? So there's no be today Nyashide for Bako. So there's no need. It's just an avenue to enrich some lawyers. I know some of the lawyers, they will be advising because of the Nigeria is just, they are holistically corrupt, like they are monumentally corrupt. No part, no region, no sector in Nigeria that is free. Is it the religious aspect? Is it which part, which section in Nigeria that is free? Every part. Every part. The last speaker said that Governor Boseke, that he will be disgraced, he will be judged, and nah lie, yo. Nah lie. All are the same. They are same. All of them. They are best of the same feather. Nobody is jailing anybody. Nobody is the disgrace is just what happened and it ends there. Tomorrow they will laugh together. Tomorrow they will laugh together. They will still die together. So there's no need of nothing will happen. If not, when Buhari enter, another party take over PDP. Some of the governors, they're supposed to have jailed them. Some of the politicians, they're supposed to have be behind bars. But nothing happened to them. Nothing happened to them. The only thing is when he feels that the persecution is too much, you join them. Like Oshomole said, when you join the party, they will baptize you and you'll be one of them. Your sins are forgiven. He said, I don't know who gave him that, who called me to the ministry. He's not proclaiming words. Your sins are not forgiven. Oh my God. Nigeria is just people are making laugh of Nigerians because of these nonsensical characters that our politicians are. Oh my God. It's really heart melting. These people don't have shame. Oh. You be like say they don't say their shame. They don't have shame. They can talk anyhow. They can behave anyhow, not knowing that they are before national TV or they are talking to the world. It's really unfortunate. So he should save his money. He should save his money and let them, those that feel aggrieved, those politicians that feel aggrieved, the best thing for them to do is to come in full force. The same way Buhari, APC, they have been planning on how to take over Nigeria, and they knew that the only person that can pull the power out of PDP is Buhari. So they should go back, look for someone who have support, who has the mind. Because that 2015 election, even Buhari himself made it clear that it is do or die, that there will be war. We all had it. He came out in full force, and Goodluck Jonathan respected himself. He knew that really problem is awaiting. He just bowed out. So those that are aggrieved, the politicians that are aggrieved, they should just go and form a formidable combination. The person whom they think that can pull crowd, and the person that have mind, that is the person that can collect power from this. If not, it's business as usual. PDP rule for 16 years, maybe they will rule for 32 years or thereabouts. So let them not deceive themselves. And talking about the president, I heard he's going to reshuffle the cabinet. I don't know. This one I'm seeing sack. It's a welcome development. We knew what is going on. Some of them that stole that they're able to realize, or those that failed to play the card well, that stole. They told them to resign, and the next day they say, "I have resigned," this and that, just because of the shame. We all know nobody is punishing anybody. Nobody is, questioning anybody for uh, ill behavior. Nobody is questioning anyone. The best thing is just for them to resign. Whether he reshuffle or not reshuffle, let's see whether he reshuffle. What will the outcome? If he fails to reshuffle, the problem continues because I'm not seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. For Nigeria, I'm not seeing it for now. With the way things are going, things are getting out of hand. People are doing nasty things in Nigeria to survive, and I don't really blame them. I don't blame them because the government are supposed to put one or two things in order. They fail to do that. What do you expect people to do? The mistake that a government will do is just to leave the youths, unemployed. That is the worst thing a government can do, leaving the youth empty-handed, unemployed. You quickly go and increase the NYC, the youth corpus salary. It's not the end. Okay, you increase it to 77,000. Do you know how much they pay for transportation going to their primary assignment? Do you know how much? Do you know the cost of living? It's as good as nothing. It's as good as nothing. I'm even calling on Labour. Let them come out again. I heard that also they are threatening they will go on strike. It's better we shut this country. It's better we shut it. Let us just pause Nigerian economy for just like 1 month. Let's see whether the government will listen. I have said this time with a number. The international community, they will not come to our aid. They will not come to our aid. The military, some of our brothers from the north are calling us. They will not come because they too, they are beneficiary. They are gaining. So nobody will come out and fight. If you're a poor man in Nigeria, you're as good as a dead man. Why must it be so? And you're telling me that Nigeria is one of the wise country, one of the wise individuals on earth. The Nigerians are intelligent. Why can't we use our sense, our intelligence to better our country? Must we all die like cowardice? Must we all fold our hands and watch these people dig this grave and push us inside? These people are old. Some of them are feeble-minded. They cannot do anything. Apart from that position they have, they cannot do anything. Their time has gone. So we should wake up now. We should wake up. And again, the group that are calling for protests on the 1st of October, I don't think the one they are this protest that is coming up on the 1st of October will even make any meaning because you are protesting a revolutionary protest as the target, and you are letting the government know. That is, let them put in place every means to stop you. That is what it means. If we are ready to go out on a revolutionary protest, that means we should take them unaware. Take them unaware. They were shocked on what happened on the end of SARS as what did end SARS protest. They were shocked. They never believed Nigeria can do that until we wake up, plan it very well, and take them by surprise that these people will wake up. If not, it's just a matter of going front and back. Nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. These people, they are listening to us. They are listening to our cry. We are not talking because I'm mad. A country whereby if you make a statement, they will see it as treason. They will pick you. They are good in tracking. So we should not be deceiving ourselves. whether with courts or INEC, or all are the same. All are the same. You cannot raise a child and expect the child to start fighting you. I cannot put you in work and you will come back to start fighting me, or you remove me from the work. It doesn't go that way. That is what is playing. That is what is actually playing. So until we wake up and fight these people, take them unaware, let the shock kill them. I'm sorry to use that word. Let them have that shock. We must not even, hit them. But the shock of what is going on, let it press them. Let it press them. Even let them attend their burial. So I'm calling on Nigerians, the well-meaning Nigerians, those that believe that Nigeria will work again. Let us come together and look for a way to deal with these people. If not, they will keep playing with us, toiling with us. They are kicking ball with us. Tomorrow, if you hear this one stole money, they'll come up with one story again. The attention of the youth will switch over there. And these people are fantastically corrupt. They know how to steal. They are very good. They are professionals. They are professionals in stealing. So thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch, for giving me the platform to speak. I hope those that are the authority, they will hear and will start doing the needful for us. And Nigeria will be great again. Before I go, I want to still say it here that Nigeria is not the worst country. I'm telling you, Nigeria is not the worst country. There are countries that are even, you prefer Nigeria than, I'm telling you, but we will not, because another country is not good, we will go and keep our country like that. There are countries that you cannot even go and invest, even if it is 100 naira, you cannot invest there. I'm telling you, there are countries that Nigeria are far away better than. But what pains me so much is some countries that we are far away better than, they are not even chasing us again, but they are ahead of us. We are the one trying to chase them. I remember when SEFA was kind of below, but now SEFA is above. Most of all these currencies are now above Naira. These countries are making massive progress. This one no be giant of Africa again. No. Now Papa Lolo, let nobody call Nigeria giant of Africa. Na giant in failure. Papa Lolo, now I'm sorry, but now what I think say Nigeria be now, because you as a giant, you don't know what to do. You are there, an ant is so over. No now.
Mr. Thank you for your submission. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, we understand that Nigeria is not the worst country in the world, but to be honest, when it comes to corruption, I believe that Nigeria will be the worst in the world. When it comes to corruption, I believe that we are number one in the world. Yes, ma'am.
Miss, okay, Miss.
Wait first, I beg.
Okay, ma. Okay, ma.
Talk so. I won't take you to history. Your country, Nigeria, in Naira, was bigger than pounds. It was bigger than dollar. It was bigger than euro. That is in history. God given a number one position. God gave Nigeria number one position in the entire world. That was when our Naira was bigger than dollar. It was bigger than pounds, and it was bigger than euro. That was when you were called the giant of Africa. And some idiotic stick people call oppressors They now made that giant of an Africa not to become even giant of an ant. And they are still living and breathing.
You are giving your final submission, Mama Aisha, okay? Just go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah,
And
Miss
they're still
Davis.
living
Miss
and
Davis.
breathing.
Hold on, let her finish, please.
Yeah, I wanted to say something before she continue, but let her.
If you want to say, I'll let you. But now give me my minute back.
Okay, ma. I just want to say one or two things before you continue. I'm sorry. Please pardon me. Mommy, you know that, to be sincere, you people are the one that put us in this mess. So.
You know how many years
Now your set put us in this mess. Now your
be
set
my
make us
set.
dey suffer like this. So.
Because I dey say I be mama, no me say I old reach Obasanjo, I old reach Tinubu, I old
know.
reach Obi, I not
I
old
know.
reach.
I know. But
You
I
get
didn't
me?
you people started.
Mama,
I know, but
Mama
I didn't you people.
you are in our mama now.
Yes.
Eh?
I didn't you people started fighting this right from time. It wouldn't have gotten worse now. I'm telling
No,
you.
baby, no fight.
Yeah, I know. You
Mama,
try,
Papa, no
mommy.
fight.
You try, mommy.
They
But
know say
at
I
least.
go fight. Listen, you go yes more. They know say I go fight. The very day my mama born me.
Yes, ma'am.
Because they know say a day like this will come, I will fight. When I was 3 months old, the battle of my life started. From 3 months to 9 months, they say they eat, but I know they shit. They carry me run. Do all the native when they fit do. Do hospital. Begin no shit. My grandmama from my paternal side, God no say, he be carry me go CMS church for Agbara door, opposite my father's compound. Go christen me, Hannah. I am the only one among my father's children that was taken to the church to be Christian. My grandmama carry me go back to that very altar when she named me Hannah. I tell Papa God, say, now here I name this pikin. If she go die, may she die here. If she go live, may she live here. They say my grandmama stayed there 3 days and 3 nights. On the 3rd day, I can't shit for altar. That is the beginning of my story. The next attack, they thief my papa on his way from Ondo to Lagos. December 16, 1985. I was in secondary school. Because they know say, if they remove her, school I not go. If I not go school, I not go see today to do it like they do. That will not reach them. 99.9% of how I go Unicar. Now me do one. I not sleep with man. Those my daughters, when they run up at that, they teach on that hole when they between their 2 legs, and they make money. When I go holiday, I go on Igbo, go buy a goosey when they never break. I go call other children together for Navy Town when my sister did there. We go they break, I go they tell the story from the Bible. We go they sing. They go follow me. I go buy Gabby biscuit and Coke, mineral. They go drink. Those children go stay with me, oh, we go break. When they break, I go supply restaurants. By the time school time go reach, I go don't gather 5,000, 10,000. They go back to school. Now the same school I finished. 2 months I graduated. They said they never tire for me. They won't kill me. January 19, 1999. They visited me with a terrible accident. Accident that was designed to take this life. Papa God says, it's not yet time. I will take the broken leg, but you will live with 1 leg and still fulfill their destiny. The rest story, Elvis hosts me. We go gist and way. So make I continue. Where I talk reach you when you obstruct me. Oh yeah, remind me. The person when he instruct me, when he ask questions, remind me, make I continue. You don't throw away my line of thought. Okay, everywhere I talk rich before we go story.
Naira was bigger than pounds.
Good.
Then
So person when he did that, they talk say, other country are also doing it. If you dey carry first position before, you can't carry 30 position. You go like her. Your pikin when they carry first position, you can't carry 100 position. You go like her. So Papa God dey vex. Say put us for number 1. Wicked and all useless oppressors, both in religious sectors, in political sector. In some people when they manage to dupe Nigeria, can't they do money laundering, can't get money. Those when call Papa God, when they claim say na God called them for Christianity, for Muslim, all of them, I put us for this. A special announcement from Obasanjo regime till date, we go probe all of una. I mean all of una. Including those when they collect contract of road, we not doing, hospital, we not doing. Anything wanna do, we go probe una. If una no want make we not probe una, make una begin to release everything una thief and apologize to Nigeria. You want a thief for money? You want a thief for property? You want a thief for any form of stealing? Make una they release them. Do you want to dig for ground? Do you want to carry go to Poto Yipo? Make una they release them. And the children of those people when he thief us, make una tell una papa and mama, make they release them. Because when the casala go bust, una when be children, una when be grandchildren, una go follow suit. There is no peace for the wicked. Did you understand? Una can't make Nigeria to look caricature. My children, when smart and intelligent, una can't turn them to non-entity. Akpabio, you and your people, una be the correct Yahoo people. All of una. And special message to NNPC and NNPCM. When they come, none of you will be spared. None will be spared.
Okay.
We might come from Niger Delta. They're supposed to give a paycheck every month. Because now they collect oil from Alaska for here in America. Because oil they come from there. Their people they collect paycheck. The day when they get excess, they go give them excess. Una gonna make my mama, my papa, my grandpapa, and all for Nigeria.
Thank you.
Now they make them they suffer when they're not supposed to suffer. We they come for now. They could not worry. And finally, I hope when I release Nnamdi Kanu, because if I not release her, very soon, not go too long, we go play waiting that they call checkmate card. And not only we go collect that we go make electoral reform by fire, by thunder. We go change the constitution to accommodate, not be president go choose electoral person for all. We go change that the way you change the police. So when the IG of police when supposed to retire, you not gonna retire. You go change that. Say now my children now go vote for INEC person. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mama Aisho. God bless you. It's good to have you on the show today. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. We have a few people just joining us right now. Some of you. Anyway, I'll just move on. Give us a mandate, please. Give us your final submissions. Thank you very much. 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I do appreciate you. And I think that interjection for my brother was very timely. One thing is you cannot say because my neighbor's house is dirty, me too. I can also let my own house remain as dirty as a dumpster. Nigeria may not be the worst country on the face of the earth, but should Nigeria in the first place be part of the worst country on the face of the earth? I said in my submission earlier, no, not one Nigeria should be less than a millionaire, if not a billionaire today. Not one Nigerian. And you ask me why? Gaddafi proved it, and I can just tell you, same way. Not one Nigerian should be less than a millionaire. Not one Nigerian. We have all the natural resources that it takes. And even as that not happening, the Nigerians are still asking, okay, if this is not, give us a thriving economy so that we can do business, we can do work. And here's some, I think there was one Yoruba person that you showed sometimes ago, Mr. Elvis. He said Nigerians are lazy. Oga, I think maybe, let me not say some things here. What is there in the country that you can be proud of? The economy is not working. Mr. Chimeze said he used to send cars to Nigeria. He cannot send cars to Nigeria because nobody is buying. Economy what? Grounded. Economy is not working. And you say Nigerians are lazy. Now you be the most laziest person. Because why? All you are doing is for free money. When you finish doing those things on social media, you go and meet your paid master and they say, oh, when you go to Paris, oh yeah, barabai. You don't finish your work again, take your own course. So it shows you are the most laziest person on the face of the earth because you just look for cheap labor. Nigeria is not the worst. It's not the most worst country on the face of the earth. But should Nigeria be part of the worst country on the face of the earth? Because we have clueless men in power. Clueless. Somebody says, I think it was Peace Off. He said, Akpakomisa's head. His head is as cool as a cold iron. These guys in power, their head cold. It cold past cold iron. Because, okay, now they said this one, the president in quotes, the one that the Mahmoud Yakub select, he wants to shovel his minister. The time when no shovel his minister, what's happen? He wants to shovel his minister so that the ones that are next in line will come and take their court. Understand it. You are saying maybe if it's shovel minister, things will get better. Oga, nothing go better. The ones that wants to come now, it is now their own turn to make their money, and you may have more than 10 reshuffling before this guy leave. If only it takes 4 years or 8 years, you may have more than 20 reshuffling because they are all lining up. It's a line-up thing. Oga, come on, see you. I'm the minister now. Okay, don't worry. I'm at the shovel minister here. You want to concede? It will be your turn now. We go soon the shovel. And after now 8 months or 1 year, okay, we'll go after my reshuffle. We'll reshuffle again, and it will be Rabi's turn. When I got doing, you were also there in village when we during the vote you come then we will soon reshuffle. It's a line-up thing. So you think that if you reshuffle things will get better under who? Under a criminal drug lord? My brother, look somewhere else. This reshuffling is like you are playing football and you have reserves. So those that are coming now, they were on reserve. These ones, people like Betty Edu, Tunji Ojo, all of them, they have finished their own. They don't get their own loot. They are leaving. The next batch will come. Nigerians, open your eyes. Open your eyes and wise up. Nothing is gonna work. Let him reshuffle and bring angels. Nothing will work in as much as you have this guy there as a president in quotes. Look at Lagos now. Nigerians, it's not too far. Take your clue from Lagos and you understand what Nigeria becomes in the next 4 years if it's there, and in the next 8 years if it's still there. Look at what Nigeria becomes. Team Monk, you never know. You guys don't know what is coming. Yeah, Yoruba will say, you will soon see kasa kasa. This one is bringing bird out of his pocket. He's just showing you little by little what he's trying to turn Nigeria to. By the time he's done with Nigeria, Cameroon will be a child's play, because for Biya will be a child's play. So for me, I don't have anything to say. Whether they protest or not protest, Nigerians know what to do to get their country back. It is only in the hands of Nigerians. But Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for all that you do. Thank you so much. I love you and I pray for you. God bless you. Mommy Diaspora, God bless you. Mrs. Elvis, God bless you. The son and daughter of Mr. Elvis Onyedigi, God bless you. Thank you. Have a blessed night and a good weekend.
Yes, God bless you too, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your prayers always. I always say amen to that. Trust me. God bless you, my brother. Thank you for all you do. All right. Midwest people, let's see if your network is better now. Your final submission, 4 minutes.
Okay, maybe my network will be okay. Is it okay now? Are you hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you right now, sir. Quiet. Thank you.
Oh, okay, good evening. As I was saying, I've had so many talk. The thing is this. The way Nigeria, the structure Nigeria, I don't think anything, anybody can make any difference when it comes to the reality that is on ground. Because internationally, people are benefiting from the foolishness of our leadership more than the citizen. Even countries that sometimes we hope that they will come to our aid, with the mismanagement, they are making their billions in dollars and in euro. So I don't think they are going to let that kind of opportunity go. That's just the truth. It's unfortunate that we find ourselves in such situation. Coming to my own state, I don't see difference between Port and Kento. I hardly see the difference. But the difference is that sometimes you can open the port and quickly see what is inside and see it good. Kento, something can go and hide in the small hole. You cannot even see it. So that's how I compare our politician currently. PDP going to court, it was very clear that they were buying votes. At least 90% of the Labour votes, it was PDP that bought them. Those guys that they call agents, they have already made arrangements even before they went there to go and represent Labour. And that's why I said, Olumide, keep trying. Maybe by the grace of God, when the right time comes in, you can also have space to rule the state. But at the moment, I thank God that the power is back to home-based people. However, we want them to know that we are in a modern life where cameras speak faster and no one should joke with internet. Because when I look at some faces that are parading themselves now, Okpeboro, I know I'm not telling you to cancel them, to chase them or abuse them, but you should look for a proper way how you can manage these people. Because in every society, you have the good, the bad, and the ugly. Your ability to manage them make you a leader. So you're not coming to lead perfect people. Even here in the Western world, there are some element of people, the government have to manage them based on agreement. But because everything is working fine, sometimes we don't know that sometimes they have to sit down with these bad guys and discuss issue. So that is it. Like when you talk of Italy, you hear of what is it called, mafia, this and that, man. Sometimes when it comes to national issue, they need to talk with the government, and the government have to talk with them. So they manage them and still have a great country. So it's unfortunate we find ourselves in such a situation. Try your best to manage those guys, and you will get the best from them. Don't leave our society open for them. That's what I will tell Okwe if you hear my voice. The Akpakomiza. And by the grace of God, I am fully convinced that at least my people will have some benefit of leadership. I am sure they will build school for you. I'm fully convinced. They will try to make some road. They will also try to go into things that will enable them to also siphon the treasury, because they designed the system to fail. Governor have immunity to steal. He have the power to set criminal free. How can that place be? Let us be honest to ourselves. So you expect that kind of place to prosper? You expect that kind of place to witness free and fair election? You cannot eat your cake and have it. We need to check those laws. Governor, you have right. You can do whatever you like. There's immunity. The same governor, you have power. That man that has been sentenced, you can give him executive pardon. President can do the same thing. So, my dear, so fortunately, this is the place we find ourselves. Those who wrote 1999 Constitution, I don't know where they come from, where they came from, so because it's so strange. Because most of the things they had to the Constitution is our problem. As I said before, among these three guys, anyone that peradventure become our governor is going to emerge. He's going to leave that office as a multi-millionaire. But let's look for the one that will not sell us, because only God knows tomorrow. Ordinary broadcasting house now, the governor neglected it because it's for Edo people. That is not his business. He did not pay, did not do anything to protect it. But if it were something for him to make more money, he will go there and quickly pump money there, and they will be telling you million. And what the rest will go into voicemail. So that's why we must elect our people whom we can talk to. And I believe we are on the rightful track for that. They are the time to be convincing my people Messiah is coming. For me, I've searched my heart. And I ask myself, how is this thing going to work? Someone is stealing money. You can't take him to court. And they are telling us, go and hold your governor accountable. The governor I cannot sue. If I take stick, I say governor must go. You carry army. They say buy them. So it's a serious issue. Let's know where the fault lies. Let's know the kind of how they have entangled the progress of the land. And I feel those who can really digest the situation, the reality of the situation, will agree with me. And those people support your governor. Now that you have someone that you can talk to, not those who are so far away. So concerning Kanu, I'm not a supporter. I believe Nigeria is not going to work, but I don't believe in his idea. But one thing is very clear. If the law of the land say, let this man go home, I don't see any reason for anybody to say, let him remain there, because you are tarnishing the image of the country. Who is really in charge of the country? Under normal circumstances, the highest power belongs to the judiciary, not even the executive. Look at America when Trump said, people of this country, don't come to our America. Let me just add this one. A judge in one state look into the matter and cancel it. Upon pronouncement, less than 2 minutes or 10 minutes, the entire executive order from Trump became invalid in the airport. The law enforcement agent look at the law, not Mr. President. So Nigeria government set Kanu free. Let him go home, because you did not sentence him. He won, and he won. You are destroying the image of the country. If he died there, the country is going to suffer more. You create more anger. You create more confusion. It's of no benefit. Let him go. Even if he have violated the law, you did not handle the case well. So let him go home. That is just my say tonight. He should go home. Thank you. Let another person have the spaces. My time is over. Thank you very much, Nadia.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Agami God's people, and God will bless you. Thank you so much. Let me take this call quickly. We have Madam Origin with us. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us. Talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Naija Watch. You know, I tell you, say I am here because I'm gonna be. I greet everyone. I'm a diaspora to my mother. You know, only you know the entire. Even when we are stressed, you know the entire. God bless you, man. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. Thank you for this candlelight. I think Mr. Midwest man has become my case study. And Mr. Midwest man, you are my case study, no vex, sir. I greet you. So I have so much I wanted to talk about, and I chose to be calm at this time. But even this thing, what you said today, I'm going to go cut the clip and save it in my archive, because I don't know. I have a list of categories long, which is not by their choice, but by theirs have been conditioned to so many things that between the gullible and mercenary, I am still trying to fix, because I may write a book about you. Writing a book about you is not you. It's the category and the conditioning which has made the Nigerians become what they have become, not by choice. Because I hear a few things you said now that I'm like, no, this is not Mr. Midwest people. Because later I'm going to go through it, because I'm just listening. I don't think anybody can make any change looking at the differences of whatever. And I'm like, hey, Mr. Midwest, I beg you, no, this is too early. It's too early to go this route. Please, don't distract Obewol. You said that to support Obewol. What authority does Edo people have? The hand of the giant will hold your principal. Do you know the hand holding your principal? You say Edo people. Edo people with all their wisdom, with all their education, with all their smartness, and look, why it was like this got to me is how high I rated. I believed in my heart Edo will fight through this. And you and your cohorts, you handed Edo people in the hand of where you don't even know where you handed your people. You say Edo people fight from where? From where to where? So me, I have an assignment for you. You have an assignment. You must deliver your people, because the place where you put your people now only they will ask God. If in fact sure, get up, wake up, smell the coffee. Now I see, even as you know, mentioned now we can take for talking about him. They should release him because we need all options on the table. Every option, overt, covert, direct, indirect, kinetic, everything.
Thank you.
We need that to rescue Edo. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch, for giving me. I'm Echo. Thank you, ma, for your submission. But only one place I don't agree with you. You see, if the PDP candidate and the LP candidate should go and swear over, they must bring Monday to go and swear.
I support.
Okay.
Make everybody go swear. Make everybody go swear. I support.
All of them.
Yes, make them go swear. Yes, I support.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Origin. God bless you, man. Thank you. All right. Okay. Omaisho, thanks for supporting that. Appreciate you for that quick, swift response. Okay, let me come back to the panel. I just want to deal with the people that are already on the panel before I come to the new people. Mr. Shooks Everton, you have your 4 minutes final submission. Please talk to us. Final submission, 4 minutes.
Yeah, Mr. Luis, thank you once again for giving me the opportunity. Mr. Luis, I want to start. I want to start in this form. I want to quote what the leader of Boko Haram said. When he was asked, he was he was saying that people are saying that he's wicked, he's heartless, he kill a lot of people, this and that. That okay, he did not blame anyone. That as they are saying that he's wicked, is this, is that. That he knows that he will die. He knows it. That one day he will die. But the person that will come out, the person that will take over, will be worse than him. And we saw what that was Muhammad Yusuf. And we saw what Abu Muhammad said, Abubakar Shekau. He was still asked the same question. He said, okay, yes, that was what his Oga said. But now people said, hey, I wish it is Muhammad Yusuf, that him is a devil, it's a devil incarnate, that people are not saying that I wish it was Muhammad Yusuf. And I said, may Nigeria never reach to that extent that will be crying to have our former president. Why I'm saying this thing is because of Buhari. I have understand that he's happy. The pressure is no more on him. He made a statement that when he leave office, we will appreciate him. With the type of rubbish he did, with the type of corruption that happened during his tenure, during his tenure, he's proud to say that we will miss him, that we will remember and we will thank him. God forbid, Nigeria will not get there. Nigeria will never, it will never occur again. What happened was a mistake, and I see it as a mistake. That is, because even the elite, some of the elites, they are complaining, and that is the reason why I say it was a mistake. Those that stood by Tinubu to make sure he rigged the election, they are collecting it now. The thing is telling on them. They are also lamenting. They are lamenting. The only fear is this hardship now, maybe towards election period, towards campaign period, things may start looking, seems to be looking fine. He may deceive one or two persons again, or deceive some group of individuals again to, see reason to vote him again. Because if you watch during that the past protest that happened, he came up with the idea of student loan. He came up with the idea of selling rights, things like that. People were kind of, the attention we are just shifting towards that. People are now calling on that. The rights you promised us, we did not say this and that. So I wish this hardship is happening during the election period, like the election year. It could have a significant negative impact on him. He could have dealt with his political career, or he could have changed that election, because people will definitely come against him. They will not vote for him. Not that I'm praying that Nigeria should remain as it is now, or should keep getting what, no. But I wish this thing is happening during election year, so that people will know that these people, what they promise us, they are hypocrites now. We know they are hypocrites. They will tell you this and they will do another thing. My only fear is that my principal, P2B, is kind of, he believes in democracy. That's the reality. He believes in democracy. And if you ask me now, I'm not seeing, because I see APC trying to cook up what's his name? Sorry, my time is up. Sorry, PDP. I'm seeing that PDP will bring back Gulo Jonathan to come and contest against Tinubu. But Gulo Jonathan as well is soft-hearted man, just like P2B. We need a very strong person like What's this Yoruba man name? I've forgotten his name. It skipped my mind now. Shore. We need someone like Shore who will come in power and arrest 1 or 2 persons, deal with them, others will learn. That is the type of person we need. Once you come to office, catch most of the people you feel like they have committed a lot. If it's possible to buy them, you buy them. Let others learn lesson. Thank you so much. My time is up.
Thank you. Thank you, Oga Chuksevatin. It's good to have you on the show. And thanks for your submission. I appreciate you, my brother. Okay, everyone that have been on the panel since I'm done with you. So I'm just going to deal with the people that are just coming in now. We have 3 people on the panel. Oga Shimize, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. I'll give you 5 minutes.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, Niger Watch, thank you so much for all you do. I acknowledge what you do. And I greet the mommy in the house. She's the one that gave me the link. It's not you, Elvis. If I for no even greet you, sir, but I will have to greet you. Mommy is the mommy that gave me. She gave me link. Thank you, mommy. Yeah. Right. There is something. Hey, Mr. Midwest people. So, your submission, there is a place I disagree with you. So, are you telling me your satanic APC, what they did, you give them good? Saying that is PDP, they are the one that bought votes. What are you talking about? Why? Don't you tell yourself the truth? Don't you know that your satanic APC, they are evil? Tell yourself the truth that the party you're supporting, they are satanic and they are evil. So now, it's PDP that rig election. And APC is number 1 rigger. They are number 1 that rig. Take all the whole election that Nigeria is crying. All of us are crying in this platform. Is it Imo State? Is it Kogi? Is it 2023 general election? Is it the one that just making a week tomorrow? They can't even say, yes, I want you to come out again or say, yes, I agree that, yes, we are the master rigger. Yes, I will say yes. I will love you more. Just come out and say, yes, I, Mr. Midwest people, yes, I agree that APC is the master rigger. And I will respect you from today. Unless if you didn't come out, I will keep attacking you. Because if I just want to just stay away from this politics, you guys will be bringing me in, because I hate when people say something that's out of the way. You can't tell me, oh, APC, they are the one that rig election, and they are the most party that buy voters for the hungry people. I don't blame you guys. Now, another thing again. That one aside, who say Nigeria is better country or is better than? Tell me country that Nigeria is better. Tell me the country Nigeria is better. That the country that, oh, this, you know that this country, Nigeria is better than them. Let me tell you, it's your government. It's your government bring your country, your beauty of your country out. It's your government. The politicians. How many of them? How many politicians in all, even Ghana, Togo, Cameroon, that come to Nigeria and build a mansion or build a building or worth of $1 billion. How many of them? But you, Nigeria, the politicians will carry their money and come to US here. They will buy and Dubai. What are we talking about? You telling me Nigeria is the worst country, whether I like it or not? The corruption is #1 in the whole world. Tell me the place you will mention Nigerian name and they will give you credit. Tell me the country. I don't know why we keep saying. Let's say the way it is. Nigeria is #1 corruption. They're corrupt. The whole politicians is corrupt. Even the people there is corrupt. Everybody. Because if you are telling me he will look a lady will go for somewhere to look for job. You tell the lady, hey, come and meet me so hotel. Is it no corruption? And a man will look for a job. He say, oh, you will pay him up front. This is not government. You will pay him up front your two months salary before he can get that job. I know the person it happened to just this January. I know the guy it happened to. Is it not corruption? We are corrupt. Unless Nigeria, look at police. Is it police? Look at how police is misbehaving. Look at them. If he tells them, okay, take this one now, he say, oh, no. That 1 million, that 1 million will come to 100,000. Just if you watch that thing, how that video ends, or how that police and those cops end, those coppers end, you will know that they still collect something from them. They will never leave them freely. That is corruption. You are telling me your country is good. Tell me, is it judiciary corrupt? Politicians corrupt? Police corrupt? Military corrupt? Where are we doing? DSS corrupt? All the whole security apparatus, all of them are corrupt. So tell me who will get Nigeria right? Who will make Nigeria to come out from this? To come out from this corruption? Who? How are we gonna get out from? You see, when you say something is on fire, you put everything to fight to make sure you want to off the fire, and no way. How are we gonna do it? Who will do it? Who will let the corruption stop in Nigeria? The judiciary, they never, in fact, their brain is dead. All of them. They wear wig. What are you doing? Can't you reason one day? Say, no, let this thing must stop. This thing must stop. Let's get this right. Let's get this working in Nigeria. And you will still doing. Why?
Mr. Chimeze.
He have to get this right. Who is calling me?
Sorry, as you talk about judiciary, if you give me 10 seconds, sir, do you know that the Chief Justice, the new or interim Chief Justice, just told the lawyers not to discuss issues that are in court on TV anymore?
You see? Look at that. Because they know that people know that people opinion, they don't want people opinion no more. They don't want anybody to discussing it, because they know what they are doing, because they know people is talking. Everybody is talking. Give us our mandate. He said something earlier on. I said it before. See, motor cars are no more selling. The things I have there is no more selling. It's how the condition is affecting everybody. Okay, how are we going to get out from this quagmire? How? if he asks me, who I go ask? How are we going to do that? Eh? We will do this. We will do this. See, you see judiciary. Believe me, if judiciary stand up today and say enough for this madness should stop in Nigeria, it will stop. But so far, because of their evil and the money they want to get, you see, when they are eating their money, all their family, I will curse them today. I will curse them. Anybody that's still collecting bribe because he want to keep Nigeria in darkness. He want to keep people of Nigeria in darkness. That money, if you eat that money, you will never return. No matter where you go. You people are evil. Thank you, Niger Watch. And remain blessed. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for your submission. It's good to have you on the show. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person, which is Madam Iris Finest. Thank you very much for your super chat earlier on. I really do appreciate you for all you do, your encouragement. I'm very, very grateful. Please talk to us, ma'am.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. God bless you, as I earlier sent on the super chat message for all you do. God bless you and your family. And Mommy Diaspora, I greet you especially. And the gentlemen in the panel and the mama, I greet you all. Comment section people, God bless you for always keeping the program busy, for always for always being there with us, sharing ideas together. We're also learning a lot from the comments that are coming. Your contribution also matters a lot. And of course, the invisible viewers, thank you for adding to our view, but we would like sometimes, some days, you guys also show up and, write something or just say something. But it's fine if you don't feel like. Keep watching, sharing, and keep the like button coming. And we have a button that is a thanks button. Even if we are not live, you can still support from there as well. You can subscribe to our silver or gold membership and the super chats. God bless you all. I don't really have much to say this evening. Sorry, Mr. Ivis, for coming into the panel a bit late because you were saying it earlier on that we should come in. But sometimes some submission just kind of drag somebody in, just give you that tweak of let me just go in and respond to this statement. I want to respond to one of the speaker. I can't remember the position the speaker spoke earlier on. The speaker that was telling Mama Echo that is their generation that caused this thing that we are today. I'm just here to disagree with you. I respect your view. I really don't know the side you're coming from.
That was Mr. Shooks. Everton.
Okay. So, Mr. Shuk, I don't know you didn't emphasize much on the area you're coming from, but I want to disagree with you in general term. Probably if you explain the side you're coming from, I might understand. But in general term, I want to give my opinion to that. Based on the life people were living then and the life we are living now. I disagree with you in the sense that the Nigeria people we have today, they are the ones that make the situation to be this. Let me say the generation, the millennium, the one before the millennium, I can't remember what they call them now then, before the whatever to this Gen Z. Because
baby boomers.
Because I remember during Babangida, we were still having we're still having vibrant youth. I don't know if most of you remember that Babangida Muslim of 18 of that time. The way our youth hit the streets then, the way that protest went, Babangida, the pressure was much on him. We saw the results that protest yield. Unlike the youth of today, when we say protest, there's always an excuse. Some of them will tell us in the diaspora, come back and lead it. Even when you try to give them ideas, strategy, how the people in the Western world where we are living, how they do it that is making their country to work. Don't get me wrong, I understand that our leaders are ruthless, they are brutal, they are wicked, more than the West leaders that value their people. But still, it still boils down to history. When you look at with the history of the Western world, majority of this country we are enjoying today, people fought for it. They fought as in the red oil that's plea in most of this country. Most of you understand what I mean by red oil. Is a lot. It's good to read. When we read about their history, people that read that do research, we understand what I'm saying. There is no country in this world that have gotten a freedom in a platter of gold. You must fight for it. At least I think South Africa will be most recent to most of our Gen Z. Right now, Mandela and all those apartheid, something and all that. They didn't quiet. They fought for it. So that thing you are saying that their generation caused it, I will start with the Biafra War. One thing led to another, Abure Accord, history, Ojuku, meeting, Gowon, and all those things. When you read all those things, how that thing started and how it boiled down, to the time where they stood up, they rise, as in, we are talking about people that were not even, they were not having enough weapons. They were not manufacturing, they were not doing a lot of things. Along the line, they started trying to help themselves manufacture another. Even at that, they were not scared to venture into that Biafra issue with Nigeria. They were not giving themselves excuse. They stood for what they stood for. They fought for what they think is their ideology, what they feel is right, what they think they believe in. But let me bust your bubble. Nigeria youth of today, they don't even have ideology. They exist on social media. They are keyboard warrior. They just talk and insult people. Look at our social media space today, is completely polluted. Polluted with irrelevant things. If it's even with relevant things, it's a different case. It's an irrelevant things. Look at, if I tell you this case that Very Dark Man is fighting now, there is somebody that will involve in this case. You will not see anybody talking about it. Why are they talking about it? Because of Bobrisky. Not even because of the corruption case that the thing carry. That is the extent our society is today. Our Gen Zs, our millennial people before they are not ready. So the people, those people that you are saying that they are the cause, they are even the ones that were having the balls as are then. Because the resources we have now, the things we have now, to face this reality on ground, to fight this evil in our land, those our parents and our forefathers were not having it. There was no media to spread information. There was no media to really know a lot of things that were happening. That is enough media as of today that you will be in the comfort of your zone. You will be here, you'll be seeing what is happening in America. You'll be seeing what is happening in Australia. They were not having those things. A lot of technology that is available now, drone, and a lot of things that you will stand here, you can easily use something to go and see what is happening in Abuja. They were not having it, but yet most of them stood and fought. They spoke. They will throw them to jail and come at them, fella. They use music, name them. This generation, who can you tell me that is just really there? Don't come and tell me Showre. I'm not saying it's not trying. Showre is trying. He's also talking. I mean, people that you will say, okay, we are rising because we are seeing Showre doing this. We are rising because we are seeing Nnamdi Kanu do this. Right now, you are saying it, they are telling you they will send military. Our youth of today, they are afraid of tear gas. So don't say those ones that pass, that use their hand, their stick, their mouth, what was ever in their possession as at that time, to fight as much as they can. That the country was even the way it was then. That was the time people are telling you now that Naira was bigger than dollar, was bigger than pounds, and at some point they used pounds and all the whole of that. Nigeria was never as bad as it is today. And we have all it takes not to make it so. Because look at, for example, the people ruling us. Old men are the ones that are throwing nothing into this agony that we are today. With people that are less than 5 million people, dealing with 230 million population. Come on. You can't tell me that those people are the one that is our problem. We are just the problem of ourselves. We are extremely corrupt. We are extremely morally, psychologically bankrupt, that there is no shame. Everything about that country, I don't know how to describe it. So I'm just here to actually debunk that with these few facts. Because if we are really ready, because if it was this generation, I bet you nobody will go to that Biafra war. Everybody will be scared. They will come with different excuses. No gun, no this, no technology, no this. But here we have everything today. Nobody's ready to hit the street. We are not saying let's take it above that yet. Nobody is ready. Look at the last protest. Some people have excuse that, oh, it's our people that they kill more. The Southeast were inside the house. The Southwest, some of them will say, now that it's our brother's turn, you want to come and spoil it. Why did you not protest during Buhari? The South, some of them were on the street in the name of protest. They are cooking on the street, barbing hair on the street, playing musician, live stage, dancing. Is that how to protest? It was only actually the North that stood in this last 10 days protest that they did last. It was only the North. And that is the fear of what happened in the North. The crowd was even why the president-elect stood up to address that irrelevant address that he gave to Nigeria, that leak even before the day they have to read what they address. So our generation is not ready. So that being said, let me go to Mr. Midwest. Mr. Midwest, people, you are one of our old panelists in this platform. For some time, we have not been seeing you, but I'm glad you're back. During this Okpebolo time, you support your Okpebolo. I'm not against that. But there's something you always hit on, which I have a question to ask you. You are always with this idea of people that are not connected to our people that are not our people that doesn't speak our language, people that doesn't that. But one thing that baffles me when you are saying all these things is that in as much as you are an Edo man, we are Edo people. I believe you must have been away for some time, for some years now. If I am to tell you, you are no longer connected to the people. If you like visit Nigeria once in a year, as far as you are not living there, you are no longer connected to the people. Maybe you think because you call people on the phone, you call family on the phone, you are connected to the people. You are no longer connected to the people, my brother. If you see those people that live in Lagos or live in Abuja that were not living inside the Benin, or maybe not fluent with their language, you think they are not connected with people. You are not far from it as well. You are the same. And let me tell you, sometimes we defend those things when it's convenient for us, but we don't see the danger that comes with it. You that always come here to say it, are you not telling me, after many years of living in diaspora, you have your family in diaspora, you have your children in diaspora? Does that make your children not to be Edo anymore because they are not living in Edo State? And I'm sure probably they are not that fluent in Edo language like the children that are living on ground. Now, tomorrow, if your children want to go home and do something in Edo State, they want to fight for office or they just want to do something, it must not be in politics. Then somebody will come out somewhere and start sidelining them that they are not Edo enough because they were born and bred in diaspora, or probably because their Edo is not fluent. Then how will you now come out to defend such a thing? Because it's good to say it today now. Probably when you did not reason it to your side, it will be easy for you to use it to come now and use it to castigate anybody because it's convenient for you today.
If you allow me to come in there, I can clarify myself. Am I permitted?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for that question. See, let me go to one statement you made before. You said Nigerian youth today can no longer do what the leaders of the past did. Do you know the reason? We'll be fully there that Nigeria will work. You see it now. So that very statement has weakened them. So let me come to your last question. I would like to speak Benin here for you. If we don't admit our error today, those children we are talking about in abroad, when they come back, and we're almost close there. So we should not be so political correct. As a top person, our leaders have done this in the past. It put us in a serious disadvantage. Let us be honest. We know
That
we
is
have a
not
lot
what
of our
I'm.
children.
That is not
No,
what I'm
let me
saying.
point this one to you, because what I'm trying to say here is this. If you look at what is going on in Nigeria, I don't know how to really present this before you. Those children that we have in abroad here, if we love our place to some degree, let us start telling them the truth that they come from somewhere. This is how our culture look like. This is what our people eat. This is what our people like. It will go a long way to protect those children.
That is
Now,
not what I'm
it doesn't
saying.
mean,
That is
it
not what
doesn't,
I'm
wait,
saying.
it doesn't mean when you are coming from abroad, you should come and be governor. There are many ways to serve people.
But I just said that. I just said so. I just said so.
So what I'm trying to say is this.
I am not saying, I am not talking about the cultural and language education we have to give to our children. Obviously, if you are a foreigner, you are living in a foreign land, you are having children there. It's your responsibility to try to do so, even though it's conflicting because of the environmental influence. Now, what I am saying is, irrespective of what you do, what you tell them, because this is what concerns you and them direct that you are doing with them. You don't have control.
My sister, say the way you connect to
wait, no. Hold on. I've allowed you to interject. Let me finish. You don't have control. In as much as you teach them, can you let me finish? Just let me finish. I've allowed you to interject. I don't want to miss my chain of thought.
We have other people waiting. Please,
Let
let
me
her finish.
In as much as you can teach them what you want to teach them inside your house, you can tell them your language, where you're coming from, where you're not coming from. As far as they are not conversant with the land, they enter there one day. That is what I want you to understand. You don't have control over how you want people to relate with them, what you want people to think of them, and what you want people to tell them. Because that is exactly what you're doing now. Because those people don't have control over what you want to think about them. You are the one saying they don't speak language because they don't live there. They are disconnected. They are not connected. I am only making you know. I am not saying that you don't have right to think like that. That is your opinion. That is your idea, your mentality. But I am telling you, if you have to come back tomorrow to you, because today now you will be saying it because it's convenient for you. You want to use to justify certain things. But I want to tell you that this thing you are saying, with the exposure we have and the traveling we are into, all of us are into this mess together. And it will not sit anybody well. Because for me, I will not like it just because my child is not born in the soil that I am coming from. It will go back there tomorrow to contribute his or her quota to the land, politically, private sector, or anywhere.
My sister, let me give you an example.
Can I finish? Can I finish, please? Can I finish?
Just a moment, please. If you permit me 1 minute.
No, let me finish. Let me finish. Now, the person go home to contribute his or her quota because he have not been there, even if he have what it takes to develop the place, even if he have what it takes to contribute the quota, they will not come and sideline the person because of language or because of tradition or because of culture or because he was not born there. My brother, I think we should grow beyond that. I quite agree that almost all our leaders, or if possible, all of them, they are corrupt, they are not ruling us well. Yes, I agree with that. But in the area of marginalization of tribe, culture, language, or whatever, that is where I'm hitting on. Let's try and see how we can manage that area, because sometimes it pays in the ear to hear that in this 21st century, somebody is judging people because you don't grow up in your father's land, because you were not born there, or because you don't speak certain things, you are no longer entitled to your land. That is where I'm going. And besides, for Monday Okpebolo, you think is the man of the people, is the man people can listen to, people can hear. My brother, welcome to the administration of tigers and lions that are already in the street. Here we come. I have grabbed my popcorn. In another 8 years, if Asue is not able to regain his mandate, here we will be here speaking English again. And I'm waiting for that debate. Thank you.
Deal with it.
Niger Watch, I wanted to quickly put something there for her.
All right.
Okay, 1 minute.
All right.
So
you have 30 seconds. 30 seconds, please.
Okay.
I need to move on.
The deputy governor of Edo State today once live in Canada. He has a Canada passport. The Edo people elected him. When I say people are connected, Look, if you are opportune to be in Edo and you are from Canada, you spend 5 years, you cannot relate with the people. You don't speak can't even say Saoye. It's so embarrassing. Let us be honest. Well, this is where I'm coming from. If those children, if we don't do it now, those children will come back, they will be stranger in Edo. We can't allow that to happen.
Thank you.
Let us be honest.
Thank you.
Hello. Will you allow me, sir? 10 seconds, please.
Yes, quickly.
Yeah, that SAOye, how does that fix the road?
You don't need SAOye or good money to fix road. You need good heart.
Mr. Give us a mandate.
How does that build hospital?
Wait, look, if you complicate that, we'll go to different argument, but there's no time for it. You can never be a governor of a place you are not connected to globally, developing country or developed country. It's totally impossible. So, my dear brother, let us not be saying, you need good heart. What is missing in our country?
How does the SAOye, how does it fix the road?
You don't need the SAOye to fix road. You just need it to be able to put your people together and bring the potential out of them. Because when you don't respect them, you don't value them, you can't work with them. And that's what Obaseki did to us. Have we ever been talking like this in the past? We gave him all we have. Look at where we are today. So you cannot blame us talking this way.
We have been talking like this in the past because Obaseki, if we are to tell ourselves the truth, Obaseki is not the worst government those states have had. So don't say we have not been talking like this in the past. We have always been talking.
Let's move on. Thank you. Obaseki tenure is over now. I bet you guys should start mentioning another name. Obaseki here, Obaseki there, Obaseki here, Obaseki there. Make una start to the measure of Okpewolo name now. Is the next governor, except otherwise. Just one come up for office that see Obaseki.
Tell them, Mr. Elvis, tell them. Since campaign, here we are with the Lions.
Mr. Elvis, you go join us, check on them. If you check on them, they're going to hear your voice. If to say Obaseki follow this, you even try self. He not go make some blunder away make. Now just had in mind. We not get road, not get anything to do with the sound. Wickedness of the highest level.
Welcome to Lion and Tiger. Please keep on checking on Apollo. I beg you, sir. Thank you.
Lions and tigers are useful sometimes. I'm telling you.
Thank you.
So forget it.
Midwest people, please. Can this media move on?
Beloved Elvis, just 30 seconds.
Mama, please be quick on this, please.
Okay. Say I dey hear my children. That's why I'm going to say this. Oba Tope, our father. My children request that if Asue and Akpata, if I'm requesting that they should come to your palace to swear if they not rig election, if they not do vote by and if they not do that from primary to election, they say make I also request the same thing for Monday.
Thank you.
So EPA, I they request make 3 of them come swear. Say na clean election and Monday to enter throne. Because my children tell wait, make I round up.
Thank you.
Let me just round up, please. My children said that Edo not be Lagos. And they brought Obaseki with that. And they also say Edo not be Lagos. They wanted to also do the same thing. But since my boyfriend, Tiff Tunubu, is saying go give APC back to the Edo line, something went wrong. So Oba talk, hey, I beg you, before make them come swear. So that instead of court to settle the case, make your palace settle. Now my request be that Oba talk, hey, he said.
All right. Thank you very much, Mama Isho. God bless you, man. Okay, Prince Collins, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me?
Say now you did.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, okay. Let me greet everybody. I appreciate you. I'll be learning. I'll be listening. It has been a wonderful time. Mr. Midwest, thank you very much for coming. Harry Finance, thank you very much for your contribution. Give us our mandate. Thank you for your wonderful interjection. Other panelists, I came very late because my weekend is a bit busy. I'm sorry, because I've been thinking of, wherever I've been since all this, for the past 2 hours, I might have been on this program. Well, Mami Diaspora, I greet you. Elvis himself, Okwagriba, I greet you very well for what you are doing. May God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
You see, with due respect to you, sir, Mr. Midwest people, and most time I don't understand your own perspective of, the kind of ideology or your school of thought in this this recent election, because in one phase you are saying no one can fix Nigeria with your initial statement that anybody that they come there to enrich themselves. In the other phase you are saying the Edo should support Modopewolo, that is the same. That is someone we can reach and talk to, and his home base. So I don't know how these things, and coupled with the fact that he didn't, come in with the mandate of the people. The election was rigged from Edo North down to South, where you have 25% votes. It's now determining the winning of Edo South, where you have 58% votes of voters. But I can't really add up. But you have got your own wish anyway. The fact is that until we begin to face the truth and say the truth, most time it's going to be a bit difficult for us. But let's see if this present governor is going to surprise us from what you are saying. That because I can see that the grievances of most Edo people, I'm not supporting the present the incumbent governor. I can see that most of Edo people, the problem they have is that probably Obaseki went to, give those jobs, those contracts and everything, he awarded it to outsiders, and he didn't use Edo people. Probably he felt Edo people will eat the money and nobody will ask them. The little he wanted to do, he wanted to make sure that they deliver. So it was bringing because most time Midwest, you come here, you say on Friday they are on their way to Lagos, on Monday they are back and all that, which means he was working with outsiders. Probably that was his choice. Without wasting much time, I want to, quickly point certain things. But I wouldn't have the time. But what I want to press on is the issue that Madam Harris Finance, my dear sister, was talking about. The fact is that the older generation actually they didn't do anything per se from what you have said. That they were stronger. Our old generation were stronger, because I remember those days if anybody can, reflect back to Babangida must go, Abacha must go, Abacha 1 million march, and this was a military rule, and people went out, and fought this fight, and we are not democratically empowered in our land. And it's a pity that this our generation, they are very, very weak, and people should go back to go and read a book that is written by Adewale Ademoyegu, When We Struck. That was what led to our civil war and everything. The history is very clear. If you read it, you know that the youth of then compared to the youth of these days is like banana youth compared to stone youth. It's a pity. But the only way I can support the fact that the older generation contributed to the present weak and banana generation that we have today is that when you transfer your latest technology to your present generation, they will improve on it. Come out with innovative ideas on how to improve on that technology you agree to them with time, and present a better approach and evidence to show to you that they are growing. But what is the innovations, or rather, what is the technology that the past generation left for this present generation? They left insincerity. They left irresponsibility. They left hatred. They left tribal bigotry. They left religious sentimentality. They left sentimentalism. They left disobedience to the rule of law. To crown it up, they left poverty of the mind, the body, the spirit, and the soul. That is what they left for their incoming generation due to greed. And today, they have improved on those things, and they are now benefiting from it. Now it has become a norm in our society. So most youth that would have be able to wake up to say, okay, yes, let's speak against this or that. When they raise their voice, they are being, settled in one way or the other. They are being given the portion of this corrupt government, and they are quiet and they begin to use them. That is why you see that where we are today, we are there and we are struggling to come out. So that is where I will say the past generation contributed to what we have today, because the politics they played, the struggle they made, they didn't do it with sincerity. Look at the present president. Was a struggle of this Nadeko and all this stuff. This 1 million march Abacha that happened in early 2000. Babangida must go. Abiola struggle was headed by this present president. But today, what are we seeing? Is he not disobedient to the rule of law? Is he not?
Sorry, my brother. It wasn't the one that led those protests. It wasn't the one that. It was.
No, he was part of it. He headed a lot of. It was a fragmented.
He was part of it. He didn't head it.
There was a fragmented union and association under these people. He headed a lot of struggle. This present man, which I know, it might never be.
He's part, if you hear what Nadeko said, he was part of them. He was not a leader. He was part of them. He can be part
I'm not saying he's the leader. Listen, I'm not saying he's the leader. If he was part of Nadeko, is he not? Would it be a head in his part as a regional head in Lagos? So what I'm saying is that they left a lot of disappointment for the present generation, and that is why we are all weak. Thank you very much, Michelle.
Thank you. Oga Prince, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Progressive NG, on your camera. If you want me to bring you in. Let me come. Oga Chris. Okay, now you did that. Don't see my brother. That's fine. Oga Chris, I beg talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. God bless you.
Well, no, sir. Good evening.
Thank you.
I know.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you.
And this Bobrisky matter, so. So well.
I beg, after you don't talk, now progressive NG, now be the last person on the panel. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir.
Good evening.
Okay. All right, sir. No wahala. Good evening, Mr. Lanjao, once again. Thank you so much for doing this every day. I don't know. The thank you can never be enough. It can never, ever be enough. The sacrifice is massive. And your contribution to the discourse is there for everybody to see. The genuine commitment. I think I like that word. The genuine commitment is there for everybody to see. You know, a lot of broadcast channel, YouTube channel, you know, they are there for something. But the way this channel has carried itself, you know, nobody can, you don't have anything to say other than to just doff your heart for this channel. Good evening, sir. And Mommy Diaspora, I want to say good evening to you. Thank you so much for being there always for all of us, not just only for Nigeria Watch, but for everybody, every lover of good governance, for all our friends and even our enemies that come here to see how far we are progressing. And the people there that are in your team in the comment section, all of you, I say good evening to you, and special greetings to those of you with the big spanners, Iron Finest and Oga Abuazi. I greet all of you specially, and everybody listening to us from all over the world. I want to say good evening to you. May the good Lord continue to bless you all. And the people on the panel with me, can see a lot of faces here. Yeah, Prince Collins, Chimeze, Umejaku, Iron Finest again, the Progressive NG. Give us our mandate. Mama Hicho, I greet to Midwest people. I can see the faces of some politicians there, but clearly they are not part of the panel.
Chris.
Sir?
You see now, all this one on the goal of now go do meeting, come when we don't close. You now go do meeting, Progressive NGU, Black Panther, now don't come now. So I go
Black Panther. Black Panther don't come.
No, but sir. They go anywhere.
So Oga Chris, I leave the platform for you because we have a full screen.
Domo, sir. Thank you very much. No verse, sir.
They laugh for them. Don't worry. I know the way I will deal with you for this platform one day. Black Panther. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Go sleep. Go sleep.
Black Panther, maybe we hear what I beg.
Mr. Elvis, are you giving us time?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, 1 hour. You guys have 1 hour.
I know say you not go say no because where woman for joint voice asked today, woman was supposed to quit sleep. Me self at the find time. Imagine the debate. Hi.
Midwest college, not because
1 hour. People we don't talk before. We can hold on. We get 3 people we never even talk at all. I beg.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your kind, very, very kind consideration. Personally,
thank you.
I'm sorry for coming late. Black Panther, Progressive NG, those of us that came late, let's try and make it early tomorrow and the subsequent days. I know every day cannot be the same. Well, I'll just dig into the meat of the discourse, and I sincerely hope I'm able to keep to time. I'm going to time myself. Yeah, I came in when Madam Irene Finest was giving her speech, and is it fortunately or unfortunately, I completely disagree with Madam Irene Finest in 2 or 3 aspects of her submission. And the first one is about the generation that actually caused the problem we are today. I agree with the person that said it was the older generation. I don't want to tie it to any person's name, you know, that the older generation, they have a lot of the blame to take. Prince Collins already said, if you give the generation that's coming after you, if you give them a technology, they are supposed to improve on the technology, and the next generation is supposed to transfer and improve. It is very clear that the generation that they left this country for, they had it all. They had everything. It was in their days in the university. They wash their clothes for them, they feed them, they pay them bursary, they give them everything. There was no distraction. And to a very large extent, the rule of law was still there. People still value credibility. If you graduate at that time, you can get a job. I remember some of my uncles, as they were leaving the university, they already have 504 waiting for them. They have jobs from Leventis, UAC, and to get into an NPC and just name those parastatals. It was just so easy. But what did they do? Immediately they got there, they started. Before I just continue, Sir Naija Watch, abeg, Madam Rita is at the backstage. Although we have a full screen. So that generation, did they ever improve on that? No, they did not. They did not improve on anything that was handed over to them. As a child, we had telephone, landline. You can pick your phone and call any person. We had telephone directory. And NEPA, ECN then, it used to be called ECN, wasn't as bad as this. And the roads that were left for them, constructed by the colonial master, the standard of education that was left for them by the colonial masters, they couldn't maintain anything. In the 60s, in the 70s, even in the 80s, if you finish primary 6, you can start teaching, actually. There's no way you finish primary 6 and you cannot read and write, just like the standard you have overseas today. Did they maintain any of those things? No, they did not. And that was where the problem of Nigeria started from. They destroyed the nation and they refused to fight for the soul of the nation. And the military era we are talking about, they were able to face the military, yes, because then we knew exactly who the enemies were. The enemies were the military. It's either you are in the military or you are not. And the few civilians that were in bed with the military. So it was easy to identify who the enemies were and fight them. But what do you have today? The enemies, they are all members of our family. That's why you can have in a household, somebody will be in PDP, the other one is in APC, the other one is in Labour. So the fight becomes so convoluted and so complex to fight at this stage compared to what we had before. It is not about courageous or being courageous or nothing. It is simply the fact. You know, we can look at it at both extremes, but in totality, the generations that the country was handed over to, people in their 60s, 70s, they failed the nation in any ramification you look at it. They completely failed the nation. They failed the people that came after them.
I disagree with you.
Yeah, it's your right. No matter which direction you look at it, if you say this generation, they are corrupt, they are this, what did the elders do, the generation before them? What did they do to ensure that these people are in place? Look, anytime this generation want to speak, they always look for a name. They give them a name. You people are too impatient. You people are too this. You people are too this. Is it not Wole Soyinka when people are there talking about bad governance, Wole Soyinka called them a fascist? And that's what most of these elders do everywhere. They say the generations, their body to the earth. Their body to the earth. That's the name they call them. Does it ought to be so? No, it shouldn't. And again, I think you cited another example about the North. The North is a place
where... sorry, Mr. Chris, let me quickly throw this in just like a question. Why do you think Buhari called Nigerians lazy youth?
Yes. The reason he called Nigerians lazy youth is because of the laziness of his own thought pattern. Because of the laziness of his own thought pattern. If Buhari wasn't lazy, of all the military people that graduated during his time, it's only Buhari that never passed any additional course. That is why today his name remains General Muhammadu Buhari. The others, Babangida, all his classmates, you keep seeing FSS, PSC, MNI, so and so attached to all their names. Because he lacks the capacity to even understand what it means to be lazy in the first place. Somebody that has not done anything for himself, every single thing that Buhari achieved all through his life, they were all product of quota system. Nothing that he achieved on his own personal strength, character, ability. They were all either quota system or because of the religion he belongs to or the region of the country he comes from. He has never been in any competition. Go and look at when he was the chairman of this oil thing that Abacha created. It was Dora Akunyele, the NAFDAC woman, that was literally running the ministry. All Buhari did then was to channel the whole fund to the north, everything to the north. So I'll just continue because of the shortage of time. And also, I was talking about the north. You see, the north we talk about, the example given the last protest, you know, this it's just a show of a complete comprehension of what the politics of the north is all about. I live there. I know their thought patterns. See, if it is only, I believe they are part of the problem we are facing. Because if they are ready to speak with the rest of Nigeria with one voice, I'm sure things will be better than this. The only time they recognize anything is wrong is when it affects them personally. The people that looked away when people are, the atrocity going on in the Southeast, they applaud all those atrocities, all of them till today. They applaud those atrocities going on in the Southeast. The only reason they protested is because it has affected them. But that is not what the people in the South do. People talk about Boko Haram, kidnappings in the North. Everybody in the South, people are saying this is wrong, this is wrong, this is... But go to the North, you'll never see anything about the atrocities, not just only in the Southeast, going on in other parts of the country. So if you put everything together, you'll see that actually Nigeria is in a deep mess. Nigeria is really in a deep mess. The earlier we come to that realization, and the better. And in conclusion, like I said, I'm still going to time myself, even though I'm moderating. In conclusion, I'll continue to talk about Obaseki because he is still the one in power. He has not left. Okpebholo is not in power yet, so I don't see any reason why I'll be talking about Okpebholo. Obaseki still has like 2 months to go. He will still be held to account for his tenure as the governor of the state. Unless if he wants to resign, fine. Okpebholo can start now. Then we focus on Okpebholo. For now, it's still about Obaseki. Continue talking about his administration till November 11, God willing. Good evening, Nigerians. It's good to be with you all. Mr. Nanjawas, thank you so much for this 1 hour you gave us for the latecomers. And may God continue to bless you. And Madam Irene Finest, it appears you wanted to make some interjection. You have 1 minute so that others can come in.
My brother, you don't use half an hour inside the 1 hour. You still want me to see interject you as well inside the 1 hour?
Not really, because of the time. I don't think the interjection would be necessary. Somebody is here that have not speak. Let him just go on.
Okay, thank you very much. So we call on Progressive NG. I think he came before Black Panther. Progressive NG, you want to talk to us? Good evening. It's good to have you.
Thank you very much, Oga Chris. And my brother Naija Watch, Mommy Diaspora, and every panelist out there. I just let me join in late this evening because this is the time I was chance. So I just wanted to first of all say, okay, you know, the election has come, the election has passed now. So a winner, quote unquote, has been announced, and everybody else that feel aggrieved their constitutional means to follow. So for me, as someone who supported Asue Ighodalo, I hope it takes up those cases, though I'm not too confident with the Supreme Court regarding precedent. And I think it's maybe Hope Uzodinma. Apart from Hope Uzodinma, I'm not sure they've overturned any governorship election cases recently. So you never know. If you have a case, if you have evidences, why not give it a shot? And the idea that some people was already advising him not to go and waste his time. If the man have time to waste, let him waste it. If he has money to waste, let him waste it. It's not anybody's responsibility to come on a media space when they did not support him in the first place, and then try to advise him as to what to do and what not to do. And
Margarita, please hold on, Mr. Akim. Please hold on. Let me bring Mandarita. Okay, Mandarita, I don't see you. Thank you. I need to remove myself for you to come in. If not, no space again.
Remove
Okay,
yourself,
Mr. Akim, go ahead, sir. Thank you, my brother.
Oh, thank you. So I came in because Midwest Republic, he does this thing every time, and I don't understand. I don't understand what he's trying to achieve. I realized this. He was among the people that was saying Obaseki don't know how to speak Benin language back then, and they've come again with the Asue is not on ground. It's far from the people. Does not understand the people. Those kind of I don't know. Like I don't even know how to respond to him in the first place. When their constitutional rules when it comes to those who are qualified to contest for elections. Mr. Dr. Asue Ighodalo is an Edo man. Doesn't matter where he was born or where he was raised. His root is in Edo State, from Edo Central. He has a family home there. Regardless if he can speak Isha language or not, it doesn't make any difference. The way Nigeria is now, guys, you guys need to go and even import leaders now. You need to go and import leaders to come and rule that countries for you. The ones that you have that are on ground, that are speaking the languages, that are close to the people, that understand the feelings of the people. What have they done? What are they doing? If it's possible, you should go and beg the Chinese to come and take over Nigeria and run the country for you. This idea that the ones that are grand. Listen, Nigeria as a country right now, if it's possible, go and sign people from outside. If it's a football club, go and sign people like football club does. Go and sign good leaders, because the problem of that country is poor leadership. So this idea that somebody doesn't know how to speak the language, don't take into consideration the quality of this man. I know there are some people who are happy that because Obaseki did not succeed. Look, if Obaseki is going to go in 2 months' time or so, and when he leaves, he's going to pack his load and he's going to go to maybe Lagos or whatever the APC governor brings to Edo State. If you people are able to survive it, guess what? He's going to pack his load and he's going to go to maybe Lagos or whatever the APC governor brings to. I think there's a situation, there's a problem there somehow. I was hearing.
Stop. Continue.
So whatever they bring, whatever kind of governance they bring to the state, if it's good, it's going to be good for everybody. If it's bad, it's going to be bad for everybody. If anybody can survive it, me too, I can survive it. I can even decide not to even go there for the next 8 years. No, I don't owe anybody anything. I can decide to stay where I am, go to other places, chill. Like a lot of people that are here today, they even go to that Nigeria. They don't even go to Benin. They stay in Lagos and they go back to wherever they come from. So people like us, who whenever we go there, we're always on ground. We went there. We don't have anything outside of Edo State. We come from Europe into Benin, Benin back to where we live. That's all. That's our life. But when we are supporting Obaseki, it's because we have our own perspective of governance. It might be different from what you think or how you see good governance, but it doesn't mean that I don't understand how governance function. I understand what the man was trying to do. I understand the ethics behind his governance skills. That was why I supported him. I was there when I saw Oshomole's governance, and I saw the thuggeries on the streets in Benin. I don't live in societies like that, where Agbero is the order of the day. So
they are coming back now. They are coming back.
Look, whatever they do, that's their problem. It's none of my business. So, look, I don't live in such society where non-state actors are taking charge of government or are almost in control of the city or of the society. I don't live in such society, so why would I want that kind of system in my own place where I was born and raised? Those are the things that I fought against. Those are the things that are the reason why I supported Obaseki. And whether you like it or not, Niger Watch, you can testify to this. Every time that man has been criticized for certain things, he always make amends. If you remember on this program, on this network, when poor officials were harassing people in Benin, Niger Watch carried it. And that issue was addressed. When the issue of land grabbing was hot in Benin, Niger Watch put pressure on the Obaseki government. Guess what? He made amendments.
My brother, 30 seconds. Round up, sir.
Yeah. But you know what? This one is going to come. Look, I don't want it to go bad. I want them to succeed. Okay? Because when they do good, it will be good for everybody. And Mr. Chris, before I quickly stop, look, please, guys, anytime you come to discuss political issue, just come, if it's possible, please just leave the palace issue out of it, regardless at whatever capacity you want to talk about it. Try to avoid
wait, no,
talk
please.
about
Why do you
politics.
have to listen? Wait. Why do you have to call my name and bring in the palace? Did you hear me talk about the palace?
No, I said 1 second before I finish. I didn't call you. I was trying to take excuse for a bit of time from you.
Okay.
Yeah, that was what I said, Mr. Chris. I said, Mr. Chris, please 1 second before I finish.
Okay.
That was why.
Continue.
No, I finished now.
Have you finished?
Yeah, thank
No,
you.
that voice look familiar anyway.
Well,
can I reply him a little bit?
No, don't reply him.
No. Make una wait, I beg. Make una wait. Yes, you can reply him, but not now.
Your time.
My brother, thank you very much. Progressive Niger, NG. Yeah. You know, if it comes to the matter of the palace, we quickly remove ourselves. Yeah. So the next person on the broadcast will be Black Panther. And Black Panther, before you, it is very appropriate to acknowledge the people on the comment section. And we have to make them part of the broadcast, irrespective of the time that we have. Madam Peggy Modi, we see you there. We want to say good evening. Of course, Madam Irene Finance, thank you so much for also being on the comment section. And Stella Imasemedo, good evening to you. Madam Ahmed Bright, it's nice to have you. And Mr. Clifford Esobo, welcome. Clement Ojo, you are welcome. Ufoma Patience, it's good to have you on the broadcast. Don Anthony, Senator Dam Ola Adewale, Vitus Ekwebelem, Michael Okata, Johnson Emmanuel, Clarence Bells, we see all of you. Chukwemeka Ogugwa and Sunday Egariva, and not the least, Agio, Deborah, and Patience Idemuja. I want to say happy weekend to you all. So Black Panther, the floor is yours. Guys, use the like button, use the share button, use the $sign. Those are the ways you can engage with this broadcast. And in so doing, you are able to propagate whatever is being discussed here to various WhatsApp groups. This is the only way that the YouTube bots, YouTube algorithm can see the value of this broadcast, and they take your voice very far. The voices are in the cloud. Join in the propagation of the voices. Join in the liberation of Nigeria. You can do this. It doesn't cost a dime. Good evening, Nigeria's Black Panther. The floor is yours. Madam Rita, get ready to talk after Black Panther. Thank you.
Thank you very much, moderator, Mr. Chris Dublin. I want to thank the last person that spoke, the progressive. And I want to thank our Prince too. Prince, I really enjoyed what it seems you took from my extract that I post online. When you were laying your point down, I was just looking at my extra that I posted online. Thank you so much for yeah, that was it. Everything you counted, that was all that I wrote online. And I want to thank every other person that have spoken. I want to thank Niger Watch for doing a progressive work and standing on the cause of truth. I said to everyone, when you stand on the cause of truth, you have a lot of enemy. Welcome them because they are meant for your progress. Always welcome them. They are meant for your progression. I want to thank Mama in Diaspora. I want to thank Madam Irie Finance. Madam Irie Finance, I saw your release on generational progression. I saw it. Thank you very much for that, what you spoke on. I want to start from this point now. I want to start on the resurgent of the Agberoism in Edo State, juxtaposing it with what is happening in Lagos State too. You see, there's one thing we do in Nigeria. We have a very harsh way of solving the problem of humanity in our own context. We have a very harsh way. And sometimes we don't even solve it. We leave it for the next generation to solve it. That's the laziness in us as a nation. Now, the so-called Agberu that we speak about, they are Nigerians, they are citizens, they are Lagosians, they are Edolite, with other states inclusive. Now, which leadership has sat down to see how is going to refine it and make it productive to the nation? Which leadership have sat down to think about? We always enjoy calling them names, but we have not sat down to say this is how to make them not be who we call them. This is how to refine them so that they can be unique and productive and not be violent. Because according to your name they call you, sometimes you answer to that name. You see, let me look at the Edo State as a whole. Obaseki was ranting. I'll put them to jail. If they do anything, I'll throw you inside jail. That was the solution at that time. Now, we have what called insurgents again. They are back. But that wasn't a solution. That wasn't a solution. There's no human being that cannot be refined. The only human being that cannot be refined, if you try all process, what you need to do, you incarcerate them and throw them to where they belong to, so that they can stay there, build themselves, and become something in there. Not in the society anymore. But these people can still be refined. They refine their own children. They send them abroad to teach, to learn things. That means they have something in there that the government can work on to make them good citizens and throw away this Agberoism. Because the name we call our children is the name that will bear. Now, to that, let us now come to the so-called generational changes. You see, each generation has its own, comes with its own package. We, those of the old generation, they hardly can alter. No, they can alter that package to become them, with exception of some few that will carry their generation and open the package which their generation gets for the whole world. Now, Madam Irene, I concur with what you said, because you said positive things that the old generation has done. They've tried their best. But when we are talking about generational move and change, we have to clean our mind. It is good to talk on the positive side and now change to the other side so that we can checkmate and match it and see where the problem is. Now, when we look at a country, let's use the home. Many nations use the home to juxtapose what the society will be. Now, if you have a family and you are the father, you want to leave something. You want to make your son a good citizen. You want to get him educated so that he will not come out to tarnish that name. You will want the name to be progressive so that he can build on that platform and showcase what he got for the generation, for his own generation, so that the world can see. Now, the old generation, they have passed what is called a negative perspective of themselves to the new generation, because every generation look up to the old generation and continue, despite they have what they will present to the world. They don't want to break that link because that is their heritage. That's the heritage. They don't want to break it, but they would like to showcase what they got for the world that comes from them to make them unique from the other generation. But they don't want to break that link either. But when that old generation passes its own character into the new generation, then we have a red flag, and you start to see I don't know how to put it. You start to see the new generation behaving like the old generation. Therefore, the old generation has passed a lot of bad character to the new generation, and they subject the old generation from not coming up to showcase themselves for who they are. Now, what do we have in Nigeria? The old generation seek to power and deceive the new generation that they are the futures of tomorrow.
Black Panther, 30 seconds, please.
Okay. Rather, they subject them to corruption and all other factors that have accumulated itself and brought Nigeria into a standstill, and now make the new generation evil to their own generation. Okay, now let's look at generation in America and in Europe. What have they passed to the new generation? The new generation have sat on a platform where they be able to invent things that the world can see in sciences, in biochemistry, in trade, in insurance, and so many other things. But do the generation in Nigeria have those platforms? The answer is no. But that does not take away the old generation, what they've done, the positive thing they've done. We are not taking that away from them. But the old generation has passed a lot of debris and bad behavior and character to the new generation. Therefore, they did not contribute, and they've made the whole entire Nigeria what it is today. You cannot blame the new generation. Thank you.
Black Panther, thank you so much. To be honest, and I was struggling to see where you stand on this issue, sincerely. We just have Dr. CM joining us. Dr. CM, we've missed you for some time, and your fans been asking after you. The next person to speak will be Madam Rita. Madam Rita, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Good evening, Mr. Chris. Good evening, everybody. Mommy Diaspora, Obuta, and
Madam Rita, hold on.
Okay.
Madam Rita, hold on. I did that on purpose. I wanted you to use your voice to get the attraction, maximum attention from everybody. I just want to appreciate the following people for supporting this channel. And like every one of you, you have all supported in your different ways. And Prince Collins, thank you so much. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you for the super chat. Jan Dekins, we want to say thank you from the depths of our heart. And Irene Finest, of course. Madam Irene Finest, with your panel, we want to say thank you. We appreciate you. And Abe Atayo, thank you so much. We value what you've done. Madam Peggy Modi, it's a delight to see that you've used the $sign. Thank you so much. And Victor Smart, you are the best. Thank you all for using the $sign. And I want to urge all of you to also follow in their footsteps. It's just about putting your money where your mouth is. And Madam Rita, before you speak, the progressive Ninja, I would like to crave your indulgence so that we don't indulge you further. I would really love if you can stay to the end of this program. Reason being that I enjoy your submission, although I don't agree with you politically, but I like your submission, and we usually have you once in a while. It would be nice if you stay behind so that you can deepen the discussion. Madam Rita, once again, the mic is back to your hand. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. Thank you so much. As I was saying, good evening to Mr. Elvis and everybody in the panel, and those of you in the comment section. I think I was here earlier on when the program started, but you know how it is. I had to step out, and I came in not quite long ago. And I think I'm assuming there's a whole lot that have been said. I'm just going to start with like how I started. Asue Ighodalo says, I'll regain my mandate. Yes, I think that I watched that video and his rebuttal with what Monday Pueblo said about, coming together and, all that shebang. But I just want to say this. You see what happened in Edo State? I don't think Asue Ighodalo has a right. Yes, he has the right to go to court and fight his case. But we're in Nigeria. If Asue Ighodalo hears somebody like me to tell him, don't waste your time, of course, it is a very natural phenomenon for people who are in his side and his supporters to think that, what is she saying? Enter house. You hate the man because of Obaseki. They say all sorts of things, but I can only laugh. But in essence, I am saying this because that is a fact, because of the kind of country we live in. And even if I say he shouldn't waste his time, I want the Nigerian state to prove me wrong. I desire it. Prove me wrong, and I'll say, okay, perhaps if they cheated in the presidential election and stole the Nigerians' mandate, broad daylight, and perhaps maybe the governorship election will be different, right? I can only say that confidently if the man from Bodilon was not president of Nigeria, right? So I would say it again. Asue Ighodalo is wasting his time if he wants to go to court, because I think I just feel it's just an ego thing. Every man, struggles to try to get something, and when they don't get it, they still have, especially if this person is a very determined person, if they don't get it, they want to fight to the end, regardless of even if they don't even win at all. To me, it's just an ego thing to prove something. And I think at the end of the day, please, you guys should remember what I'm saying now. Governor Obaseki will tell Asue Ighodalo, listen, I tried for you. I did what I could do for the other people to vote for you. They voted for you, and it did not work out well. I think I have done my part. And they waka comot. That time is coming. It is coming. That time is coming. I hope you guys remember what I said. And I always, anything I'm saying, I say, please, I'll prove me wrong at some point. If it happens, then I'll say, oh, perhaps my postulations were wrong. But I'm just projecting this is what's going to happen. Asue Ighodalo will fight for this case to a certain point, and if he doesn't win, and next thing we hear, Governor Obaseki, he's probably dealing with, the new administration going after him, so he won't have time to be fighting with Asue Ighodalo in court, if they go to court, so that's just what's just going to happen. But if Asue Ighodalo choose to go to court,
Madam Rita, if I may ask, why will Obaseki even be fighting with Asue in court when he's outgoing? He's going. When will the time will he be saying I've tried, I've not tried, I cannot say I'm going? For what?
My sister,
he's already going.
I don't like to be sentimental. I like to be very, very realistic.
It's not a sentiment, it's a question. How does it concern somebody that is going?
Answer you now. Let me answer you.
It's not about sentiment. It's going because it's not something logical to me. That is why I'm asking you.
Okay, let me answer your question.
It's not about sentiment. It's not something logical. I just want you to clear me. We are learning now. It's not everything we'll be saying emotion or emotion.
But allow me to talk. I am saying this. I'm bringing Governor Obaseki into it because Governor Obaseki is the one that imposed Asue Ighodalo. He's his friend over 40 years, according to his words. And obviously, you cannot deny the fact. You cannot wing it to feel as if Governor Obaseki did not assist Asue Ighodalo during this election, financially and otherwise. So that is why he will be brought into the mix. And do you really, really think, that's why I said, I want to be realistic. Do you really, really think that the fact that Asue Ighodalo wants to go to court and you think that Governor Obaseki is not going to support him, whether it's moral support or financial support or whatever Governor Obaseki can present to help him with the case?
And what is wrong with that?
Oh my goodness. I never said anything was wrong with that, did I?
So I don't know what you are frustrating.
No, I never said I am. Maybe you're not really listening. That's why I said, I think you're just trying to be emotional here, because what I have said so far is
Madam
my
Rita,
own,
please stop using. Wait,
oh my goodness.
please stop using that word for me. You can respond to me. I just told you that we are here, we are learning. I don't understand where you are going. That is why I'm asking for you to clear me. So every time you are talking about adding emotion, you are insulting my intelligence. Everything is not about emotion. We are discussing. We can debate without emotion, adding emotion, no emotion.
Wait, please. I've allowed you to interject like 3 times. Please just let her to finish and note your points down. Then you can throw everything at her at once, please. Madam Rita, continue.
Thank you very much. Madam Irene, I am saying that you are reacting to me emotionally because everything I have said, you did not get it. You did not get it.
That doesn't mean I am emotional. I feel insulted when you are using that word on me.
It is not. No.
Is it that you can't
Sir Chris, no, she has to respond because
Mr. Chris,
she's being insulted.
No, Mr. Madam Rita, you are
that word. Don't use
Madam
it.
Madam Irene. It's
not
reacting. It's not saying you are emotional. It's saying your reaction.
No, Black Panther. Wait, Madam
Black
Irene,
Panther. I am not stupid, please. I am not.
Madam Irene Finance, I've told you that if she finishes, I'll give you opportunity to respond.
May I speak now? Thank you very much. As I was saying, I can't round up now, sir. As I was saying, Madam Irene, if you feel me saying that you are being emotional with your responses, that's not an insult. Because people have told me I'm emotional. In other words, I respond by telling them this is how I see it. I would not say they are telling me I'm being emotional, that I'm insulting their intelligence. I'm not insulting your intelligence. I'm responding to you because of how you are responding to me. Because everything I have said so far, I've spoken about the right of Asue Ighodalo going for, to contest this election. I was talking about the reality that Governor Obaseki, you cannot wing it out that he's not in support of his friend. What is wrong with that? You asked me what is wrong with that. I never said anything was wrong with that. I was just giving you a scenario of this is what might possibly happen. And I said, please, you guys should remember what I said. I pray I am proven wrong with this. That's what I said. So your sudden attack on me, it looks like you're being emotional. And that is not an insult. I am on the receiving end of how you are reacting. So anyway, if you feel it's an insult, I'm apologizing, but I didn't mean it to make it seem like I'm insulting you. And going further, the reshuffle of the cabinet, Bola Ahmed Tinubu wants to do. I just think it's just food is ready, come and eat. Who is the next batch of people that want to come and eat? That's just how I see it. I don't see it like, okay, maybe the status of Nigeria will change, or the price of fuel will change, or price of Gary, or anything will change. No, it's not going to change. It's just like, okay, the first batch of choppers are leaving. Let me swap it. Maybe the ones that have more. Well, it is very unfair to round me up now, but it's okay. Anyway, as for VDM, and the Falana chambers, the Nigerian laws are selective. That's all I would say for now, because my train of thoughts is kind of distorted now because of so many interruptions, and you want to make me to stop now. So I'm just going to stop now and possibly let another person speak. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, Madam Rita, don't worry. You have opportunity to round up again. And Madam Irene Finance, the floor is yours. If you just take some minutes to respond to her and clear any doubt. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, I understand what she's saying. Probably that is her way of putting things. But I was trying to understand, because Governor Obaseki is going out. This is Asue's case, as I see it. It's his case and their party case as it is right now. Obaseki supporting or not supporting as his successor or whatever is not a problem for him to support or not support. But making it look like Obaseki is still a kind of big deal in the scenario, that is where I was not really understanding that. I want her to throw light. So I don't know how I was being emotional coming to it, because sometimes when somebody is saying I'm being emotional, I don't really like it. Anybody can want to take it for him or herself, but I don't really like somebody telling me that, because I feel I have right to ask questions if I don't understand. We are here to learn. We are here to hear from each other. So it's not about emotion. I was trying to know the area West is actually bringing in Obaseki.
Your question they were very valid. They were valid questions because.
So because I don't know why Obaseki should be dragged into everything that has to do with Edo State because he's going now.
Saying
was trying
to be prophetic, as if that is something that is out of normality. Because at the end of the day, Obaseki is not going to be going to court with Asue Ighodalo. So what is prophetic about those kind of submission? I don't understand. Well, like, oh, right, mark it down. Obaseki, I'm saying it now. Mark it down. Obaseki is going to leave Asue. Like, come on, man. Asue is a grandfather. Is Obaseki going to be taking his hand to court or what?
Mr. Chris, can I have 10 seconds?
Not more than 10 seconds. Somebody has
spoken. Mr. Patron, the last person that spoke, please, when you say somebody progressive, you said she's prophetic. Yes, she's prophetic because she's saying, let them prove her wrong. So everything she has said is for Asue to prove her wrong according to how Nigeria judiciary is. So every other thing she has spoken is just an addendum.
Mr. Black Panther, nobody's naive to that. Everybody know that judiciary system right now is a mess. So anybody that is going there,
that is the platform where she's
anybody that is going there is a trial law case. But people are seeing it like that because Asue is a lawyer, you have a firm, they feel that okay, maybe my have strategy that other people don't have. You can go and try. Maybe just like he said, Nigeria state might prove us wrong, or maybe it might not be as tough as the federal. Who knows?
See, now you yourself are saying this. You yourself is telling the right thing. That was the same thing she's talking about.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, but that is not a news. That is not a news. It's not a news.
Yeah, but
it's not like a breaking news
that
nobody knows about.
Enough is enough, please. In all honesty, I've given you people time to, cross-fertilize idea. For me, I don't see anything wrong in what Madam Rita has said. She just made her point. If you have anything,
Mr. Chris, nobody is saying anything is wrong with it. Nobody is saying anything wrong with it. Where I hit against is for somebody to be hitting on me that I'm being emotional. I'm just making it clear. I don't like it. Not only for Madam Rita, for anybody. I don't like it.
You have to take criticism. You don't need to respond to everybody at every point in time. Dr. CM, please.
All right, let's move on. Let's move on, please.
I can take criticism, but not insults.
Madam in Finance, please now. Please. Dr. CM.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Longest time. This time you come today. Niger Watch, I greet everybody.
CM, after your campaign, you go develop sore throats. Now you know if you talk again. You see yourself. Talk to us.
They give her uppercut. I never give her uppercut.
Chris done the day defensive. The thing is that I greet everybody. All protocol duly observed. I sorry I'm late. I came back late. I was quite busy all day today, so I couldn't make it. I was about giving up. When I had 1 hour, that Niger Watch gave 1 hour, I said, okay, may I come collect the 30 minutes at least. When I go share the remaining 30 minutes where remain. So, I will regain my
30 minutes.
No, let me talk.
I regain my stolen mandate at the tribunal. In fact, I doff my hat for Asue.
How much you drop?
How much I drop? Now between me and Asue now. So I doff my hat for him. That is what it should be. Sometimes you cannot just allow evil to stand. You have to challenge it. Even if in the end the evil defeat you, but just show that you challenged it. You can't be forgiven for making a bad mistake, but nobody can forgive you for not making a mistake at all. Because when you make a bad mistake, it means that you are showing initiative. That's what we are saying. That's what I said in respect of Mondo Pewol. I said, come and speak. Even if not pidgin English, people will know that you want to speak. Forget about you, it's not Queens. But if you didn't speak at all, anybody can bring any conjecture. So that is the issue. So talking about Asue regaining his mandate, I stand 1,000,000% behind him morally. I give him all my moral support. Let him do it because this rigging is unheard of. It's so brazen. At a time we thought that what happened in Imo, Bayelsa and Kogi State was too brazen that that is the lowest we could get, so that now we can take off. They even do it, they even repeated the error of 2017, no election, but there will be result, in which the number of number of accredited voters will be less than the total vote cast. How can they be doing that in 2024 after about 20 years of, is it, or 15 years of well, let me just say 20, after about 20 years of election, I mean, conducting election in Nigeria. So I support Asue. He should be firm. I remember Macbeth in News One Shakespeare when we read in school in those days. Act 5, Scene 7. Macbeth just entered the scene and was saying, "They have tied me to a stake. I cannot fly. But bear like I must fight the cause. What is he that was not born of a woman? Am I to fear? Oh, none. Asue should not fear anybody at all. He should face it headlong. Because if he fails to, if he's afraid to try, the children, his own children, or those coming behind him, will be afraid to try. In philosophy, they say, do not be afraid of the other man, because he too is afraid of you. Which brings me to when we were campaigning here for Asue, one of the reasons people used against Asue was this idea of a godfather reason. Hey, he may be good, but because Obaseki is bringing him, you know, this godfather, we have to bury it. We can't continue. Why is my system? We cannot continue godfatherism again. Look at Wike and Fubara, but they refuse deliberately to point in the direction of Alhaji Obasani and Erufai, or even Peter Obi and Obiano, not to talk of Udomi Emmanuel and Goswell Akpabio, because they brought each other, but they didn't behave the same way. So now, what I'm asking those that use Godfather as a factor to demarcate Asue, what are you now left with today in Edo State? The worst type of Godfather. This is double layer Godfather you are going to get. So it is if maybe Asue lost and there may be somebody who they feel do not have a Godfather wins, would have said, well, thank God. But look, this is the I don't know whether Nigeria Watch showed a video coverage of the first congratulatory message, apart from the APC gang surrounding Okpewolo, was from Tony Kabaka. Yes, I remember what the day Nigeria Watch said they never even wait, made them hand over. They don't take over. At least take over the Agbero job in bus stop. Is that what we want? People that Obaseki drove, drove out of the, drove out of the way. They are now back. And let me quote my best friend expression, Chris. He said, "The daredevil ones." You know, the daredevil ones, Obaseki was able to remove them. So those daredevil ones are now coming in. You see, that is why Asue should go to court, should go to the tribunal. Hand on heart, I'm confident, yes, he will win at the tribunal. Probably as we go to the higher court, because APC, we believe that they have Kekereku there, everything will end on his day. It doesn't mean nobody should be scared. Like Macbeth, Bear is a very strong animal. Let him fight the cause, so that people coming behind him will say, yes, during Asue's time, he fought. But if he chickens out, people will be afraid. Those coming behind him will be afraid. So it's part of democracy. This rigging in Edo State is so shameful. That's why, as a person, I've never taken it upon myself to start blaming maybe one party this. I don't. The 99% blame goes to INEC. You refuse to obey your own rule. That is the problem with Nigeria. We are good at crafting laws. We make a law. Why can't we obey it? You collect at the level, you tally the result at the level of polling unit. You collect at the ward level. You collect at the local government before going to the state. The state headquarters. All of a sudden, because of those three, the most populated area of Edo State, Ikpoboha local government, I hope I pronounce it right, Oredo local government, and then the other one is called, I think, Ego, also, Ego local government. These are the three. Whatever, since 1999, they decide if you make a good showing in these three local government, not because people might say Bini as a tribe. No, it's cosmopolitan. Edo State, Edo is cosmopolitan, so it's full of there are type of people you may see in Edo, you may not see them up north. But suddenly Esaku is now the deciding factor in Edo State. I mean, how can Asue won in 2 senatorial districts, central and south, yet you couldn't win? When you get to north, you now start to see Esaku east, west, and I mean now. It's so brazen. So somebody should challenge it. Because by challenging it, you are trying to, what this election did in Edo State is to rebalance the voting power of Edo people. So that next time now people will say, after all, if you win Esaku 1, 2, 3, no be Okwewole take win. After all, Okwewole is from the central, but he was able to build bridges. You know, all these APC gimmicks. He was able to build bridges
Dr.
in the
CM,
north.
30 seconds.
Yes, thank you. He was able to build bridges in the north. Forget about South. How can you forget about? Look at the population. 7 local governments as against 6. If I get it right, 7 local governments as against 6, and the population is much more in the south. Yet they changed it. So for that reason and things like this, I may not go into numerical details. Aswe should go to court. Let them even tell us how the most populated area we now their vote won't determine. It's not people that are sparsely populated, like what is happening in northern and southern Nigeria. Let me stop here, Chris. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, I will just move on. And Dr. CM, very brilliant submission, but the conclusion is still mind-boggling. I don't know. You say make them tell you. Who go tell you? You know the way our court system is now. What happened to Peter Obi? It's shameful. That's exactly it is the responsibility. One of the things they told the lawyer, Peter Obi's lawyer, was this. Okay, all these allegations you are talking about, have you subtracted the vote from the original vote? How much did Peter Obi now scored? And the lawyers were looking at the judge. So the same thing they are going to tell Asue Ighodalo. These votes now, who is going to prove that this SS vote, first of all, they were SS in the first place and they were invalid? Dr. Asue Ighodalo had to prove it. Then after that, he also had to prove how the vote affected not just only him alone, how it affected the entire election.
Okay. Then, just 10 seconds, Chris. Let me give this one. At is it Esaku? Is it Esaku East or West? This one they said WEPA accredited 213, meaning that the total vote for that polling unit must not be more than 213. Yet
yes,
you are giving. I'm coming. Yet from there, no, it is now for the tribunal.
Mr. Chris, can I give CM assignment?
No, you talk.
So that he will come back the next day, just 10 seconds.
Okay, Black Panther, quick.
Now, Mr. CM,
20 minutes, quick.
Mr. CM, please, I beg you, in the name of our Father in heaven, the Lord, go and research on what happened to big case and come back and just oppose it with what happened to Asue. Please, we have laws in Nigeria. Please.
In 4 rounds, Dr. CM, the laws are in shambles. And the example you just gave is just a couple of hundreds of votes. It's just a couple of 200-300 votes. Now, Asue Ighodalo has to wait now. Asue Ighodalo has to tease back over 47,000 votes. That's one. And number 2, he had to demonstrate how those votes affected the outcome of the election in its entirety. Then the third one, how did the votes affected him as a person? Those were the things they asked Peter Obi and his team.
No. In this case,
listen. This case is different. You know why? No, wait. Let me quickly say something. This case.
May we do our final submission because of this talk now. Now only 2 minutes we go.
Mr. Chris.
Because nobody don't talk since now. Nobody, a lot of us just there. Bless you know.
Mr. Chris.
What I want to contribute is, let me just 1 minute. Let me quickly say this. You
never reached my turn.
Chris Collins, quickly.
So let me quickly say, you know what do you know how they ring this election? There was 100% collection of voters card in Edo North. 100%. You people had it, and in Edo South and on other senatorial district, there was less than 40-30% collection. So that was how they ringed it. So if you imagine, I don't want to emphasize on it. If you imagine that, you will know that they can't prove it in court.
Yeah, now that one might be the most Prince Collins see. May we not do naive for any reason. In Kanu, we are talking about Edo South and Edo North. In the whole of Kano, in the election, Dr. CM, you are aware now, the election that Rabiu Kwankwaso, the one they used in neutralizing all the votes from the Southeast, the votes from Kano was more than the vote from the entire Southeast. And the Supreme Court,
correct 100%.
The Supreme Court gave judgment. And the PVC collection in the whole of Kano, as a full state, 25 million people, was over 97% collection. 2 million, 2.2 million people were only 2,000 people, nine votes out of the 2 million people in the whole of Kano.
It's okay. I wanted to use one.
And it stood. You are talking about one local government.
No. I wanted to use one example to underscore what the fraud, because when it's a question of as well we bring a one typical polling unit in which the total number accredited and probably the vote, everything tallied the way it should be. He said this is the way it should be. It will pass that one. Then how do you explain with the same principle? You are having 213 as accredited and 352 going to APC.
Dr. CM, please. Dr. CM, I think
we'll go with can I quickly have a minute, please?
You say what, Prince Collins?
Can I have a minute? Can I have a minute, please?
No, it can't be a minute. Just 10 seconds, Prince Collins.
No, it's the progressive. 10 seconds.
Oh, the progressive, yes. We kept it for the progressive, of course. Go ahead, fire on. You've not spoken.
Yeah, thank you. So, Mr. Chris, what I think a lot of people, even myself, all supported Asue Ighodalo. Look, I know for sure that these guys, they have all the evidence that they need. But what you guys need to understand is that it's not about the evidence that you have that matter. It is the precedent. So when going to court, before, this was one of the one of the things people did not take into consideration during the presidential election. Before Peter Obi went to court, they'd already lost that case. Through that judgment that the Supreme Court gave in Adeleke versus Oyetola in Osun governorship election petition, that judgment in favor of Adeleke, in essence, destroy election petition in Nigeria, because they set the standard, they set the bar to the point whereby the electoral guidelines was almost useless. The idea of beavers and IREV, the standard that the Supreme Court set, for every polling unit that you are contesting, you must have at least one witness. You must have the beavers for every polling unit, and you must have the Form EC8A. Where are you going? Say Asue Ighodalo have all the results, which I'm sure he have all the Form EC8. Where is he going to find those 200 polling unit agents to come and stand in court?
Can somebody please tell us the laws that makes INEC supreme and state out the laws before we start talking on whether somebody wins case or not? That's what's going to guide us.
Wait, Black Panther. INEC is not supreme in the seat. Now, Constitution. There's INEC get their guideline. Their guideline is derived from the Constitution. What Progressive Nigeria NG just explained now, that is the summary of the whole thing. In short, I'm even happy that I allowed him to speak, because that's exactly what I wanted to say. See, Dr. CN, you have to, the first thing is that the evidences that the court will accept will be the evidences from INEC, not from Asue Ighodalo. That's number one. So see now,
simple.
Wait.
Dr.
CM, wait now. The evidences Asue Ighodalo had, those were the evidences that were uploaded for everybody to see. And if you do the calculation, the PDP won. But the INEC people, they refuse to use that now. They use their own. That is what we are saying. So on that,
and the law says INEC evidence is the final.
They did not use their own. They just changed the results. That's all. They know that. Look, they know that once they announce somebody, it is almost impossible for the Supreme Court to remove that.
It is not impossible. It is not almost. The law says that any person that INEC proclaims remains
valid.
Even if there was no result, our law says any person where INEC say I win, even if there was nothing on that paper, the person don't win be that. Not until that declaration is upturned by the court of law. And not just only the tribunal, it will go to the tribunal, from there to appeal, then from there to the Supreme Court.
So I have confidence.
I beg one house. How many minutes left now?
I'm going to say it here today. I have confidence that during that tribunal, either at the tribunal or at the court of appeal, Asue Ighodalo is going to get a judge, is going to get a positive judgment. But if that case enters Supreme Court is going to knock it back. Nigeria Supreme Court, when it comes to governorship election, they are abysmal. I'm telling you now, they are abysmal. The only one they've overturned is Opus Odima one. And that one was even like a charade when it comes to that judgment. It was like a disaster of a judgment. But that is the only one that they've done that whereby somebody that was elected and the Supreme Court took him out of office. I mean, recently, I'm not talking about back before, I'm talking about recently. The only
Mr.
one
Chris,
that I can...
do we have enough time?
Yeah, Mr. Chris, let's go ahead, please.
Let's go ahead, I beg.
Let's go ahead. See, let's round up like this so that we get this clear. As we're going to court is very good. Dr. CM in Enugu State. NYC, they say no be the issue certificate. You don't know that judgment. The court say na lie na issue one. Now that one they take give judgment to the PDP guy there. NYC come out say we don't know anything about this thing. No court say na lie. We know something about na issue one. That is how bad it is. Well, let's continue. Because the men, all of us have been talking since. We are just the remaining time. The women will start talking, and if we still have time, the rest of us can speak. Mama Hecho, the floor is yours. Mama Hecho is not there. Madam Irene.
Mr. Chris, you are
Mr.
jumping.
Chris, you can't talk like that. You must give everybody the same time. I beg. Because I've not spoken.
Yeah, Mr. Chris, a lot of us never talk. We just came in. At the time you came in, just a few minutes later. That just different.
No, Chris Collins, you don't talk. Now all of us talk once. At the time I came, after you talk, now I talk. All of us talk.
No, but Mr.
No, so have 1 hour. Now maybe the last person when talk last. With the whole time.
I beg Mona, listen. Let's be and let's try and be civil. That 1 hour now. First of all, the people will never even talk anything at all. Now those ones will talk. We don't talk before. Anytime we remain, una go just everybody go gather around up. Nobody say they do am. So
but that one hour now be people will never talk anything. They use us since.
Yes, that 1 hour you don't already talk before they give you.
Chris. Chris,
yes,
can you
sir.
Yes, you guys can
Chris.
talk
Chris,
and
just
go. You know, when people get tired, let them just let them. Thank you, sir.
So
thank you, Chairman.
Thank you very much.
Chris won't play politics here.
So no more wahala now. So the first.
Oh yeah, 5 minutes straight.
Madam Irene Finance, talk to us. I beg, make una no cut in now because time day.
Keep time. 5 minutes. Keep time. 5 minutes. Keep the time.
Madam Irene Finance, please, if
okay,
you are there. Yeah,
thank
it's good to have you, Madam Irene Finance. It's good to have
thank you, Mr. Chris, for doing a great job there. Thank you, Mr. Evis, for leaving the platform open. Or let's say me, I will monitor this platform this night because the other last time me and Abo Aziz were here. We were calling out the panelists to come and talk. Nobody to come and talk. Platform was on with many hours. So nobody should run away today. We must stay till 6 o'clock. All right. So as we are saying, as I said earlier, issue of tribunal right now is in Nigeria is trial luck because Tinubu has pocketed everything. It's a total state capture. Everybody know that he owns the military, the executive, the judiciary, everything everywhere. So anybody that is just like you really like depend on your proof to go to court right now. Well, it's a I don't even think if it's a 50-50 game. It's just a trial law game. That's it. Though some people are having hope in us in the sense that what you represent is into this their law, something, whatever. So that's what I see. Some comment I see from most of his supporters, like myself as a supporter, although I'm not really too hopeful, but I quite agree with Mr. CM that you don't just go and relax just because somebody flog you very well. You should also try to see how you flog back, how you try to struggle, any which way, anyhow anybody wants to see it, whether good or bad or ego or try your luck. Let him go and try. You know, there are a lot of people that are believing in him right now. I was even surprised with all the reaction I'm seeing on social media with the way judiciary has been going in Nigeria lately. I was thinking everybody would be like, not go, not go. But you see a lot of positive comments saying that they know that the case of state might be different from federal, and because of the law firm he operates, because of who he is, probably he might have a different strategic from other and all those stuff. So I wish him well. Honestly speaking, if he will be able to regain the mandate, I would like it, because I wouldn't want the situation that Edo State is getting to, for us to come up with all these or the Gwetwe leaders that are busy crawling up and down in the disgracing Edo State in the whole country. Look at the other day, Okpebolo was crawling for Akpabio. Then today was Tinubu stone for him and the deputy to go and be kneeling down. What kind of display of shame and disgrace is that? Is that how they are coming to rule Edo people? You will go and kneel down for Tinubu. You will come back and kneel down for Oshomole. You will come back and kneel down for Ezeyamu. You will come back and kneel down for the other one that said Edo people don't have internet to listen to news. Then you will come back last and come and kneel down for the lions and tigers, because they are the one you are using. There is a point that they will also give you condition. You will have to adhere to it, because you need them in as much as they need you. Edo State is in a hot soup, honestly speaking. This is not about who we support right now and who we don't support. What is bad is bad. Some people are saying that what's the difference between Oshomole Agbero administration with Obaseki Agbero administration? Really? Honestly speaking, I understand that Obaseki did not meet most of the expectations that we're expecting from him, the force that he came with, the technocrat issue, a lot of things. Yeah. But I still stand to say he's not the worst governor in Nigeria, and it's not the worst we have ever had. Because if you ask me, I think Obaseki is better than Lucky Benedion. I don't like to make comparison, but just to say that he's not the worst that we have had. He have tried in some areas, which he actually failed in some areas. I am not of that school of thought of he failed woefully 0 over 100 or 0-0. No, I will not rate him like that. Even the worst governor cannot score 0-0. There must be something that one or two things that the person have done, probably he didn't really do well. All of us can agree that almost all the leaders that have passed in Nigeria have not done well. And still, one government cannot finish to solve the problem of their state or their country. Even in Europe, that we are saying, okay, the system is in place, it's an advanced world, Europe are still protesting. You still see sometimes they come out for healthcare, they come out for pension, they come out for childcare, they come out for different things. They are still working process. So what I'm trying to say is that sometimes we hit so hard as if you really expect one person to finish to just solve the whole problem in only one tenure. If one person has to solve the problem in one tenure, why do we need continuation in government? The person should just solve the problem, let the state or the country move on without a leader, because after all, the outgoing has finished everything. There is no development can never finish. It can never finish. Something must come, life keep evolving, technology here and there. Things are changing on daily basis. As things are changing, the problem we have in Africa is that our leaders refuse to evolve. They don't evolve. As things are changing, you change, you strategize, you do what you think, okay, other people are doing that is working for them, bring it in. But our leaders are stagnant. Unfortunately, they are not seeing what other people are saying. They don't want to move on. They don't want to be creative. A lot is wrong there. But still, I still believe that, it's not the worst we have had. And at the end of the day, even a blind man can testify what happened in Edo State that day that they just announced that Okpebolo have taken. Honestly, the way I see thugs in the streets, I don't think I've seen it like that in the past, at least, let's say in the past 3 or 2 or 4 years. The way they just came out. So the STM Mr. displayed one video yesterday and said one of them was saying that they are now out of the cage, or how he made the statement as if Obaseki have locked them down ever since. So if a thug himself is saying that, and somebody is still saying what was the difference of now and then, so they heard it. It was really tough on them. They were not having that free hand. Nobody is saying that they just wiped them out as if they were no longer existing. No, Edo was a bit manageable. People, diaspora can come in and stay in their house and sleep in their house and go to hotels and listen to a live band and enjoy and drink. But right now, many people don't want to go to Edo State. I am number one. If they're on the street like that, I have no business going there. And I thank God I have a second state in Nigeria, my beautiful Abia state. Maybe if I enter Nigeria now, just go there and sit down instead of going to Edo State. If I don't even have a second state, I hang in Lagos, I hang in Abuja, better still. So we all want the best for Edo State. Honestly speaking, I don't really think we Edo people we deserve Okpebholo. I don't think we deserve him. I don't think we deserve him.
The revenue was tripled because of Agbero. They stopped Agbero. The revenue was tripled. Edo revenue was tripled.
Honestly, I don't think we deserve Okpebholo. On what basis? Okay, look at today, even the speech that many people were saying, he did talk during the campaign, now he's not talking. You will see that Okpebholo was not blinking his eyes because he was focusing on the projector or the board that he was reading. If he blink his eyes, he's off the thing, he will go gaffing. So how do we do this? How do we handle this? Is this how we'll be seeing our governor kneeling down, the crawling every time in the federal instead of working for his people or doing what he's supposed to do? And somebody is here to tell me the other one doesn't speak language, the other one is not connected. Who is interested? We're not interested on who is connected and who is not connected. Come and give us good governance. Give us what it is. Give us what we're clamoring for. That is what is important here. And with this multiple godfatherism, and in case you people don't know, many people are saying it's Oshomole that will rule Edo State. It's Oshomole. I quite agree, but it's far beyond that. Tinubu have captured Edo to like Lagos, because Oshomole now will be answering to him, while Okpebholo will be answering to Oshomole. And the money will not be enough for them to share. So they are going to tear Edo apart. The problem is going to be more than just one godfather problem. We will see. Here we are. I already have my popcorn ready. So we'll see how the other administration is not better than the one and the other one. We'll see to this, because it seems that many people are not seeing the danger before them. They are still clapping. Oh, APC, oh, it's time for Obaseki, right? Edo people are more than Obaseki. Edo is not just all about Obaseki, just because Obaseki came in for the last 8 years. It's more than that. So I think we should aim better, higher for our state. We should think of something better. We should pray for something better. Not giving us this tomboy that is crawling all over the place, disgracing us. I'm ashamed to read comments that is under the video where Okpebholo facing in social media. It's embarrassing and it's annoying. I really think we deserve more than this. Thank you, Mr. Chris, and good night, everyone.
Madam Mary Fares, before you run, since where I don't talk, where you stop, since it be like say you just find my trouble today. I just I give you time, where you talk, make I not shout again.
Oh, Madam Sorry, Mary. Mr. Chris. I didn't
hear
she
know they go now. She go stay till 6 o'clock.
I didn't hear you. I was just so angry. Mr. Chris, that video, you know, annoying to your eye. You know, they verse you. That video, they verse you.
I don't want to talk you the second time. I don't want to talk you the second time like before. I just allowed her to bear everything so that she can, to bear everything. Yeah, well, I thank you, Madam Mary Finance, for your submission. Mama H.O., the floor is yours. Talk to us, ma.
Ogbaginurie nene obukokwaginurie. Ogbaginurie osamaoginurie. Ogbaginurie nene onimeoginurie. Ogbaginurie oluwafemioginurie. Ogbaginurie nene iboyoginurie. Ogbaginurie osamaoginurie. Okirurie wahana udumiblinyeri. Urie hana efore. Irieri she ya gogo. Ogbaginurie Oyomogiokwoginurie. Those words are Burobo interpret. I won't call on our Oba again. Our king. Judiciary did not get answer for us. They not get answer. In those olden days, now the judge matter. So I won't beg you for one thing. Bring Monday. Bring Asue. Bring Olumide. May made they come swear that from primary, when they take select them to represent, to the election date, whether they not buy vote, whether they not do wuru-wuru. Because my children went there, don't say, Edo not be Lagos. So if Edo not be Lagos, and my senior boyfriend, Tiff Tunubu, talk say, he go give Edo APC back, and he do it. My children said they deserve free and fair election. So, before Obaseki go hand over, make they come swear. If they not agree swear, make we cancel election, make we recontest that. Because when are we going to tell this younger generation of my children, say there is what they call free and fair election? Oba, our papa, do this one for us. Make we really know true. Say, Edo not be Lagos. Because you see this nonsense, when they put for ground for my children, say, for you to enter into power, you must loot, you must thief, so that you go take and take bribery for election. It has to stop. And I want to make we use Edo State as an example. In those days, now when be Oba, now they settle matter. Now this is a useless government and constitution take that power from our hand. So we won't rewrite the constitution. They're going to get in a rightful position in that constitution. Monday, that will never be your own. And those who in prison na court no go do one. If na true, you won't fight. Say na you win, Olumide. Say na you win, Asu. Oya, take off now. Left, right to the Oba Palace. Go and defend that vote. If una hand clean, and if una hand not clean, tell Oba say una hand not clean. Say make it call on the federal government, make it call on INEC, make it cancel. Make una go rerun free and fair election, because Edo is not Lagos. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mama Hecho. Thank you for your submission. I was just going to tell you to round up. Madam Rita, if you are there, you want to talk to us, your final thoughts.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I know in the beginning of this election, every state election, Mr. Elvis said we should pick one candidate. And he told us that the reality is, whomever you pick, just know one thing. Whoever emerges as governor will be the governor of your state, whether you like it or not. Everybody knows who I preferred, which was Olumide Akpata, and I will have picked him again and again if the opportunity arose, or rather arises again. Now that the INEC has declared that Monday Okpebholo as the new governor-elect of Edo State, my only wish for him would be that he should prove everybody wrong. And when I mean prove everybody wrong, so I can be clear, whether he wants to probe the previous administration or not, that is a different kettle of fish. That's a different that's a different discussion. However, the rot in which Edo State is in now, if he can transform Edo State to be a place where human beings live in than the slum that it looks like now, I will be very happy. Regardless, even if it was Olumide Akpata that won, the next day, every step of the way, I will be criticizing every footstep. So I will be criticizing Monday Okpebholo's administration. And I just want to say thank you, Mr. Elvis, for giving me this opportunity to educate people who want to be educated, enlighten people, and inspire people who wish to be inspired.
by our teachings here, by my teachings here. And I just wish that healing can come to Edo State, because Edo State is not healed. There's so much bitterness in the land, so much bitterness and so much lies. Truth is God, and God is truth. When we start saying the truth and saying things the way they are, I think that's where healing starts. When you say the truth and make the apologies, that's when healing starts. Right now, there's so much lie flying about everywhere concerning Edo State elections. That's why there's no healing. And my prayer is that Edo State will be healed and everybody will come together and work together to make Edo State greater than what it is right now. Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Thank you so much, Madam Rita, for that very thought-provoking submission. Excuse me, people. My throat is disturbing me. And I'll just call on the Progressive NG. The Progressive NG, thank you so much for heeding to our call and staying back. Is your time. So after you finish talking, you can exit if you want to. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Thank you for the work you do on behalf of our chairman, Niger Watch. Listen, I came in earlier just to counter certain narrative out there. Look, for me, it was never a personal issue. It was just that I feel like I was supporting the. It's not like I feel like, I know that I was supporting the best candidate among all of them. But it is what it is today. So I encourage Dr. Asue Ighodalo to still go through the court process. Look, it's a lottery. If you don't play it, you don't win. So the only chance of winning is that you have to buy a ticket. So let's see how it goes. Nobody knows what's going to happen. At the end of the day, we're going to wish the people that they've given the election to, we're going to wish that they do good by the people. We're going to wish that it is not in anybody's interest that they fail. So regardless whether I support Okpebholo or not, he has been announced the winner of the election. So let's see how it goes. So I'm not going to come. It's not even in me anyway. So I'm not going to come here and start criticizing the man from minute one. I'm not even going to be a critic of the Okpebholo government, if that is what we're going to have in the long run. But I'm just going to be an observant. And if there's a need for a criticism to be carried out in certain policy area or certain policy direction, I will gladly come into the show, or when I'm part of the show, and I will do that. So I am not going to witch hunt anybody, because I, just like Obaseke, who have been witch hunt for the past how many years, God knows how. So for me, it is going to be constructive. It is going to be a progressive way of engagement. So there's nothing much to say. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you so much once again, and thank you for staying back. Thank you for heeding to our call. We are very grateful for your submission and your way of looking at these political issues. I hope you keep to your words. Yeah, and yeah, you've been a very strong supporter of Obaseki. I know these defeats must have been devastating, but well, for me, I'm also in full support that Asue Ighodalo should go to the court. Let him test it, however it goes. So let's see what the courts are going to say. Let's keep having precedent after precedent so that we have things to refer to. Once again, thank you so much. The next person that I would like to call will be Chimeze Umejiaku. Oga Chimeze, you still there, so?
Mr. Chris Dublin, I'm here. I think you are next Mahmoud. You are next to Mahmoud. I'll be rigging. You know, these people, so many people have talked like 3 times. You rig and rig. Kai! I never know you're like this. All the same. And I greet everybody.
My brother, My brother, sorry, not be my making. The pressure is too much. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Don't sir.
Thank you, sir.
See, you see, you know what is making me laugh? they, they, they reach the apartment out. He rushed to church. He rushed to church and give thanksgiving of defeat. Maybe that is something he's gonna do again if he maybe 2020 what? If they rig him out again, he will go to church and give a thanksgiving of defeat instead of wait and fight and see what is going on. Yeah, that one by the way. See, I don't see the reason why some people here are the way they are talking about Asue. Do you think Asue still have a filling bottle? That's how some people seeing him, like because of Obaseki, he can't go. That's if I listen to some of panelists here, that's how I see it, that he's not one of his own. A person that have controlled so many companies, he's not a baby. You see, it's not Obaseki is not there. He won't go with him to the court or to the whichever he going. He wants his mandate. Obaseki will never stay there. If you hear what he said, what he spoke last time, he said anybody that if you agree, go to court. Go, where to exercise your feelings. That's court. The only thing, the court, we are not, like, no 100% or even 60% that when you go to court, you get judgment. That's where everybody fear lies. But for me, try. It can happen. Yes, that's my opinion there. I love him. If he come tomorrow or next for whatever, if this they didn't turn it around, if he come out again, I will still stand with him. That's how I do my own. So that one aside, there is something you guys were saying before. Please, this Gen Z and old generation and new generation, from which year to year, Black Panther, you say something that area. From which area, so that I will come in and say something. You say, okay, what year from old generation and Gen Z? Are we like our age?
You don't know where it belongs to.
Yeah, no, you just tell me. Old generation is just Jagaban. Then
the old generation are those people they gave birth to from 1960 backward. 1960. So those people that gave backward. Then those that came from 1961 to the 80s, those are the I call it the mid generation. The middle generation that are,
okay, that's
I call the middle generation. Yes, middle one that are trying to do a transition so that the old generation does not get what the new generation does not get what the old generation has done.
Okay,
that middle. That's where you have the people that are fighting, that came from the 70s are fighting.
Okay. Black Panther.
My brother Chimeze, if you want put age, if you want to calculate put age, there's the silent generation. Those one are people 1928 to 1945. They get the one they call baby boomers. Those one are 1946 to 1964. Then Generation X, 1965 to like 1980. Then millennials, of course, like the name sounds, 1981 to 1996. Then Generation Z, the troublemakers, Gen Z, 1997 to 2012 or 2015. The generation Alpha, now be the one with them just the born. So like 2013 to 2025. So the people where the people where they blame Gen Z 1997 they know they to do anything. But we they try to say the people where they're supposed to hold accountable now that generation X 1965 generation baby boomers 1946 to 1965. Those people within that age bracket 1946 to 1965. Now them.
Okay,
that is why I said the 60 to 70 to 80s, they are like the middle class.
Let me finish. See, for my own, that maybe the way my own generation, we are very strong. In fact, anything that will happen tomorrow, let it happen now. That is our own generation. So now the protests that happen, in fact, I follow among of all the whole protests they did. I follow all of them, and I participate in all of them. But this Gen Z, we are saying they are the how will I call them? Are they useless, or are they how would I put them? One, they don't want to work. Now you carry all of them, they are social media, doing one thing or the other, showing their booty, their nakedness, their everything right there. So many of them don't want to work. So many of them easy hook up and hook down, all of them. So tell me how these people, if you call protest today, how are they going to come out and do the protest? Whereas there is TikTok, there is a YouTuber, there is Facebook, name them. There's so many of them. There is X. X is like anything goes there. So how are they going to come out and say, okay, let us know what our government is doing? They will never. So if we, our own generation, we will still fighting if they want to get senses. But if our own generation that come to pass, I don't know this generation we are saying Gen Z, what they will do in the future. Because for me, I don't see anything. I don't know if their life will depend on social media. They will everything, even to feed themselves. Maybe they will use Robocop will be feeding them, because that's what I will see. Because you see, social media will make you lazy.
Thank you, my brother.
You always doing so many things. So for me, it's better everybody here. Talk to your children. I know all of us, we have children. Talk to your child, everyone, be she, he. Talk to them. And let me tell you one thing again about this Bobrisky. But everybody need to condemn Bobrisky, because today there's so many Bobrisky in Nigeria. So many of them. You see, so many of them that backing him, they are collecting something behind, from his back. I won't call anything name. You guys know what I'm talking about. So many of them. How that Bobrisky how he acquire his wealth today. Can you tell me the net of Bobrisky today? And I will tell you what this guy is doing. You all know this. Thank you and remain blessed. Niger Watch, I thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Sien, my brother from Aguata.
Thank you. That rigging, Shebi, we don't.
No go.
Wait, we don't compensate you.
I'm here. I'm not going. I'm here. I'm here with you guys.
We don't compensate you for that rigging now. Sorry. No worry, no go happen next time again. Thank you very much for your contribution. And The next person, naturally, give us our mandate. You still did there?
Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we did hear you. Give us our mandate. It's good to have you. You've been very silent since. But I know when you
Good
open your
evening
mouth
to
to
you.
talk, yeah,
Good morning
good
to
things do
you.
come
Good
out.
afternoon to you, sir.
Thank you. Talk to us,
Thank,
sir. It's good to have you
thank you
on the
very
show.
much, Mr. Prince. I do appreciate you. Hopefully, you can hear me clearly. Well, I
Yeah,
was
we can
thinking
hear
that
you.
the panel will remain full. Well, let me speak on something that I think I heard one of the panelists said that Obaseki is not the worst governor that Edo State has ever produced. I think it's just in line to what my brother, one of the panelists said earlier, saying that Nigeria is not the worst country on the face of the earth. And we will debunk it that so because Nigeria is not the worst country on the face of, so should Nigeria be the worst country? Should it even be part of the worst country on the face of the earth? So we're saying that Obaseki is not the worst governor of Edo State ever. Should he even be in the category of the worst governor in the first place? Let's call a spade a spade. The guy is a failure. He's a blatant failure. The man that could not pay for the renewal of EBC license that was even created before he got there as a governor. So because he's not the worst governor ever, should he be that in that category? Just like saying that let me not use this platform. I will not use it. It's just like saying that you want to say that some of these our evil some of the evil channel. I won't call them our. Some of these evil forest children channel. One of them is now saying that, oh, he doesn't think that one of them is the worst. Should even be part of them. So for me, Obaseki failed. And what bothers me, what pains my heart is that some people came on this platform to come and lie to Nigerians. They told blatant lies to Nigerians, more so Edo lies. Where are they? Where are they today? Have you seen them? You know them. I will not call their names. You know them. In fact, some of them they have prefix before their name. They told blatant lies on this platform, only to now see that everything they said is just boogaboo. Well, I swear, your supporters say that you can go and you can go to court. But if you have the money, at least you're a billionaire. I would have advised that money you want to go and waste in court, you would have just spent that money on charity. You would have just spent that money on charity. Because what are you going to tell them in court? That you didn't buy votes, that PDP, that you are their running you are their gubernatorial candidate. You guys didn't buy votes. The person that bought votes more, the person that paid more for vote buying was the one that INEC declared. And INEC the more money you get to give determines how you win the election. Tinubu told you now. Tinubu did not say it. He didn't say it in Omuaro. He didn't say it in Olonsogo in Oyo State. He didn't even say it in Ogun State. He went to as far as Sokoto to go and tell the emir that emir, you guys can make your noise. This seat that I pay for it. I bought it. So if you want to do anyhow, talk to Mahmoud Yaku because he sold me the seat. It wasn't your vote that brought me here, and that's why when people say that they voted for Tinubu, voted for criminal drug baron. So as well, you guys spend money to buy votes. I remember that they were showing us 2,000, 3,000, but APC were paying 10,000. And some people are telling us that now they are just showing you what the currency they will spend for you. You are crying about lion and tiger now. You have not even talked about hyena. You've not talked about eagle that will carry your children from the farm when they go to farm. The one you see in the Obaseki is a child's play. You think the criminal drug baron is playing? He told government, say, give me land and I will end the security. If during Obaseki they were raping our sisters in the farm, they were buying our farmers, they were molesting them, Obaseki is on PDP. He couldn't do anything. You think this one will do anything? That is on APC.
Thank
You
you,
didn't know
Master.
that APC were not that created Boko Haram to remove Jonathan in power. You didn't know
Give
that.
us our,
And
give
you are
us our
saying that you
mandate.
think,
Please round
yes,
up,
sir.
sir. Round up, sir.
So for me, well, you guys, Asue and Okpewolo, they are from Asian. And all that we wanted is Asia agenda. And now we have Asia agenda. Let's deal with it. Mr. Chimeze, please, about Bobrisky. There are some things that I would not want us to see on this channel because of the sensitivity of this channel. Please, let's spread it on Bobrisky, I beg. Because of the country that we came from. If it was in the Western world now, would have. So we want Asia. They wanted Asia agenda. So neither Asue nor Kwewolo, whichever one comes first, Okpewolo has come first. It is Asia agenda. All my Asia, oh yo, let's put them together. It's our brother. Let's carry on. Ayana and Tigers are on the street. Eagles will come down and carry children. Thank you. Have a blessed night.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. Give us our mandates. That was passionate as usual. And thank you so much. And Dr. CM, thank you for coming on. But it's not your turn yet. You speak last. Prince Collins. Prince Collins, you did that. So Prince Collins. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
You don't sleep.
Oh, yeah.
Prince Collins.
Are they background? This is not listen.
Once again,
listen.
Prince Collins, once again, thank you for the super chat. You know, it means a lot to this station. Thank you so much. So talk to us.
No, not for all of us. It's for all of us.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah.
So talk to us.
I appreciate everyone. I'll be listening. I appreciate the contribution by the two women that came. I love the nice confrontation. You know, and I also appreciate those new guys that came in. For me, I don't really have much to say, rather than just saying that we should just watch what is going to happen in the door. You know, it's I think for me, I don't have strength to start talking about what has happened in was it the present governor, how he has performed, whether he has performed or not. I think there's a new era is coming already, and that is what is just disturbing me right now, because it's going to be. I just hope, you know, just as Midwest said, I just hope there should be good thing coming out of this government. But from the way it is going, because Benin, there's a parable in Benin that says the stone that will blind you, when it's coming from a distance, you see it, and you have to prepare yourself to dodge, to move away from the direction of that stone. From what you are seeing, the set of people that are in the streets in Edo right now, they have never mean well for Edo, and they can't turn around to mean well now, because if Obaseki didn't actually do anything, these are the kind of people he kept away from the street for quite some time, and it's among the issues that Shomole had with him, that he didn't carry the people along, and the people that he said didn't carry along are hoodlums and criminals that are siphoning the state money, you know, molesting our market women in the heart of the town, in the marketplaces, cities, and everywhere. Transporters, those that manage to come out in the street to use their hard-earned money to buy even a motorbike, then Okada, they exploit them. They go to obituaries and ceremonies and spray millions of naira, throw it up, use it to spread everywhere. We all know that the 8 years of Obaseki, the likes of Tony Kabaka and what was his name? I can't remember their name now, because they started fading out. Tony Kabaka is still on the street. That's why I can still remember him vividly because he was my schoolmate then. So there are some of them that went into Coven because they didn't have the opportunity to come and start. In fact, Agbero, reduced drastically. Multiple times I went to Benin, what I saw was not set of people that will humiliate you, but they have uniform and they are working and they are being structural in their behavior. They are being coordinated. It shows that they are working under responsible government. At least that alone is sufficient enough. And let's see what Wewuro is going to bring. If he brings something better, I will appreciate it. But he will never bring anything better because those that is celebrating with now, he said, tell me your friend, and let me tell you who you are. The people he's celebrating with now, in the midst of the people I've seen him now, no, he will not even have a voice. They're going to mess up the state. Under 2 years, we won't believe that is a Edo state. And I hope they are not going to touch anything. Yeah?
Please call it very soon. Hopefully, it won't turn to a level where MC Olomo in Lagos should be contested for governor.
Yeah, it might be worse than that. It might be worse than that. It might be worse than that, bros. Because the thing is really terrible. It's very painful to see this kind of thing. Obasanjo, Jagaban trying to use Oshomole to just mess up our precious state. You know, we are just watching.
I feel pain honestly because it's just sheer. Amen. It's just.
I tell you, it's a big issue. It's a big issue. We are not seeing the picture yet. Now it just look like now. It look like a joke now. Just imagine what's going to happen in 12 months time. It's going to be a terrible thing.
The man that will not tell you what he will do for the state. Say, I will give you insecurity. That was what I heard him say. I will give you insecurity.
Somebody that cannot speak, he cannot even represent himself. So how is he going to? He's going to be a serious shamble. He's going to be a serious shamble, and we are going to face it, and we are going to face it squarely. And my pain is that if the people have voted for him, then I would have said, okay, yes, I know people are going to face serious problem because we made a great mistake. But the people didn't vote for him; they just forced him on the people. That's my pain. That is why when a person like Midwest or a person of his own capacity come here and say, oh, he will work. He has won the election. The people have choosing who they want to rule them. It pains me a lot because they didn't look at how the election came up, how he won the election. They would have looked at before they begin to make some statement. So it's a very painful thing, and we just hope that. And I mean, I've not seen any hope. I'm just saying we just hope, we just hope because I have no choice. So it's a painful thing. Let's watch out. Let's begin to watch out. But we will not stop. When the moment they swear in him, we are going to follow him bomber to bomber, according to Wike that have come here. I'm just waiting. Once they swear in him, once I begin to see nonsense, I'm going to involve people like Wike. Wike is the cause of the problem of Edo right now. Wike and ANEC, and people begin to say, I support Dr. CM 100%. ANEC is the problem of Nigeria because if these people want to make election and ANEC decide to ignore or reject their wish, all these things will not happen. Like what happened in Abia State. If the ANEC woman did exactly what they said, Abia wouldn't have enjoyed what they are enjoying today. So the problem we have in that country is ANEC. Until the ANEC problem is solved, Nigeria problem will not be solved. Thank you very much.
ANEC and professors. People of the
professor, no nuisance coming out. Professor this, professor that, professor this, professor that.
That's you.
All right.
We will soon use some words on the problem very soon. It will soon use some. You guys just be watching the movie.
Thank you. Now do well. The next person. Black Panther, are you? If you did that, maybe you talk to us, Black Panther.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Chris. I don't give you doctor now because No, you don't try to do like INEC now.
Only one doctor.
Thank you very much.
Only Dr. Say we get here.
Your own INEC, honorary doctor, not the academic one.
Get that to do now. Let me say.
No, Black Panther, he said to me. He said to me. Black Panther, he said to me.
I want to support my guy, Chimeze.
You guys, stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop comparing yourself to INEC.
Leave them. Chimeze, it's good to see Olumide supporters fight themselves to
I beg you, that one just being sarcastic, Oga.
Black Panther. Before you talk finish, your time will finish.
Thank you very much, sir. My time starts now. Now, I want to say something. Everybody has spoken well, but we are still in that quagmire of election, and we are still in the cocoon of surprisation. Let me put it like that, so that people will understand and be sarcastic with the word. You understand? So, Mr. Dr. CM, you are not yet back home. You know why I say that? And I said one thing, I should go and do an extract on what happened to Obi and how Obi gathered the best lawyers you can ever think about in Nigeria together. And most of them, he did not pay them. And I want to let you know that people gathered lawyers with very thick lawyers that have facts, and their facts and their evidence, everything, their status, how they've brought cases to Supreme Court and how they won is right there on the table. They were the best of Nigerian lawyers that were assembled by Obi. Yet what happened? The INEC, I still say one thing. We are still not telling ourselves the truth. I hate when we start deceiving ourselves. Why should we deceive ourselves? We know we cannot get it, but we are pretending to get it. We are pretending. We know we cannot get it, but we are pretending to have it. How? Is this how a nation can be built? When we all cannot realize that we should stop pretending and face the reality of time and fight it. Politics is gone. Election is gone. Let those that have lost, let them go and face their reality, because they're not even working in the way we expected them to work. Don't buy votes. Let the people vote for you. You went on buying votes. Facts are there. Let us stop deceiving ourselves. They bought vote. Both of them bought vote. So I don't know why we keep on doing that. They bought vote. And what happened to Obi? Happened to Labour Party. They bought over the Labour Party. People simple as ABC. And now, we spoke here yesterday, and I made up one fact. And Mr. Jonathan followed it up. I said, if you are dreaming that we are going to have our way, not solve neither Edo or any other state election, how we elect our leaders with this present law, you must be joking. And I said one thing, if Obi come back and said he wants, oh, Nigeria, come, let's do it, we can win it, it is the power of the people, I will go against him like wildfire coming out of the desert, like never before. Everybody will stun on hearing me, because I said one thing. I have been going through my extract, I've been going through the history, I've gone through everything, finding a way out. And I made mention of it, that we need to deal with the electoral laws. We need to deal with our constitution, but we are still pretending that we can have our cake from the hands of the vampires. We cannot, my brothers and sisters. What happened to Obi might probably happen to Asue, because the law does not give the power to the people. The law is in the hands of those that gave you the laws itself. They can't release it until we do a drastic change and all of us stand on one ground. They will listen when we don't come out for election. Let it be a charade that only 1% came out for Nigeria election, only 1 million vote. Let it be so to the world. They will know when we bring our case to the world to see. But we all just want to always start talking. I gave Nigeria Watch, I sent Nigeria Watch a video. He played that video. And exactly in that video, the man said, Obi, Atiku, Sowore should stop going for election. Maybe he didn't get there. They should stop going for election. They should talk on what we need to do, the electoral law, what always brought on the table. We should bring it out. We should force them to bring it out. We cannot continue. Nigeria is sinking. By next year, you'll be buying 200,000 will fill a gallon, a vehicle. We should please let us stop all this. Asue can go for whatever he wants to go to. If he has the money, he can go. I cannot stop him. He's a good person, but he's not a politician. The advisors are there. The president, the governor of Edo State is his advisor. You cannot hide it from him because he doesn't know how to play the game. Even in the court, he can't play it. So my brothers and sisters, I beg to say we should start speaking on two things: the Constitution and ILEC laws. Let's go back to the ways it was stated there. Go and bring it out. You will read it and you'll be very happy with it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you for your passionate submission as usual. Always hampering on the Constitution. Well, I hope they're able to do something about the Constitution. For me, I think what the most important thing I took away from your submission is that I think it's very, you said it clearly, it's very unfair for the PDP people to be going about as if PDP didn't rig election. They did. They were just simply outrigged. I think that's it. There's nothing more than that. Dr. CM.
Okay. Okay.
And Dr. CM, sorry, before Dr. CM talk, I understand as well, and this is a true development from party agent, that those that were representing Labour Party as party agents sold out.
Yeah.
They sold out outrightly to PDP, which is absolute betrayal of what the principles of democracy is all about. That is worse.
Yeah, they did it to Obi2 now. They did it to Obi2 now. They sold, some of them sold out in Obi time.
They sold
so
out.
This problem is a Nigeria problem.
Yeah. So my only problem is I know if we keep just hampering as if and the PDP was not the PDP had no dog in this fight. No, they all had dogs. The Labour Party, the APC, and the PDP. Dr. CM, please talk to us so that we round.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Like I said, I don't want to sort of trivialize the issue by trying to poo-poo here and there. INEC is solely responsible for the mess that was the Edo election because they failed to follow the rules they made. That is the issue. Yes, I know that in Nigeria, even if you like, since Hope Uzodinma was moved from number 4 to number 1, people shouted, and in the end, nothing came out of it. There is no harm in trial. My only this thing with Asue is, have you got the resources to prosecute your case? Have you got the resources, money, energy, time? If you have it, why not? There's a noise at the back. Black Panther. Okay, yeah. If you've got the resources,
everybody turn off your mic, please. Dr. Sam, continue.
If you have got the resources, energy, money, time, why not? We only live once. You never know the impact you are going to make. Probably something must surely come out of it. It might not be exactly, but I would like it to be exactly what you want, taking your mandate. That is what I wish. Not just because of Asue or whatever. Maybe some people may be ascribing some primordial sentiment. The people of Edo look, on balance, Somebody of Okwewolo's this thing cannot even contemplate running for election in Edo State. Is it not Edo? Where can't you encounter students from Edo in Nigeria in the university? Up and there. They are top. If they are not number, I mean, you see, you can't call them. You can't. Edo is not an educationally disadvantaged state by any measure. It's not. And you can't getting somebody like this to be their leader. No, now, no. We saw through the charade scenes during the when we said it. So let's say let's just say we complained and people still do their. I mean, INEC feel that this is the candidate, or Tinubu said, "I will give Edo people APC. I will give APC to Edo State." I mean, or something like that. It's a shame. That's why this thing must be challenged. There must be a revelation in the tribunal. There must be. It doesn't mean it will help to strengthen, to add to our body of knowledge. Maybe if Obi hadn't gone to court, we wouldn't have known that there's a law that this type of thing. If he has said, okay, no need, Asue should go. Insofar he has the resources to prosecute his case. That is just my fear. But if he has it, why not? Why not? Why is he keeping it back? When you buy, you leave everything in this world, your mansion, your jewelry, your gold. But when you are alive, if you can make use of them or use it to help the situation, please do. And people should not be afraid. People shouldn't discourage him.
No, Mr. CM, Oga CM, Dr. CM, sorry. With the laws of INEC, the electoral law, can he win? That is what we are talking about. This is academics. That's what we are talking about. We cannot shy away from it now, my brother.
But see, if you say he can win, then let him stay. What I'm trying to say is, they say even in nonsense, there is sense in it. So what I'm saying is, let him go through it. People said Obi won't win. No need to join. He went through and we've learned one or two things. All these things we are talking about changing the constitution. Who knows if they were going to change the constitution? These are some of the things we now say, using Hope Uzodinma as an example, something learned from it should be in the constitution. Using P2B, it should be. Who knows what will come up with Asue's case? This is a case of Okwewolo's result announced by INEC changed the electoral map of Edo State, that the power does no longer belong in that southern senatorial district, that you have more population, more PVC collected, everything. Yet, 3 local governments from the northeast, to not just the entire north of Edo, Akoko Edo is out of it, just Esako, they divided into 3, and then the people. Which industries what industries are concentrated there that attract population? And that is where you have 213 accredited. Out of 213, APC got 352. How do you explain that? So at least, even if only that question, Asue should go and put it before the tribunal. Because I saw Asue, I think Asue referenced it when he was speaking with Sheo Kimbaloye. Let him go and then press it, because press media will carry it. They say, oh, today at the tribunal, this is what. Let people hear it. Let it be a shame, so that shame people may be saying is Edo. It will not be a global shame. Asue, even if that is what Asue succeed in doing, it doesn't mean people has been awarded fake penalty and they win the trophy. But we know it's not a penalty. And what do you do? But people will see it. So you see, there is something for us to fall back on. Let him go and advocate for it. That's why I'm saying. We know that Nigeria is corrupt inside, the judiciary, and then our system of elect. That is why I blame INEC. That is why I'm saying it. I blame INEC 99%. It's not that if they observe their system, maybe they wouldn't still play the ball according to Agbado. But at least let me hang on to say, even your own law you handed off to us to observe, you couldn't even observe it. Why? So because these are some of the things, probably something is building up. You never know if peradventure, like we are talking, we want a new constitution, we want this. These are some of the things that will help us to say, look, our constitution cannot even. Okay, this man called Sam Amadi is already talking about a wise panel, how to even appoint INEC chairman. He should be elected. There should be the party together should come and they elect one person that will be.
That was what I brought that Mr. Najao played now, the first video.
So you see, these are some of the things. And then the way INEC has been conducting the election, lesson learned from each one. Now, maybe by the time they go to Ndo, another banger, they will drop another banger there. So these are some of the things that when you are now talking that, look, we can't continue, and you cite instances. But maybe if you didn't challenge it, if you didn't, because of the fear that after all, you know you won't win, everything will just be there. So no lesson we learn. So I want Asue to go there and cite instances. Our people used to say that, the chicken being sort of the chicken being carried by a kite. Is it? Yes, the kite. He said the chicken is crying, not because of the fact that the kite will release the chicken, but the chicken want the world to hear his voice. So let everything about INEC conduct, because if Asue kept quiet, people are sworn in, everything goes. So, but let them go there and they expose so many things, because APC will be saying their own, PDP will be saying, in fact, INEC will be defending certain things. INEC lawyer will be there. Forget about in the end. We'll be listening. A lot of things will be exposed. That's why so he had evidence of widespread this. Because I wanted to know how the electoral strength of Edo State has now left south and they moved up north. That is what people should know. How did it? How? Tell us. Because these are some figures. There are some rigging that doesn't make sense. These are some rigging that, is so brazen. How do you explain that? How? So I want people to focus on blaming INEC and then holding them account, because they are the umpire, than maybe Popu in an individual, all those ones that don't. Olumide, I said it is a victim. Asue is a victim. All of them, they're all victims of INEC. That's why I see it. So for me now to come and turn around, maybe I start to say Olumide should have done this. They're all victims. By the way, when they said 1 battalion of army or police are coming, when they were buying this vote, exchanging money, was it in the house? It was at the polling unit. What is the police doing? Because police, INEC will tell police, turn a blind eye. So why then do we have a police at the polling unit?
Can I ask you a question? You see, let me ask you one question. How did we remove General Ibrahim Babangida from power? Because you made mention of one thing here. Since we cannot change the constitution, have we brought forth our case before on the constitution and INEC? Have we come out as a group to say we want this thing done, or we make a rally for it? Have we done it before? No.
You say Black Panther, during IBB Abacha dem era, let me just use IBB. They thought, no, but we don't even need military anymore. It's like telling the military, even if IBB want to, let me say, turn Nigeria to people are tired because they canceled June 12th election. We don't even, anybody want to, not that they may do 1 or 2 things that are good, but you see, the phase of military regimes is
no. I'm not talking about military. I say, how did we remove the military regime? I'm not talking about military regime to come.
Okay, no. I'm saying how we removed it was the tide of history is already against them. People are tired. People don't want to hear anything military. We want democracy. Because they've been in power since 1983. Military, IBB, this, IBB, Delegiwa, Pai, Delegio, and all those atrocities. People were sort of becoming a military state. So the tide of history has gone against military regime. It's no longer popular. When Abacha came and then wanted to do his own with Sarowi wave, people just tired. Say, let them get out. Let us organize ourselves. So that is it now. So the tide of history is against them. That is the thing. So maybe now, hold on. Let me know. Let that tide of history be against INEC. That people will now say, look, INEC, you have had enough of 25 years of conducting rubbish election. The tide of it, may people now say, look. Everybody will now be talking of INEC. No longer the candidate, whether the candidate was a thief. To be honest with you, if INEC had played, if this has been the way it should be, I know if Edo people elect Okwebolo, that's under a free and fair, we live with it. Because in democracy, you can elect an armed robber. If it's free and fair, you can. You are free to elect an armed robber if it's free and fair. So, but in this case, people are now knowing that INEC has always been the weakest link since 1999. We started. So, let's say the tide of electoral sort of electoral permutation is now against INEC, that everybody wants INEC reformed. Even if our constitution is different, but the way we conduct the election, so that the real leaders that can lead the country can now confidently go and contest and know that if I lose, I lose. I lose.
That means we all have to gather power to fight to the reform of electoral laws.
That you see, this is part of these things are built up. Okay, do you know that the criticisms of INEC, if P2B hasn't gone to court, would have only stopped at the way they conducted the Rubebe, wanting to disrupt Jonathan's the day they were announcing Buhari regime, collating under Jega. It could have been to that level. But with the coming of P2B, people now said a new narrative. So these are the build up, the bulwark against INEC. So eventually, probably what happened, what you cited, I can take some positive from it, like IBB. The tide of history is now against INEC, giving it, because even Ondo people are now saying, let them not come and don't talk this. So I'm not heard by Ganduje saying we use the same template we use in Edo, use it in Ondo, go to Anambra. You see, because people are now against them. Who knows whether the build-up of all this in the end, the game will be that no more the way we are doing. Everybody will now, even all the parties will now say, look, we are not going to go for any election again until INEC. Maybe parties start hammering on it. You see that something will be done. Let it not be on individual basis. All the parties will now say, maybe if APC is the only one saying we don't need INEC to be reformed, but the rest 17 parties are saying we are ready to boycott any election until they do this. Probably you bring INEC to the round table and then they start reforming so many things that can now enable the good people to come out. So that's why that is where therein lies the significance of the type of things Asue is doing. Yes, it might be a lost cause on surface, people may say, but it will add to the narrative. It will open more vistas for us to know some of the things we do not know that happened in this Edo election. It doesn't mean sometimes you have to fight a good cause and say you're giving it your all. P2B did it, and now we are using it as an example. So I want Asue to go. If it turns out good for him, all the best for Edo people. If not, it's still a little bit of a win because some information will come out of it. Some of the things we may be discussing it here, what they said in the tribunal. And then you see another type of rigging you may not know because some witnesses will come forward and say something. This one they're talking about labor, maybe they bought all their all the party agents because nobody was even challenging anything. We may just say they bought them, but maybe at the tribunal, so many things will happen. In terms of cross-examination, so many will happen, and then who knows? Olumide may join in the suit, or somebody from labor may say this is what happened. So I wouldn't like to see it as a lose-lose situation. We know we're already down. A man who is down fears no fall. In Nigeria, we're already down. So all that we could do is that let's see if we can have any strength of hope to get up. So what Asue is doing on that score or within that context, I'm in support. Let him go the whole hog. Insofar he has.
So from your analysis now, what I get from analysis now, you just want it to be on record so that we can go back to record that this is what we did and this is what INEC did. Then let all of us now use that fact and that record to now say we are tired of INEC. Is that not what you are trying to say?
We're already tired of INEC, but I'm trying to what.
So according to your word, we are not yet tired. We need more facts. So that when we gather Asue facts, we gather Ondo facts, everybody will now agree say INEC now they are a problem.
You see, what I'm trying to put across is this: we want reform. In trying to reform, there are things you want to get rid of. Part of these things Asue is going, P2B is going. He threw up the nature of INEC and all these things. That is where you now say, look, under no circumstances will INEC, this thing provided by INEC, be the only one you have to rely in court as they did to Obi. Why? Because it is not me or you, Black Panther, that uploaded the result that all of us were looking. It was INEC that uploaded it. INEC in the sense that it was their official. So INEC, how can you upload a result for us to see? And when we are now using the result to add up the numbers, you say, no, we won't use it. So these are some of the things, so that when you are building a case like this, people will say, yeah, it makes sense. But if you fail to go to court to challenge it and something like and this pronouncement like this come up, how then can you now use it in future to make improvements?
Now, Dr. CM, are you going to go for 2027 election with this same law?
See,
so that we go know where you. No. Don't forget about surviving. We are not going to survive it. Let us put ourselves in a position now.
I haven't saw this thing. Let us survive to 2024 before talking.
No.
Okay.
Don't put Nigeria in that situation. Make up your mind, because you can make up your mind, because you have Obi fact. You have since 1983 Shagari regime till now. You see.
Black Panther, hold on.
Black Panther. I'm coming.
2023 shouldn't have happened the way. I'm not talking of 20. Who will support 2027 for this trash to happening? What we are saying is that we want it now. Everything drastically changed. I'm not even looking forward to 2027. If they thought there may be 2027, I'm not that hopeful. I don't look at the future in Nigeria 2024 what? 2024 we are having in Edo is even a mistake that this.
You have answered my question now. You have answered it. So no, forget those things. You have answered it.
Mr. Cien, please, I have a question for you. Right now, and during the military regime, what difference on electoral process?
Was there electoral process during regime? Which one?
No, the thing I'm meaning, what I mean that our process now on election and the military regime, which they don't have any process to get a power. So what I mean that the military just go there and start govern us. Then, and these people are rigging and enter. What is it not the same hand the military are using and the present APC is still using?
Anyway, what I will say is that, let me just say electorally, during Abacha's time, during Babangida's time, 1993, we conducted a very free and fair election, which Abiola won. I agree to that. Because the military time is against them. We wanted them to go, but somehow annulled it, maybe in second thought. Now, the type of regime we are witnessing now, if you are to compare notes, to be honest with you, if you are to compare, because compare notes means the quality of life, the cost of living, and the standard of living. As worst as Abacha is, it wasn't this bad. We have to agree to that. Military, Abacha was a dictator. He do this, but the cost of living, the standard of living. In fact, Nigerian economy grew better under Abacha than what we have now. We all know this. Yes, nobody can, because you have to check what are you better off now than you were during Abacha's time. People will tell you. Let's strike in the university. Education quality was a little bit higher than it is today. Healthcare services, you can still get whatever. People can feed, though it's a military. So there's no basis for comparison. The only what you say is that
no. Well, I think what he's saying, what he's asking is that there's no. What he's trying to emphasize is that with the way democracy is going, there's no difference between appointing a military leader, appointing somebody from Abuja and say, okay, you go to Edo State like they did it there, and say, okay, Ugbea, Yering, go and lead Edo because I want you to be there. So even if people are voting, the vote does not count. So it's just like military appointment and dictatorship there, no different. That's what he's saying.
Okay. Yes, Prince, you're getting it right. That's yeah.
Okay, yes. In terms of what happened to Edo, Tinubu said he will give Edo to APC. So it's like telling Abacha saying, Salisu Usman, you are going to cross river to
Captain, this one you are going to this. That's it now. No different. It's just that they will gather the people, waste their energy and use them as if they are fools.
It's true. So to that extent, even then, under military, you know that you are military. They can send anybody. But this is though you tell people to come and they choose. Then we chose who we wanted and you subverted it. No,
Mr. Dr. CM.
Yeah.
Do you know why we are in this trouble? Let me tell you why. You see,
and sorry, bro. Before you say this thing, before you say this thing, and this is exactly things that this president is doing right now. It's what Babangida did to June 12 that led to serious issue in this country. You remember, it's the same thing, not different. If somebody will win election, you will give him the money. That's what they did to Obi, and they are doing it everywhere now. Exactly, no different. That's the June 12 that we are celebrating today.
Dr. CN, thank you, my prince. Dr. CN, you know why we are not making a headway in our push for a new electoral law, in our push for a new constitution? Do you know why? All the people, all, not one, I know the percentage, all of them were supposed to speak out. They are all into the pool of corruption. All of them.
They are benefiting
because
from it.
when you know that this is bad, and you are seeing it has happened for how many years now that we've come to the third whatever we are doing now, we have not gotten it right. It is getting worse and worse. Look at our economy. It's dead. It's under serious surgery. It's dead. Now, the people that were supposed to come out and say this thing is not right, the lawyers, the activists, the student union, the teachers union, the labor union, tell me, even the villagers, they are all in the pool, want to get the remain of the country. That is it. That is it. That is it. Okay, look at us now. We are trying to, Edo State election has come. It is the system that brought us to this stage whereby somebody will vie for election, he must give money for him to be voted for. Somebody will vie for election, the place that has low population will not determine the place that have the highest 75% of the population. What brought about it is corruption. The NSC chairman, the former president of NSC, which we all hope for, that will make a better and that has the mindset of the people that are progressive, that were looking into the constitutional issue, that everybody was preaching during Nadeko time, is now into what? Into the corruption. Look at the other man from the north, the former colonel from the north, I've forgotten his name. He was a governor before, a colonel. He became an activist. Instead of him fighting, you know him, fighting.
Abubakar Umar, I think.
Yes. Instead of him fighting, because I have a record of him talking about the constitution, setting up a new laws of the INEC laws, setting up good structures that will make sure that the structure that we build around the country does not know anybody. If you commit crime, you go in for it. Was talking about true federalism, that each state should have their own cost of developing at their own pace. He was there. Now, what happened? It's not tribalistic, it's not into Northern Kabak, and it's now what? Corrupt. You see, all the millionaires that we have, that were supporting the progressive, that want Nigeria to be a democratic state, whereby each state will develop, whereby they will have their companies, they will be flourishing, and they will employ more people, they will bring in businesses from foreign land. Now, they are what? They are all into the corruption. That is why I am saying, if you continue with this tragedy, we'll continue building every day. Somebody will lose Ondo, they are going to do the same thing. Nothing we can do. They are going to do the same thing. The Nigerian politicians have said it here. They can never change. Because do you know why they don't change? It's because we the people, we have not changed. That is the problem. We the people have not changed. If everybody is speaking like us, seeing like us in Nigeria, we would have mounted a pressure, because we started the liberation before South Africa, before the North Africans. Look at where they are today. We are down the ladder. Starting from where they were struggling, we are down the ladder. And all of us are saying, oh, let us have fact. Tide will change. Who are going to, you will wait for the tide? What are you going to hand over to the generation? Which tide are you waiting for? You must fight for what belongs to you. If you don't look, all of us are pretending. You know what is going to happen? What's going to happen? You see, Africa, let me land with this. Africa I've seen Africa. I've gone to so many. I've taken about 5 states in Africa to demonstrate my facts. But I won't bring it now. I'm still working on them. You see, Africa, what we do, we wait until the uprising, armed struggle, become a greater factor that we cannot stop. Then we start shouting for Europeans to come and help us. That is our main problem. But to solve the problem of Africa, we cannot solve it ourselves. That's the problem. We keep on rotating.
You see, Black Panther,
to add to what you have said.
Black Panther, to add to what you have said now, I was asking my brother Chris just now why Buhari said Nigeria youth are lazy youth. But a lot of people, they keep interpreting that word. Buhari as a wisdom man. He has seen Nigeria youth that they are very weak upon all the problems they have given us, upon all the stress they've given to the youth, upon all the sufferings and everything. They are just there sleeping as if nothing is happening. People are siphoning their money. People are just doing whatever they like. Nobody is speaking. That is what he meant by that youth very weak. The people don't know, lazy. They can't even. They are sleeping instead of them to take what belongs to them.
God will bless you, my prince.
That is exactly the interpretation of that thing. But many people didn't know.
But Buhari, Chris Collins add this to it. When something like the way Black Panther was advocating, I understand, because it's the number that is the problem. People that will reason alongside your line of thought, Black Panther, they are in the minority in Nigeria. There are not many. That is the issue. Until they outnumber those that will oppose them, then they can make a headway. So Buhari is saying, maybe all this are this. If we now say we have a groundswell of opinion, ordinary answers, what did they tell them in the north? That is the South want to overthrow Buhari. NSAS, we know that this is about police. It's not South. But why? It is people like all these Buhari, they call them elite, that are keeping their people. Black Panther, just let us agree on this. If it's only Southwest, South, and Southeast, Nigeria can't be in this mess. You know that. Nigeria can't be in this mess. If we say we want to come out and rescue ourselves, we can. Because we cannot be hindered by religion, even though there are Muslims in the South. We cannot be hindered by tribe, even though there are many tribes in the North, in the South. But because of that commonality that the education, the South is much more exposed to being educated and see things, reason like the Western world and knowing that democracy is important. We are not feudal. Excuse me.
That is why they are keeping us in total darkness. That's why they are keeping us in total darkness.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm going to one moment. Nobody can come to Nobody can come to Edo State and gather the Bini as an ethnic group and say, look,
Chris, don't say this cup they worry you.
Exactly.
They drink liquid all the time. Liquid with all those limo and all those things.
They take orange. You
said I don't see a cosa.
No mind. No, anyway, so you see, unlike what we know all these things. Unlike what happens, say you can't come and
sorry, Dr. CM. Let me tell him one drug that he can use if you go fast. Go and write it down. Chloraseptic. Chloraseptic. Write it down. Go buy it. If you leak can, buy the flavor you like. If you leak can, 2 days, it subsides.
Thank you.
Chloraseptic.
So you see,
that's what I use every time.
To overturn the order like we are hoping to do in Nigeria. That's why I said, if it's the only South, Nigeria can't even get to the mess it is. It's not possible.
That's true. I tell you, honestly.
In fact, we'll be rivaling Egypt or South Africa, or even better. Because we want development. All of us want to develop. There's competition. Everybody wants to see each other. You lift but in the North, they always tell them that the South is your enemy. If you want to do anything, they say leave them because they want to keep them perpetually down. So then, how then? If this thing were they just take it as a challenge now, let us organize it. They will say no, that those ones are this. I mean, look at what Haruna Guru. If there's anything I learned from that man doing Obi's campaign, those times he used to come here, he exposed my eyes to even the thinking of the people in Kaduna and then up north. So that is the issue. That's why we are where we are. Black Panther, what you are saying, nobody can doubt it. It's very effective. The efficacy is
Sam,
not in doubt.
More now.
I wanna chip, Mr. Chris. I beg. I wanna chip something. I wanna chip something. See, because of this not he mentioned. If you look the school at North, you will see that all of them, before you will see a northern student that speak English, is hard. So that's what their politicians want. So they will be controlling them for everything. When it comes to election, we say, hey, like a person that controlling all this number. Hey, go this side, they will go. Hey, come this area, they will go. So that's what they want, and it's very bad. And it's time for them to wake up from their sleep. Thank you.
Yeah. And they're going to use Hausa to give the news. Hausa.
Yeah. Well,
BBC Hausa, they say, where they tell the watching.
Exactly. For me, you see, Prince Collins, you see that question you asked me. You see that direction when I tell answer and so I purposely no one go that direction. And I like what Dr. CM talk. So if you see my response, I just make a clear saying that Buhari be full, not be we.
Yeah, you just lash on.
Yeah, now him be full because you know why I say I don't want to go that direction. Then they use this thing where they control their people for North. They want to extend them to us. Nice thing make them that day. When somebody they talk about corruption, if they use people from southwest, southeast, south, they give example. Now I say no. There's a reason for that. Now these people was passed. But if they want to talk about corruption, the postal people, then go use people from other region. So if Buhari, if they control a cows for North there, anything where they tell them, then go do anything where they tell them, they go do. That lazy youth, it no apply to people for South too, because we they talk. You see, as we they do elections, so everybody they talk. And SARS come, we talk. We go talk where we belong to. We go talk, so we take one time. But the problem is, now still those people from the North, now then they make everything we they do, make it not succeed. So then, if he say lazy youth, the lazy youth when they talk to 9 people, 9 are the children for that side.
Them boku for North, not them boku that side.
To tell you now how Buhari, how in lazy rich.
You know, get school
see,
start.
somebody,
no,
may you wait now. Baba, if you send your Peking go UK, go school. Your Peking, man that is less than 25 years, they come back from UK. You know, if you go work for anywhere. The next thing, they marry, give him chieftaincy title, Emir. See, I don't know, a son of a president with a UK qualification. Tell me where you know go fit work for Nigeria. But they're not fit. They just go. The other one, they married the other one, give it Jimmy, the oil magnet man from Meduguri. They marry and give it Peking. So if you see, if somebody they talk about laziness, especially when they're supposed to they call or got matter of laziness, then they call people lazy youth. Because they feel they use their fellow Northerner till they deceive everybody. So me, if I did public space, I did guide the kind of things where I did talk. Like this idea of say corruption, I don't go ever give them that fight. I'm not saying the thief, now my thief better pass it or no. What I'm saying is that the most corrupt people are those people. They say they use this thing, take by Brazil. But Umar Farouk, that Hajia woman, they were even taunting as Buhari girlfriend. My brother, during COVID, children day house, that woman share 5 billion.
You still they feed the children when they have.
Do you know what happened to the South?
Nobody they talk about that one. Now this one he go buy panto. Hey, he go do this one. Person go paint aeroplane. carry and come Nigeria, see Nigeria. After I carry and come finish. Abeg. Doctor say abeg continue.
Buhari and laziness. Buhari was a youth. You know, if he gave school start, no be laziness. During his own time. Yes, because as a youth, when you did 18, 17, you're a youth. That during that time, in age mess, they get school start, take enter army.
I tell you general, sir. I tell you general.
He was not in Nigeria then now. When he was young.
See, my brother,
no, make we ask.
My brother, wait, that question when you ask.
May I tell you where he did?
I see the same thing. I see the same thing with the talk.
Hello? See,
hello,
may I tell now what happened to us for South? Now they hear me?
Yeah.
May I tell now what happened for South? You know what happened to us? My extra, that thing that I spoke on. You know what happened? Everybody, activists, everybody gave up on Nigeria. Everybody, including Falano, all of them, everybody gave up on Nigeria. I'm telling you, go on, you quietly watch the scenario. Everybody's not talking about the survival of the country. What we made the country change, the core of the problem. They are not talking, everyone want to be one Nigeria, but they are not speaking to the core of the problem. They are all doing what? Since we cannot win, let us join them. Look at the Minister of Aviation. Very outstanding speaker. Very tough. But what happened? He cannot beat them. He joined them. That is what happened to our fighters. All the people we have lost to this corruption. That is what happened to all of them. Nobody cares for the country. Everybody wants to see where the country will end up. Then they will not say, I not talk. We fight. They know here. Look at where we are. They will not start separating themselves after coercing to destroy the country. That is where we are now. Because nobody want the country to so. I'm telling you to go on now. See, when Nigerians came here and say everybody is lying to collect money from you. You think it's a joke? It's not a joke, it's the fact. Everybody has given up on Nigeria. Even the villagers, they've given up. That is why you see, when you give them 500, 1,000, they will vote for anybody. They have given up. Until the whole roof collapsed on our head. Then everybody wake up and say, maybe I be fight that time. Una say, una finish my brother. Should I be fighting? I don't want to fight like him. That is why I joined them. That is what is playing out in Nigeria now. Nobody is speaking the truth. Nobody wants to face the fact. Nobody wants to change INEC. Look at the man that spoke today in a conference yesterday, I guess yesterday. I brought the extract, I gave it. That was the video Nigeria was played. He said he advised. He said if the likes of Peter Obi, Showore, Atiku, and the rest, if they don't know it now, let him tell them. You cannot have a country when you don't have a sound electoral law. Let's not go to the constitution. You don't have an electoral law, you cannot have a country. You cannot have the good people ruling your country. He said it. He said they better join now or the whole country will collapse on us.
Wait. May I suggest one thing, Black Panther? May I suggest one thing? May I help you gather some of your saliva, maybe for get strength. What if we start with something like, I first suggest this thing at a time, Right now, the way it be now.
Prince Collins, they play politics, so they take your time.
No, leave her now. You need that.
I know. And Prince Collins, I like your style. I said I do like your style. Continue.
Thank you. So what if we suggest one thing? I just imagine say, okay, if we start with because what you like this way they talk so if we did to begin the publicize this kind of information, you know, the way we'll take spread and publicly. And the easiest way when I see that through organized WhatsApp messages, spreading it and printing handbills. And this thing is not expensive. You know, few people can take over this. You can start from one state. You know, no election until electoral law is reformed. We'll just start, and you'll see say if you don't go, you're surprised. Say people will get like minds will begin to print, and this thing can spread out. Because we cannot just be keeping quiet. My brother,
we need organization. We need organization to spread this thing. We need the like minds of Shore and Obi and Atiku and all the people that say bad. We need them in this pool. We need all of them.
Okay, now what I would suggest now? What I would suggest now is that Dr. CM, is that if it is possible, let Nigeria Watch begin to bring these people back again. Let's start re-emphasizing this thing from here. Okay. Because it is easy. Person like Asue now, we just fell falling. We just begin to educate on why this thing is
I'm really tired. Doing the same thing all over again. I'm tired.
Peter Obi can come here. We can let him know this. Showore can come. We let him know this. And I don't know if people are getting what I'm saying. And that we do so. You know, say all this kind of way person they imagine for this kind of thick night after enemy don't want for straight person. At times, na vision we don't know and revelation.
Yes, now you are right, my prince.
We can start inviting these people here one by one. Those that have lost election due to electoral malpractices, we start inviting them and start educating them, because we can't even do it. It's only those of us that are here that can explain to them and let them see the light with us. Like people like, you understand? People like Mr. Dr. C, people like Chris Wade here, people like you, people like me, people like, you know, other few guys among us. If it is just 6 of us, you know, we can start this year and it will look as if it started in a unit point of Nigeria Watch. You'll be surprised this thing will just come out and spread. There's no army trial.
No, at all, you are very right. But the problem is, you see the top people where they front, the ego is just too much. The ego is just too much.
They need to be educated.
No matter Nigeria was bring Showore come here now. There's almost none of them when Nigeria was never come here. Bring Showore come here for hours. We talk. I even phone in that day self. And thank God that my call, they picked my call that day. I asked him question. But you can see he's just somebody that believes that if any arrangement we be say he not take the lead. Because many arrangement where you not take the lead, you know, same as arrangement. See Mogalo don't even feel cooperate with Obi. Okay, why you not just go house, go keep quiet? Mogalo did there the fire Obi. It's unfair. See Soludo. These people.
There is something I always like to tell people. See, Chris, if now you say Chris, and you want to be Nigerian president, you start to tour the country. And at every area, people are coming out at least to greet you. To listen. Don't understand. No.
So you're pleasing at home, they go vote for you.
Listen, man.
I have to swell us small.
Listen. I said that.
Wait now. I mean, finish.
Listen.
No, Dr. Sorry, but I just laugh. But the dimension where I make me laugh is different from your own. I know the dimension where I laugh.
Wait. Because you are going to meet the people. That is part of campaign. You must meet them. Yeah. Either you go to an open primary school field or stadium, or you have to meet the people. It doesn't mean that all of them that are coming out to come and greet you or they will vote for you. We have to understand this. But the fact that you are going around and you are meeting crowd, that will uplift you and know that yes, at least wherever I go, they announce that I'm coming for a rally. We organize and we are keep going all those. Particularly if you are not using money. But there are something like that, Mogalo. How many of them can tell you that they've toured the country and people are greeting them? That is to tell you that you are not even accepted. It Tony, he make,
but they
Tony,
don't want to believe now. That's the pride Chris was talking about.
No, it's true. I'm coming to Chris' point because I agree with Chris when he said it. So it doesn't make you go to Arise, wear suit. You go anywhere, even if you come here, wear suit to the talk. That doesn't go to the field because in the end, those people talking to you at Arise, it is true that you are talking to the world. Anybody can listen to you, but it's quite different. That is practically different because you are in a different ecosystem. That is practically different than you going to one rural local government in Kaduna State, in anywhere, maybe in Anambra, and people are listening to you. So this is the advantage Yobi has about them. So until all of them go and then see, so you are not acceptable. That's what.
But do you know that Obi might be lost?
Lost
Dr. CMO.
Lost in the terms of he does not focus on the reality of Nigerian problem.
See,
you know, based on let me explain that, Dr. CM. Let me explain that. Obi might be lost based on the first part of the submission you gave, that when they go everywhere, they feel accepted. Because of that, they feel that one day they will be. That is exactly. That's why I told you. That's why I told you just now that why I laugh is different from your own dimension.
That one are different arguments. The argument now be saying, Oga Prince Collins, you say me they bring everybody together. Waiting me and they tell you be say you see all these people. I think now waiting Dr. CM they explain me that the one way even be saying no get any relevance. Now ain't go want make him be the president. Even this more way they talk so may we tell ourselves the truth. Apart from Nigerians that can read and write, who else know Mogalu? Even amongst those Nigerians that can read and write, how many people know Mogalu?
Nobody.
Yeah, I never know when I don't know what's in about can finish.
You see, because
if you put the TV of the sedan now, make them share cow, you go say I ain't go carry the cow nyash. Even nobody know, you go say I ain't go carry the nyash.
I ain't go carry the head, you say nyash head.
See, listen. In being a president, because when you want to be president, you want to govern both the rich and the poor, the educated and the illiterate. So you have to go to them. Even if you see, that is the thing. So how many of them can go around as you are touring? Everybody go say, at least they see you. That's why we are saying now, without you listening to Arise or this thing, you may not know him. How many of them can say, I've been to a rally in KB State? I went to KB, people were coming out. They can't. But the only guru in newsroom, go talk to Rufai, go to Shewo Kimbaloye, go there, go wear suit, talk. All those ones no be.
But Dr. CM, do you know that Obi knows that we cannot get it?
Do you mean based on
do you know that Obi knows that we cannot get it?
Black Panther, I beg.
No, because the awareness is
Dr. CM.
Yeah.
I beg. Wanna just give me only 5 seconds before I go stain my face. Make I greet people with the comment section where they listen to. Madam Irene Finance, I greet you where you do well. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you so much for hanging on. Joseph Oji, we greet you. Madam Ahmed Bride, good night. Oga Willie, we greet you. Udede again. Madam Peggy Modi, una well done. Shaw Sabatini, una well done for staying back and listening to us. So, Dr. CM, may the discussion continue.
Okay. See,
Dr. CM, do you hear what I said?
You said.
Do you know that Obi knows that we cannot get it?
Because the awareness is not that high now.
So why is he now deceiving us to go for another one?
No, it's not deceit. Let me tell you, it's not deceit.
Black Panther, can you talk like that now?
I'm talking reality now. Not say talk like that.
No, it's not deceit. Until the people, that's why.
How can you say Obi they deceive us?
You see, if you know now, remember.
Okay, we'll put another language there now.
Hold on. Remember, Obi during his campaign was saying, "Is there a place you buy bread cheaper? Muslims buy better than Christians." He was saying it then. That
one old school now.
Listen, now, Black Panther. This is not. Please just allow me. Now that we are in this mess, do you know that if Obi repeat that thing now, people are much more to lead. You go say, didn't I tell you people? Now when fuel the cost, are you telling me there's a where APC people that voted for Tinubu buy it cheaper than people that didn't vote for Tinubu? That is now it will sink. So that is their awareness.
But will it make us win?
People, what do then? How then do you rate your chance? Is it not the people you are talking to?
No. Okay. Let me help you, Black Panther. Let me help you, Black Panther.
Hold on, Black Panther. Black Panther, if you feel that is a wasted, then you can give up. Then you forget.
No.
Let me help you. Black Panther, let me help you.
Black Panther, let me help you. Dr. CM.
Black Panther, let me help you. Black Panther, let me help you. Black Panther, let me help you. Dr. CM, let me clear something. You know what you are saying is correct, but let me tell you the aspect which Black Panther is going. It's like we are living the with the leaf our sheet go they look where our peace put. You see this issue now.
I then tell
First
my
of all,
priest.
let's have it at the back of our mind that the election in Nigeria has been truncated.
Simple.
See,
whether no, listen, let me finish. Let me quickly finish. Whether by performance, by credibility, by ability, by tenacity, by curiosity, by whatever, it has been truncated by a group of people. No matter your level, they are taking it and they have taken it. So if we get that clear at the back of our mind, we will not know that whatever effort that we are going to make is going to be useless. So the next plan is how do we untruncate the truncated route?
Simple. That is what I want to know.
Answer it.
When people
answer it.
Okay, answer me.
Yes.
Okay. Now the answer is this. The answer is this. That is what I'm saying now. That with the next step that we are supposed to take now is to start campaigning on how anybody that wants to win election in Nigeria to start working now on how we must amend electoral law to suit election in Nigeria.
Okay. Now.
Let me give my own answer.
So the answer you gave, is that different from?
So until that is done, until that is done, no election.
I know. Is that different from saying we have to create the awareness in people now that until that what you said is done? That is awareness we are creating because they do not understand, they do not know it.
Let me explain why.
Hold on, let
my answer.
Let me come. So you, Prince Collins, it's like you are a step ahead of them. So it's like you are dragging them to see the thing, to see the way you are seeing it, that is the solution. So in other words, have to put the awareness in them. They will not say, so this Prince Collins, what he's really talking, I think it makes sense. So in that case, you have succeeded. So whether you do it by rallying them in a football pitch or a football field, or you do it by going house to house, what we are trying to tell them is that old system where we they practice, that's why we headed us back. What we are now telling them is, see the way I'm seeing it. If we can do it this way, we can get out of it. It's still awareness we are talking about.
Okay, let me say something here. Let me say something here, Prince. You see, I am not saying Peter Obi is not creating awareness. I'm not saying it's not upright to be the president. But what I'm saying here is that we should stop pampering the minds of the Nigerian people. Okay. We are pampering them. Look, wait first. Look, every Nigerian knows that because that's where Obi talk na parable. If you think away well, it got something to do with your economy, your state of mind, the way Nigeria is. That was a parable for us to go and think. If you cannot buy, if they say that they sell Gary 2 naira for not, should be able to go to buy there. But now the same price they sell for everywhere, high price. That is, he's trying to speak to the Nigerian people, which Nigerian people, some of them are understanding it, while some are not understanding it. Look, the minds of the Nigerians has been damaged. Their sense of reasoning has been damaged. That is why we see our professor saying that this present president was feeding him while he was having problem. a professor
Black
of high.
You said
Black
we are
Panther.
pampering them. So
Black
how do we
Panther.
unpamper them? And that's what
Black
we are.
Panther.
That's what Black Prince Collins
And
said.
it is that same it is that same Chris, hold on. It is that same damage of mind that now make professors to rig election for hoodlums to come into power.
Now it's corrupt. That did not come to corruption. Now, how do we change it?
Black Panther.
Yes.
Hello
Yes.
again. You see that statement where you make that professor, so make una they call the name because people they listen to us. I bet call the name.
Okay.
So that
Mahmoud and his cohort.
Not the Mahmoud. The Professor Shoyinka that said the present president Tinubu was feeding him, helping him. How can he leave that man?
Where you want kill him? Now Tinubu
so he called us names. Those of us.
Wait now. You say Tinubu give a line of business, made them go to the import rice come.
Yes.
From Southeast Asia.
From Thailand.
Those of us that were in his own position before, and we are now in the position. No, those of us that were following them before, we are still sitting upright, while him that trained those that were speaking for the progressive nature of the country, they are not following the corrupt nature. That's why I was explaining that a lot of people that would have hastened this thing to come to pass the way we did it during the military era, all of them are in the pool of corruption. Now, how do we get out of it? Now, what my priest said, you see, we have to start to send a message.
That is great. That is the awareness we are talking about. Let people.
We have to be. I said, look, I hear you. Wait, now me and land, me I not use. Me I not lose my.
Black Panther. No, Black Panther. Make una hold on. People they comment section. Maybe we greet them now.
Okay. Now you for talk now.
Madam Rita, we see you for comment section. Oh, good evening. And who did her? Sorry, I be like I go chop fine for this one. Madam Stella Imasemedu. I don't know as I miss you. I just miss your name somehow. Thank you so much for remaining on the comment section. Stella Imasemedu. Sorry for meeting your name earlier. Madam Rita, we see you. Willy. That name, it still they make me feel as a child. I know it will be. Madam Rita, we day here, may you bring black soup, come give us. So yeah, Black Panther.
Okay. Continue. Like what I was saying before Chris started his greeting. Now, I want us to start sending a message that is hitting the nail. Because we have been pampered. You cannot eat from this. You cannot buy rice from Port Harcourt. Cannot be the same thing. Your religion cannot help you. Those one are political statements where we say we don't reason. Now, how do we get out of it? We have to start telling the people the truth. That look, without an electoral law, a good one that was proposed by the Wise Committee, that gives that if you read them very well, you go know what they talk. That was very explicit, and that was the best way to go, and it's the way that most countries does it. If we go that way, it will be better.
May I quick talk this one?
Off,
Black Panther, sorry. You see that waste committee where you they talk, you know, say na Jega, wait to make Jonathan pick Jega. Now Jega be secretary of that committee. I hope you know of that waste committee.
Yes.
So that Jega they bring now, it can't mess up everything. All those people, they are all part of the fraud, electoral fraud.
That was what I started at the beginning. Now, if you see when I was saying it at the beginning, that everybody is now in the pool of corruption because they've already given up. Since we cannot change it, since the cabal, I've seen the cabal that are gathering momentum. Let me now join before they buy me. Now, how do we come out? A voice have to come out of the wilderness, start singing it. The voice like Peter Obi should start singing it, because we are not seeing the green light in 2027. If we are seeing it, with the momentum we gather from his home everywhere. But since we need to start conscientizing people with the truth that we need to change our electoral law, let's throw away now. we need to sit down and draft an electoral law that will be independent of the president and the political party. And we have to draft a law that even people like the royal fathers will be involved, the student will be in that committee, the labor union will be in that committee, the women union will be in that committee, the political parties will have a stake in the committee of INEC too, so that we can gather an power to protect our country electoral law. That is what we need to be selling.
I've identified, please. I've identified, to me, I've identified the procedure to take if we left for me alone. South is relatively more enlightened, understanding of the problem, willing to embrace change. The North, I will bring somebody like Haruna Goro as a guide. He will be the leading light. People like that, well, I'm using him as an example. People like that to change the mindset of their people so that they can go along and they understand that there is need for us to do this. Such that if those their elites, people they call their elites, is telling them, don't listen to the South, they want to do this. Muslim, Christian can never rule over a Muslim. It's haram. Before the likes of Sheikh Gumi and all those people start to indoctrinate them, the likes of Haruna Goro has been able to open their mind that for them to, so that they can now say, people like Gumi, no. I'm a Muslim, you're a Muslim, but in this case, we want good government. This is what we have to do. Because in the South, no elite can come and tell you that constitution is not the problem. We all know it. So for us, because we are talking of Nigeria, we have to include them. Assuming it's only the southern part of Nigeria, this is the type of platform we have here is enough. We have them 50
absolutely.
It's enough. At most, you go to just one students' union president in one underground, in one university, start to sing it, and then you win people easily. And then they will tell you, because now people will tell you that after all, look at the man that is a chairman of my local, he's not even educated. But in the North, you dare not challenge official, even if illiterate. They say, in Islam, saying you have to bow down, you don't have to. So that's why I say people like Haruna Goro is at the type of arrowhead we need for this time, so that it is people like them, when speaking to them and talking, say, look, we've been in this mess for years. All these things these people down south are talking is the right way to go, and they explain it to them, so that without fear, before the likes of Gumi and politicians like maybe Buhari, if he's alive, to come and confuse them, say, look, this thing the South is talking about the constitution, they want to take over. They want to make you lose everything.
They must say that one.
Dr. CM.
Yes.
Maybe this thing way they talk since now. You see that this the way you just analyze. So those people they not go one listen. They not go one. There people like Haruna Goro, they not go one listen to Haruna Goro. They don't brainwash those people. So now me say that trap of say Buhari they talk any I not go for put for her. Now he know. Now he and the people now he lazy. He and the people there that cannot comprehend anything.
And the Chris,
okay, so that I don't forget. May I not forget what I want. May I not forget what I want to talk. May I not forget what I want to talk. You see, from what? Okay, should I go ahead?
Yeah, Dr. CM, check private chat. My brother Collins. Collins,
okay,
continue, sir.
So from when as Dr. CM they give his submission just now, I pick up something. Wait, Black Panther.
Wait, sorry, no verse. And Sir Naija Watch, I beg, if you listen, Madam Rita, they backstage. Sir Naija Watch, please, if you are listening, Madam Rita is in the backstage.
Yeah, so you can bring her in.
Yeah, you can bring both of them in. Dr. Sam, may you continue.
Okay, thank you. Prince.
So from as you were giving your submission, I got something. So Mr. Black Panther, you can, if you maybe I believe you are jotting something down. You can add this to it. You see, you just spoke about student union leaders. This thing we are going to do now is not a revolution against the nation. We are not building riot. We are not doing anything. It's just a negotiation. We can, Nigeria Watch can start, if it is possible, inviting student union leaders for part of this program. We just interrogate, educate them. We just begin to educate them. That is a key. You bringing in student union leaders, executive, and educate them here. They need to know, because they are all in total darkness. We can, even if we don't need to go to all this, we don't need to even meet all these big politicians, because they are the distraction that we have. Well, people that we need to meet are those that are really younger generation, that we be able to emphasize this thing to their fellow brothers and sisters at the grassroots level. So if we begin to bring students, we don't even need too much crowd in this kind of intention. It's just, if it is just few of us here with like minds, Nigeria Watch will bring these guys here, we'll begin to educate them. We begin to talk one by one as we are talking. They will ask questions, we will answer them. They will ask questions, we answer them. Then they'll begin to spread this good news out to their people, and before you know it, we begin to print handbills and distribute it until electoral reform is done. No more election. This is what we listen. The information will just keep going on. They can't meet us here. They don't. People with Nigeria, say when they talk and they say people with this Nigeria now feel repair Nigeria, but we never know how to start. But God is giving us a revolution on how to go now, and there is no harm in trial. That is my own part. And this thing will not cost us nothing. It will cost us very, very little. And if we see that it is working, you'll be surprised that some other people from diaspora, they will just kill themselves in voluntarily without calling on them, because a lot of people want the change. If you look at what has been happening in this Nigeria Watch studio, people are becoming, some people will come and go. People that have come and go and make comments, important people that have come here to make comments, you will know that they are interested in this change. And what people are waiting for, people are tired of, people come here, they go back because they are tired of hearing about the issue, the complaint. People want to hear solution now. They want to hear somebody coming out to give, ideas that will lead to positive change. They want to hear things that will say, okay, yes, this is how we are going to change narrative. I think that is what people are waiting for. And once it starts, people will key in by themselves. That's what I want to say.
Well, with all like you, I'm also hopeful, but I know that quite our attitude to embrace change in Nigeria, the South is much more prone to embrace change and complain, because we are not held down by any feudal system as to say you must listen to this to for. No, we are capable of deciphering through the problem, reason it through, and even hold our leaders to account to some extent too, and then show signs that we disagree with them. But because we are talking of Nigeria generally, you have to include the northern part, and that is where the feudal structure comes from.
Yeah, they will come in. They will come in. Definitely, they will come in. Like people you mentioned, Aruna and others one. They will come in. Those are the people we start with.
Exactly, because I feel like, think what Chris was saying before he left. I know if I go now, let's say me and Chris and all of us here, we gotta go there, they talk. Yes, something they will be listening. But to convince, if Haruna Guru, they talk to them, they will be much more amenable to listen to him, take what he said, and even be open than me. Because this idea that, and that is why the North, the so-called northern politicians, always boast they will win, because they know they kept their people under lock and key. So whatever they tell them, blackmail them, do everything, talk, and okay, why should the Atiku during the last election stood at Arewa House to say that in Kaduna that the North will never vote for an Igbo president or a Yoruba president? He said it openly. Why?
Yeah, but they did. They voted.
They voted. But so you see, this is the. But I can never tell you. Tinubu can never stand anywhere in Yoruba land, they said Yorubas can never vote for an Igbo president.
Yeah, that's true.
Somebody from there will challenge him. You say you don't because they're educated. Peter Obi can never, an Igbo politician can never stand in Enugu or where and say Ndi Igbo can never vote for a Fulani. No, people will say, for who are you to tell us that one? No, you can't. Because you know the people can make their choice. But in the north, you can say it comfortably. They may even clap for you, saying that you be the leader. And that is the problem we have.
They are using their ignorance against, they still use their ignorance against them.
To suppress their people. Prince, if now God help you now, you blow, you are a billionaire or millionaire. The thing where you go do now to go your village, begin gather boys, they give them scholarship. Let them study. Now you go do. You go say people where they undergraduate, now me go they give them school. But them because you want them to it doesn't mean that tomorrow they may be writing an article in the newspaper to challenge you or maybe to, but now you train them. That is what because you have the money, you say no. Oh yeah, you want to study, I send you to USA, go and do your masters. Some of us came abroad because of somebody send us, or maybe go and do this. But in the north, it's not like that. Rather, Dangote, look at the number of beggars in Nigeria, in Kano State. But they tell you Dangote is from Kano, you do all this. But what have they been doing to their people? You have an arable farmland that they claim. Why not mechanize agriculture and make sure that all of them become millionaires? Because they are farming. You make the South lazy. That's what it means. That we can't go to a farm and say, after all, we buy cheap yam. They always come down. Why should I go and waste? Because before you know it, those people are millionaires. They'll be exporting all this. They won't do it because what they are afraid of is that you don't want to topple them. You don't want to topple. You can't. You can't topple them because if they empower you, you topple them. They won't do it.
Look at all the natural resources they have in the north. They cannot arrest anyone. They are just exploiting it unnecessarily.
It's only crude oil.
See, there's one thing I believe in. There's sort of a headway in the north because I believe there's sort of conscientization that is going on now. We might have a little bit of blockade due to the religious aspect where everybody just gag themselves into religion as if religion is going to get them out of the dungeon. It's never going to get you out, but rather create more problem. Now, we have to start doing what is called not relating our thought into a sort of creating the country into segmentation, the north, the south, the west, the east. Are you people getting me? We should not emphasize more on it. We can put it more. We can put that a little bit, but we shouldn't emphasize more on it. We should emphasize as seeing ourselves that we are all suffering in this thing.
Of course.
That we need to make that change. Despite you are this, you are that, you are that. Now, there's one thing one video I'm going to bring. I will use it to explain this. Maybe tomorrow when I send it to Nigeria Watch, I will send Nigeria Watch a video where a city is being built as a result of what happened in Kenya. As a result of what happened, the Gen Z, what they did. Their mindset now, all the leadership in North there now, it has changed. The Islamic, the Muslim there that was segmenting themselves, it has all changed now. If I show you the video, if I send the video and I show it, most of you will know that, oh God, we will cry for ourselves. We will cry. We will cry. It is not after. I'm not going to send a video from out of the country in Africa, Kenya. I'll send it to Nigeria because it's in one of my, I save it somewhere. I pray I'll be able to get it faster. This is what we need to be doing. We need to be backing it up with videos, sending it to people, sending it to WhatsApp. Let them see the result of unity, what it has brought, what the benefit, and this. If you have a good electoral law, because in Kenya they've changed the electoral law more than 2-3 times to get it right. That is why you see the judiciary are making they are making good approach towards any electoral cases, and they will tell them to their face, go back and do the election.
You see, Black Panther, I want you to, Black Panther, look, the principle of what we are saying, nobody can dispute it, or nobody can say no. What you are saying is like a no-brainer.
No, do
Nobody
you know
will.
why I'm saying that? Sorry, just you continue. You know why I'm saying it? You know why I'm going to bring it? Because the minds of the Nigerians has been so damaged. We need to bring them back home gradually. It's going to be a gradual process, I know. But we need to be showing them the realities of things because of the unity.
So to me, it's a no-brainer. We know. But I want you to always understand that the managing change or bringing about a change, the southern part is amenable. The way you explain it, you go hard to explain it for every 100 people you explain it to, 98 will just tell you say yes, or 99, if not 100. But the problem is, because Nigerian constitution or electoral law is so made in a way that one part of the country, those called North, will always have an upper hand to dominate and do all this. So anything you are saying, they will tell their people it's a lie. Don't listen to Black Panther. Forget about it, what he's trying to say. They are this, they are that. So this is and because we are talking of entire country, that's why we are saying, assuming we can, by hook or by crook, get a restructured country whereby sort of resource control, the way they say it, you control your side. That is a little bit of a freedom. That one alone, that small headroom, can make a lot of difference. But the way all of us are caged in when you are talking, because that's why whatever we say here, even if I'm not here, I hear what you are listening. I already know. I can concur. Maybe it's smaller, a slight distance, but I know the principle is just to change because we know. But then we tell them that there's nothing wrong with the constitution. No. Forget about all. There's nothing wrong with it. All they are trying to do is that they are unbeliever. That is the mentality that I don't know how we are going to erase that from them, because we are talking of Nigeria. We have to include them, and they are the people dragging Nigeria down. They are the people dragging Nigeria. They don't care. Okay, no be. Then they rig election for their side. Then go say, na so it be. But we are here discussing a do election that we are not happy. It was rigged. And we are still we continue discussing it for the next 1 month, even to the end of the year, or we make reference to it. But their own, do they care? They will say, now the person will get power. Buhari is Megaskia. Okay, do you know that if you go to the north, compare Obasanjo's record in the north with Jonathan, with Buhari. Buhari comes out worse. Is it not Jonathan that was building schools for them? In the end, they stoned him. In the end, they stoned Jonathan and his convoy, and even called all these things. Did they stone Buhari? Nothing. But that is the issue. That is the mentality. The man that came to build schools for you, forget about Otuoke and the South, and was concentrating on you people. Yet it's a problem. So that's why sometimes after we provide our solutions, but when I remember that all these solutions, we still have to include people from up there.
Dr. Sen, do you know why I'm proposing solution? Because I want to do I don't know if I put this word. I wouldn't put the word. I want to make sure that we have a momentum of what we've done on ground to salvage the solution, to have a solution. But if they push us, I want them to push us. I want the elite, the political elite, to push us as we are going on this position, so that when they push us, we have fact. Look, we have not met Nigerians, so we are just talking. By the time the momentum we will start meeting Nigerians on any network that we arrange, that somebody arrange, we start talking, we will start seeing people. When they will start talking, the idea will be coming up. People will be shocked, because I know the best of Nigerians are out there. They're out there. The solution is so great in their belly. They are finding a platform, an arena where they can speak with people. Like we are calling for like minds, they are also calling for like minds. That is why I'm doing it. By the time they don't agree, they push us, we can now talking about separation. That is the last spot.
Okay, I think I remember here you wrote a new constitution or we dissolve it. Okay, yes, I remember you put it as your subtitle. a new constitution. Yes, it's actually because you cannot be held. You know the type of crude existence Nigerians live in. You are flaring gas in your country, but you can't get it to cook. People are living in city looking for firewood. People are kerosene you can't buy. People are still living crude life, yet we have all the resources. Simply because when you want us to change it, the people that control the crude oil now is not from the north. Though the crude oil is in Niger Delta, who are the people that control it? They are the emirs in the north or something. So they won't allow
yeah, I understand. Wait, Dr. Sien, wait, I understand you. You know, if we keep looking at, you know, who is doing this, who is doing that, who is doing this, we'll be looking at it at a very, very what kind of word will I use now? We'll be looking at it. For me, I can use the word from a narrow perspective. You know why? Because the people that are putting Nigerians in this jeopardy that we are now, they are the same set of people, whether in the north, in the south, in the east, in the west, or wherever they are coming from. They are the same set of people who come together when it comes to siphoning our money, who come together when it comes to, you know, inability to think of liberation. People that will come together and speak one voice and forget about the fact that we've got ethnic differences, we've got religion and cultural differences. When they want to destroy the nation, they don't remember those things, but they always come to use these same things these same excuses to separate and cause confusion among us, so that we won't ask them any questions. So if we rule these people out, you will understand that there are vast majority of Nigerians underneath that are hungry for change, that have no idea on how the change is going to start. And what we are doing right now is how to initiate that process of change. And it is only few people, only few heads that do sit down to initiate anything that will bring about a change that will lead to a very large or great change in future. Only few heads, believe me. The independent that we've ever got in the world will always start by 2-3 persons. You know, anything you want to do that will lead to positive change, it's only few minds that will initiate that change. And at the end, it might even be possible that those that initiated it will not see the end. At the time we begin to reason that way, because Nigeria at regular interval, we are looking for how to start a change, participate in it, and enjoy it. That's the problem Nigeria have today. We want to make that change, participate in it, liberate the system, and start to enjoy it. It's not possible. What we are saying this night, if it starts, it might even be that at the time the liberation will come, we might not be there. I don't know if I'm reasoning with any of us here.
Yeah.
You're saying the right thing. You see, to me, I've made up my mind.
It is not immediate. We are not looking for immediate solution right now. It might be.
I've already made.
Yeah. It might be that when sorry, bros. It might be that when the change starts, we are already looking from a distance. We might not know that I'm saying we are dead or anything will happen to us. We might be looking from a distance because people that really know what it takes to make that change have already hijacked from us. We will only just be the initiators.
To me,
and what we need is for Nigeria to change, with not whoever that will perform or whoever that will participate in it. It's for that change to start. And once it starts, it will just kick off. Because what I'm saying is, we want to select. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
You know what? I spoke in one panel like this. That was not online anyway. We are on this. I don't know what they call it. I've forgotten it. This one that is private, where you just go online on one network. We started speaking, especially on Nigerian issue. To me, what I see here, I am going to try my possible best. Go into the books, exploit nations that have gone through the problem and for fast solution, I will do all my best. At the end, when that thing that we push forward, they decide to push back at us, then when the main liberation will start, will come out, because this thing we are doing is not for we. It is for the what we will hand over to our children, the future
generation,
of
not for us at
Nigeria,
all.
the incoming generation. Not before we they enjoy ourselves now. They don't get anything they go enjoy for Nigeria. They don't get anything. It's gone. So we have to make sure that we give them and fight, because I told you people, if we are coming online, remember this, what you are saying today, the next generation will pick it up as a case of reference. You better speak the truth, or you continue to speak your lie, then they'll put you aside. But what we are saying today, nations, generations, we make reference to this, and they will say, this is the people that we should listen to. We will take the extract and study it and see and work on it, and we'll see if it will work for us.
It might be that this reference will be, this is how it started.
That is it.
This is how it started.
Do you know what
this
you
is
said
where it
now,
started?
Black Panther? He said maybe our generation, we are even seeing small thing to enjoy also, that those coming after us or coming won't even see anything. Do you know whether now that situation go make them to even carry out something like a non-violent social change or violent social change that we're supposed to do in Nigeria? Do you know whether that thing go even anger them? Maybe when they see, say
Okay, now, from what you just said now, Mr. Dr. CM, you see, it might even be that this our discussion, people will listen to it and act on it and begin to do what they want to do.
I hope. I hope they
just
do.
the discussion alone, people will just listen to it. Maybe 2-3 years time, somebody will just listen to it and say, okay, you people should come and listen to this. Let's see. Okay, what I'm trying to say is that, you see, Black Panther says something that we here, we have everything. We are not suffering. We are enjoying whatever life we want to enjoy, because we already have our greener pastures and we are already there. And this is a typical thoughts and feelings that Nigerians in diaspora have, that they refuse to speak out for liberation, because they believe that they are not in the system yet. Like somebody, there's a speaker that came not quite long. That speaker, he changed. His name is something. The person that was arguing with Sister Rita, that the gentleman that was arguing with Sister Rita. His name, he wrote, I can't remember, maybe Black Panther, you remember, the guy that Chris was saying he should wait to finish with us, that he left. You remember?
Yeah, I remember the person, but I can't remember his name.
Okay, he said something that I would like to make reference to. He said, I can't live in such country. I don't care, because I already started I'm already. He made this is not his exact statement, but he was referring to the fact that he has already left the land. He's already moving on. He's already enjoying his life. Even if the people want to suffer or die, he doesn't care anymore. That is a typical mentality of Nigerians in diaspora that is still keeping Nigeria in this perpetual suffering, because those in diaspora, they've forgotten that God brought them here for a reason, and that simple reason is to work together and liberate that country, because people inside, their mind has been damaged, as you said. That's exactly the way it is. So I think the first step now, so that we begin to see how we can round up, because tomorrow I'll be going out for a very important meeting in the morning. So let's see how we can round up by saying that we might have to, go on a private discussion with Nigerians and see how we can bring some important dignitaries that are relevant, that are listening to us in this place, bring them here, see how we can start conversation on how we can start pressing. Anybody that want to contest election, his first step should be working towards electoral reform. And if all politicians that believe that they are being marginalized politically put their heads together to work towards the forcing the government for electoral reform, it will be a way through, because they are going to use their followers as a tools for mobilization to realize this dream. Am I communicating, Mr. Black Panther?
Yes, you are communicating very well, and that's a very good suggestion. And I think we should try to see how we speak to Nigeria so that we begin to bring them in and start deliberating on solution, because I know we have great minds outside Nigeria. Look, we have too much great resources outside that has solution inside of them, but they don't see the avenue for them to explain and see the people that have the same mind with them to speak with them so that they can forge it out. They are looking for people. As we are looking for them, they are looking for us. We need to start this thing in a micro section so that it will start to grow. We need to bring people here. We talk to them, they hear it, they start to spread it around. They start to spread it around. We need to
people that have followers. People that have followers.
Yes. If you go to any place,
it is even possible to bring religious leaders, it's fine. It's fine, because we are all in this mess together. Anybody that have followers is relevant in these issues. It's absolutely relevant, whether religious leader, cultural oriented people, politicians, whoever that this very mess is affecting.
You are very right. We need religious leaders that have positive mind, not those ones that are talking title. Positive mind. I want to see their country well.
They can use their mic to speak to thousands of people in 1 second.
Simple. We need to start from somewhere. The momentum, like Mr. Niger, Mr. CN, as we all go to Dr. Damage, we need to start spreading this thing. That electoral law is one thing that we need to push.
Look at person like Dr. Damage. Look at person like what's the name of that Yoruba guy?
Mayegu.
You know, people like that. These are intelligent people that have viewers that can begin to speak this same voice alongside with other viable medias, not those political newsers that want to collect money from politicians. People with absolute seriousness as regard this our nation. Before it get broken to the extent that we can't fix it, it's better we start speaking now.
It's better now, because if you break how on, we know if you touch them again.
Hey,
no,
my express road.
Gentlemen, it's almost 2 a.m. here, so let me.
Yes, so we have to call it today. Call it a day. Let us, so that we recuperate. I want everybody to start going on his own research, because we need to really dig in, because there are so many things that we need to put forward so that we can use it as an example, so that the Nigerian minds are damaged. We need the examples so that we can really put their mind back again.
Another thing, if we need to have a contract outside here so that we start communicating, so that if we have ideas, we can distribute it among ourselves to start working on it.
Okay. Well, I hope people are hearing us. So let it provoke thought on them.
Yes, absolutely. So thank you very much. We appreciate Naija Wash. We'll continue to pray for him for this continuity, and we'll continue to pray and protect ourselves. Take very good care of ourselves. It's very important. Develop ourselves physically, mentally, and spiritually, so that we'll be able to, this is a good cause. If we are able to do only this one for our generation, incoming generation, it will be a very great initiative. Because even what we are doing right now, if Nigeria decide to have power or electricity or energy tomorrow, people can still listen to this thing in 5, 6, 7 years.
Exactly.
So that's exactly it. So Chris, is Chris still there?
I think Chris, his truth, this maybe say Black Panther recommend medicine for her. Maybe you don't go pursue the medicine. I don't know. So
you finish Naija Wash. Is there anybody that can read Nigeria Watch, or we should just log out and go?
I think we should log out because it's like this is 2 a.m. UK time. You must have slept. You must have gone to bed, or maybe get doing one thing or the other. It's 2 a.m. Prince Collins, where are you based?
Yeah, I'm in UK as well.
Okay, hey, that's it's not 2 a.m. at the same thing now. The only Black Panther that's why they shout, because here not like morning.
The Black Panther, they enjoy the TV. We all the shout in America, they afternoon.
They still the afternoon, so it's still the shout now. American time we there now.
You go blame me?
Why not go blame you? I be no be who I go blame? Who I go blame?
So tomorrow I'll be in tomorrow anyway, but maybe a bit late, maybe at about 9 or 8:30. I'll be in, but it's good to continue to deliberate, even if it is just 1 hour, 1.5 hours. Deliberate on this issue so that we'll keep hammering on it. While we are doing our research, it's very important. We need to liberate ourselves. We must not wait for anybody. We just do the best we can and just leave the rest for God. And while we do that, may God continue to guide and protect us.
It's true.
Good night, everyone.
Hey, thank you, Prince. Thank you, Prince. Thank you, Black Panther.
Thank you, my Prince. So have a great night.
Prince Dublin, hopefully see you in a better distance. You improve tomorrow, Chris, because I know it's your voice. That's why you left us. Black Panther, thanks for the opportunity. It's not easy. We reconvene tomorrow. Good night, everybody. I log off now. Thank you.